copy.
Select your hero. Select heroes to battle.
You know, like every dog has their day. You know, like that saying. But there are some players that just like you've just never seen them have their day, bro. I've just never had. I'm letting Q it go. I'm playing a Lari, bro. Way so bad. I clutched up. Like these players you get in your team, like, bro, I don't want to like drop names or anything. They play all day and you just don't see them having a game, and it's like, what the fuck? That must be like fucking miserable, bro. And okay, I was bad at the game too, but it was miserable. It was miserable, bro. Being bad and like trying to be good, like that shit fucking sucked. Do they have a singular duo on their team, even though we have two duos? No. Nope. Duoing is fair, bro.
I have questions about NT fighting styles.
I'm not qualified to answer them.
I'm not gonna hate you for being bad, but
Perhaps you're not giving yourself enough credit.
even when I suck, there would be games where I would pop off, bro.
You'll see how much credit I deserve.
Fighting battles at such a young age. I hope you remember to take time for yourself.
Sometimes, but I have so much to do.
That's always the excuse.
Alright, we didn't have fucking Widow. Okay, he's off of that, thank goodness. Whoa. The dynamite will break my pylon.
Okay, if you guys haven't noticed, the light is really loud.
Wow. Wow, I mean, like, you didn't even mean to do that. He's off monkey.
Hostile spotted.
Can you shout at me? Good sleep. I really can't aim. Watching it. Second die. Oh, one. Try to help me out. Try that.
Must touch.
Come on.
Give it, give it.
Step on it, step on it. Fuck. Oh. Why is my Ana split left there? It's so fucking bad.
Get them off the payload.
Impossible. Save it all out. How do I play? Fly one. Grenade.
Give it a shot.
Give it. Go low. Fly one.
Baby, I don't know what to do. Come on, fine.
Wow, he almost died, but the Devo died anyway, probably. Unless the remake did damage.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
Of course that was a duo. I feel bad for these E-dating duos because the second, like, there's like a hint of flame, and it wasn't even flame, we just wanted to get off Mercy. It was like, AC said, imagine how easy it'd be if we went on Mercy, right? It's not even like really flame, it's just like a hero pick thing. But now this fucking, the E-boy in the duo has to protect the fucking, the queen, bro. So like, he has to be like, huh, you're not talking anymore, Oh, am I the only one that has to fucking swap? Like, as if, like, I know, I'm not gonna interact with that, bro. I understand the whole fucking game, I get what you're doing, bro.
I hope you remember to take time for yourself.
Sometimes, but I have so much to do.
How do you settle on Goon 11 being your name?
Stay in range. If you wander off, I can't protect you.
I'll be real with you, bro. I'll never speak to them, bro. I don't view them as like I don't view them as like equal to like or like I view them as like a little bit of a little subhuman, little species, little thing. Never gonna fucking interact with that. Just a little like creature, little thing, bro. Like if like CJ chops up with me in voice chat, I'll be like, yo, skip it. He's back on misery, bro. He can't match the sun. He can't handle the heat. I'm so fucking awful! Oh no. Oh. Oh. Shit. Fuck. Hey, one bullet. When I out, they're gonna miss you out. I'm literally gonna out to get Mizu out out. Oh, I hit. We're tight.
Long chain. I'll take it.
I was on point. Through the cage.
Oh, Juno low.
We need to move that payload.
A payload mobilized. Let's get this win.
I don't have anything.
Yo! My... Yes, are fucking trouble. Why are they fucking flying in the air like that? I can't even heal them, they're so far away. The Mauga will kill me. We're fighting left. We're doing Nana. Oh my god. Echo half. Why is there an echo there? unreal out of Malta Dove. They both just, oh no. They both just go on the fucking skybox and ult and die. The fuck is he doing? Hello? I mean, that's what Dove do on my team. Well, against him, I have fucking Eurydice and the fucking Ide duo fucking running the game down. And Uwain.
선아 나왔다. 해저드가 너무 안 밀리는데? 야, 오늘 해저드가 공격이야 아니야? 해저드가 부족이야. 아니 누가 신이야.
Select your hero. Choose hero bands.
I'll find my own path.
All systems fired up and ready to engage. 해보자고.
Should I go Ana or Kiri?
Leave the broken world behind.
Echo here. Let's wipe them out. Enemy spotted.
Oh. Oh shit.
You need to really heal me on point. No me touch. Try no Tronary on point.
How'd I miss that sleep?
If they want this point, they'll have to. Let's get them off the point. Hiya.
Fucking hell, bro. Shit. Why are we dying up? I picked the I can rush after if you need it. I'm going for it. No more, no more. Can we kill that?
Come to me for heals. Under my protection.
Come on.
I think we're outnumbered. Hi.
How do we kill nothing? How do we not kill the cat? I'm on fucking Kiriko. Oh my gosh.
Okay. I learned from that. Hey.
Oh, come on, dude. I can pocket baby.
Turn.
That one. I didn't mean to fucking TP. I meant to click my unmute button, which is the button. Oh.
Best round.
Done
lost.
playing around. Engage.
Come here.
I can heal you.
Score 0-1.
You discontinued my favorite moisturizer. Got any recommendations?
Sorry, I don't use creams. I just splash some water on my face and call it a day.
What? At least use sunscreen.
They have no forms. Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh, you have to eat, you have to eat. Oh, okay.
Time to get
Ball on, ball on. No use. I need a fucking matrix, bro. What the hell?
Time to try again.
The Q's dead. Get out of their form now for fun.
Carried on the wind.
Best one, best one, best one, best one. Best one on this guy. He dropped, best one dropped.
If you'd like, I could train with you. Facing yourself can help you improve.
Oh, finally! A balanced 1v1.
I'll find my own path.
Like a gentle rain.
Marky. Q half not to be.
Duplicating traces.
Monkey.
Made you swing out. No. Jesus.
Enemy here.
Come on. Should have never lost first point at all, even a little bit.
템삼
가세요.
Turn.
That's how you moved off.
Oh my god, I carried the game. Oh my god. Ace is on win.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I accidentally used my TP because I tried to hit my unmute button and I accidentally hit fucking enter. I swear that's what happened. I swear. I'm not making that up. So I TP'd and then of course the second I TP'd, the Bastion ults and then I just didn't get the Bastion. That was really bad. Obviously I didn't mean to TP to my break a fucking foot away from me. What the fuck does that mean, bro?
그래 이맵이 낫지. 옛날에 레이저 유선 마우스 잠깐 썼을 때 그때 8K 폴링 레이트 마우스 썼었는데 잘 맞긴 하는데
It's scary to think of how many people came from console, bro. It's scary to think. I came from console? Okay, well, not competitively, and I played. Okay, no, it's different. I came from console, and I'm not like ashamed of being. Oh, no, it's not a couple. I'm not like ashamed of. No, I played on console in like early 2016. I was an OG, and then I just played quick play and arcade. Actually, I played before arcade was even a thing, and then they came out with arcade update. That was fun. But I didn't play ranked. I mean like came from ranked competitive. I meant when I said came from console, I meant like high ranked like competitive play. Like was a ranked player from console. I was not that. Dude, I would have probably been a fucking Thanos pro player and shit if I just had a gaming computer earlier. Because I only got mine at the end of 2017. And Overwatch was my favorite game, but I couldn't play Overwatch because my fucking laptop cannot run it, obviously. And my parents let me, like, you know, wouldn't let me get a gun, wouldn't let me get a PC. And back then I was young enough where I didn't have like a credit card or like my own account of anything. Of course I would have bought a PC if I could have. So all I had to do was fucking beg them for like 3 years to buy me one, and then they bought me one. But like the day I got my computer I got Overwatch as well, bro, because it was like my favorite game. AST bought me on the PC.
어? 이걸 치고? What? 의심 없다.
I don't know how hard to see champ 100%. I don't know what about, but I'm gonna be real with you. If I got on console with my fucking and then had aim assist with my aim, and I'm clicking on people with controller, I don't think I'd ever lose a game. How would you ever lose, like, a game with that?
이거 죽으면 안 되는데.
I'm going to terrorize the controller games until Ozzy comes PC. That'll be the joint. It'll be my account will be called like Ozzy come PC, and then I'm gonna like terrorize ranked until he comes PC.
오 EMP 뻘인데?
Okay, to be fair, Ozzy did come PC, but it was only for a little bit.
오 너무.
And then the fucking dilducks like were Q-snapping him and throwing his game, so I don't blame him for losing. I really like this game that Violet played on. How far did he get? My Alari maid. What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? The day that Alari came out, like the day we saw the kit, I was literally season 7 of Watch 2. I am a nobody. I'm a random. Like I was high rank, like I guess, but like everyone's high rank. It doesn't mean anything, right? And the day that came out, I was like, this character is literally made for me. I can just tell it's made for me. It's hit scan. It's like do damage angle, like best part of Kiriko, but like you can. It's a hit scan now. I said this character is made for me. I'm going to become the best Solari in NA. That's what I said. And then I couldn't play the character for like 20 seasons because she was really trash. And because I was too scared to like not play the medic shit in ranked. So I couldn't play Solari for like 2 years really.
와.
Until like this last year I've finally been able to like actually play a lot of her. And I'm the best Solari in NA. It became true. Yeah, I have ego, but it's not ego, it's called dedication and passion and commitment. And setting good goals for yourself.
야 이 미친놈아. 봐. 나이스. 왜 저기를 갔지? 아 씨발.
이거 재밌네.
마우스 움직이는 건 편하다.
조심해요. 수적으로 연수해요. 별일 없죠? 이제 다 있어.
Select a mount.
와, 개 큰데 이거? 오리사 차이.
Select your hero. Select hero bands.
Man, who you been banned, bro? You wanna play fucking Zenyatta, bro? Oh my gosh, my team is so shit. I guess they do. If I lose, I'm gonna lose like fucking 8%, bro.
I'll find my own path.
Round one. Capture the objective.
Kokoyo?
Restoring balance.
I think I honestly have to do that.
You can go like Ana.
Time to get clever.
You take a lot of damage, huh? I'm with you.
Oh, I need help. I need to plant the front. Just TP me and like we'll win the game, please. Yeah, I'm gonna do everything. Just fuck me. Yeah, I need my main after that though.
It's nothing but where we're walking and shit. Like.
Capture the objective.
No giving up. We need to turn this around.
I just. Ah. Oh. Oh.
Ew.
First time a ranked player on my team did something after playing for 8 hours of ranked. Like, can you?
This ends now.
Score 1-1.
Positioning healing pylon.
Black play on this one.
I'll find my own path.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
The final round. And a memorable one, I hope.
What? Yeah, there's a fucking echo there.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Domino. Switching track.
Oh, he's up there. Right. Right. Yeah, he's up there.
Oh, let's break it.
Play of the game.
I told you I'd lose like fucking 8, bro, because I have a GM2. I told you. I'm so fucking sick of it. I only get avoids on my team. Only. I'm sorry, my rank is so depressing. That's the only way I can describe it. I'm just so fucking devoid of any enjoyment, even a little bit.
Select your hero.
Like, I can't wait to play with 4 people who are just like trash and a name you've never seen before, and then you lose, and it's like, oh well, maybe you could have won if I played better, but like, who fucking cares, bro?
Choose hero.
Two of my teammates are banning Mercy and Moira. It's like, do you have any idea why no good player like plays ranked? Like, do you know why? Because, bro, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it very much. It's been so hard to smile queuing this game. I don't even think Mizuki's good into ball, bro. Not that Lucio is either, but... Maybe it's not even ranked like right now, it's just like fucking my brain. Like, I'm just not able to have any type of enjoyment playing. But I'm not playing for enjoyment, I'm playing for improvement. But it's not practice playing with fucking Darkstar the Cabbage Merchant and then... Okay, well. I'm not gonna have to get champ on. And even if I was good enough, if I'm on my champ on game, I'm about to win the game would just crash and because like God doesn't want me to get champ on. So I just like wouldn't, it would like, it's not possible.
Select your hero.
Like I just saw Boot Chop turn on stream mode in real time.
Choose hero bands.
Spend fucking ball and like Hazard, bro. I don't know. Bro, I don't know. Ball, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, of course they banned Bootchop Malga because, like, I said his name.
Now entering King's Row.
Yeah, is it Queen, bro? Is it Queen?
I'll find my own path.
Think you can keep up?
I have been studying the composition of your songs.
Yeah.
And enjoy the music. I enjoy the mathematics. Attack commencing. Capture objective key.
Carried on the wind.
Alright, Buchop, what's the play? What is with this Domina bullshit, bro? Look at what we have to attack into, and Buchop thinks he's queen into that. Buchop thinks he has to be queen. Like, you're not allowed to start a sentence with Buchop thinks unless it's like. Buchop thinks he is an impossibility. There we go. Please stop it.
Thanks for the touch-up.
Got to search.
So trapped there.
Well, that was uncalled for. I'm here.
Gosh, I wish I just had a variety game to play so I didn't play Overwatch. So like, you know what we're missing? We're missing a Cat Bastion, bro. Is what we're.
I'm dead.
I actually
No,
don't.
I'm not.
I actually don't think I'd ever be like upset if I just had a variety game I can just get on whenever I'm angry. But nobody links me to games, so I don't know how to play. So people make Cat Bastion look like it's like the most fucking complex, like unbeatable thing. You know, you can just like not play when.
Can we go Cat Bastion? Who's gonna play Bastion?
Hey, Papa Smurf, you got that right?
What games do I like?
What?
I enjoyed Needy Streamer Overload,
Wow.
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, what is happening?
Can we go Cat Bastion?
I don't give a bat easily.
Fuck it.
30 seconds.
Alari? Fuck your all.
You don't have to swap the Cat Bastion, bro.
We have crimes. War crimes. Wait, he got the bad perk. He got the bad perk. Care me. Okay, I need care. Wow.
What are the odds if I... Alright, let's see.
Okay. Nah, we win defense. Their Bastion is like actually a terrorist. If we mirror it, we should win.
Switching sides.
What are they talking about? I don't actually hate Boochop
Prepare your defenses.
at all. I like Boochop. It's just like he's on my team and Maug is banned, and it's probably because I was stream sniped, probably. No, you don't have. No, you don't have to. No, you don't. You don't have to. It's the same fucking ranked, bro. You just AFK when they form. It's so like easy.
I'm just gonna bubble you every time you go in.
No, let
Cat Bastion with Boochop as Nazaria. And then everyone else is
Okay.
random.
We're gonna win this. Do you wanna start over there?
And I'll bubble you.
No, I like Doki Doki Literature Club. I liked Needy Streamer Overload. Those like I like the fast games, but like it's like interesting and like low-key art. I did enjoy Milk outside of Bag of Milk, but that game was low-key like
W.
sad. Like all endings? No. Bro, you know what? No, I did not. No, you know how that. Bro, it's not possible. Story RPG. I don't even know what that like really means, bro. But I like story games a lot. Like if that's like what you. Okay, let's go. Oh shit. I mean, our form is just looking for. And then Junkrat just hit him, and then we're kind of standing still.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I gave you a bubble.
He just got Juno missiled and killed the fuck out of it. Loki, if they give him that much, just try to live. What the? I formed.
That's fine.
Form in 3.
narrative games? I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. Yeah. I do. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, of course. To be honest, I played the first chapter of
Go first.
Oh my gosh, what was that game called?
Oh, I'm so dead. Good grab.
The one that was set in like the Northwest. Telltale game. The lesbian one though.
Oh, GG.
Look, I'm gonna beat Bastion Dominant Junkrat with fucking boot chop off my gear. Okay, this game is probably actually really good, I can't lie. This game looks good. Stop saying my name if you get me in a... Oh. I literally just said your name one time and I knew it, bro. I'm sorry. I just...
You shouldn't have.
How would they unfucking dominate Junkrat, but we're never gonna win. Yeah, I really don't care about like combat ever, or like gameplay really. I lucky don't. That's not really what I care about. Think about it, I'm getting on a variety game after playing like 10 hours of fucking Overwatch ranked. Like I lucky just like want to enjoy a story, you know? Also like the psychological horror games, bro, are always so good. But I feel like I played all the good ones. Bro, what's oh my gosh, what's the one game called? I just need to play some random ass fucking visual novel, bro. Anime dating sim, that's what I need to do. How is this game so fucking popular? Bro, what? I don't understand what this game would even be.
Now arriving at Ilios.
What the hell is this, bro? Is it good?
Violence is such a waste of resources, but they've left us no choice.
TP, TP. Take the TP.
Round one. Capture.
Oh, WTP.
Watch ball.
You get high? Oh, you're on point. Okay.
Oh, and I'm just gonna sit on you, I think.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill on you.
I was like, you get high?
No nade, no sleep.
Not needed.
Like,
I'll take
that's the
one.
most obvious.
Watch ball. On one, on one. No sleep.
I think we just like infinitely play for fun.
Echo half on lighthouse.
Oh, she's one. Oh my god, Serenity, you're so fucking good.
Ball's in our back.
We can chase ball, just chase ball. He's out. Watch Ana. Going height.
Whoa! It's kinda low.
Why?
For half.
I
Lighthouse.
don't understand. I fucking hate bringing this echo. Like, yeah, there's an echo in my face all
jumping
of
on.
a sudden. I'm so sick of it.
Poppy, Trey. They
Oh,
now.
cat, lift me up. Take me out of here.
Oh,
Berg is so up.
Bro!
Thank you for the break.
There's an already. Take me to lighthouse. Oh, never mind. What the hell?
yeah, we just like premise it. Fun.
Alright, can I get light?
Oh yeah, this should not do anything then.
Yeah, we can also just jump there in a mid fight. He's just sitting there every time.
We just don't have to go early.
Yeah.
Watch ball, yeah, just take point.
Whoa, I got jumped.
Can we chase Echo? Echo one.
I want a gun.
Current point.
I'll be jumping that. Oh. Nice.
Watch Trey.
Ball on point, ball on point.
Ball touching. Ball one.
Want a gun?
Oh, still one.
Nice. Nice.
A Vishkar architect always completes a task to perfection.
I don't really know. I don't know how to.
Can you like have the tether on through the TP?
I think I fucked it up, bro. I think it like did
No,
both. Some weird shit happened.
you can't.
Fall on.
Brig.
Oh no, no need.
Yeah, Trace, if you want, you could always leave the ball alone. I'll just run circles around them.
Yeah, I'll just work.
Sick.
I'll pill on her.
I'll let her know.
Sun ball.
Ball sniping.
Ball sleeping. Ball one.
Up or bash.
Oh my god.
I was trying, bro. On a half.
I'm widow.
Wasn't playing. Sleeping on me.
Blast his ass.
I have point. Don't worry about point. Watch Stray.
What?
All one. We're on point.
I'm hitting Anna. Big one. Heavy.
Second the nade from spawn.
Make sure they don't get point.
They're not into a fucking mine. He's also so fucking fat. I can't move. Why does I don't know how to take the fucking rope? Why does he not take it?
I'll go like a me. Widow one.
Holy shit.
Watch
We don't
ball.
care about high ground. Don't keep it.
No.
Ball one.
Oh shit.
Our cat's on the widow. You guys should be fine.
Oh shit. Fucking Venom, man. Well played, bro. You're
This should be long.
There's one.
Brig.
No, point. There's a ball in point.
Oh my bad.
Who chase ball? Ball behind. I'll go widow. I'm up to ping.
Back.
Eat that.
If you can burn mines, I can mines.
Yep. Nice.
Good shit.
Play the game.
Oh my gosh, Vital just got on. I wish I could watch the Philly game, but it's at 5:30 a.m. My time is when it starts, bro. I can't. I just can't. Wait, when does it? Oh, the America qualifiers are tomorrow. Bro, I'm angry. I hate playing this game. Okay, I don't hate playing this game. I just like I get no enjoyment or like any type of fucking endorphin, bro. Is that the word? No, wait, yeah. Wait, no. Whatever, bro. I don't get any enjoyment at all anymore playing. Well, I'm just like, I love Overwatch and UQ ranked, and everyone is doing everything wrong every second, and then it's like kind of upsets you, and then that's kind of it. I'm not able to like see the light in things, bro. I'm not able to like. I'm not able to smile at anything, bro. It's just a life of an emo. I don't know. I actually just feel like a fucking zombie, bro. I feel like a shell. I just play ranked and I just like I no longer get any like, bro. It's bad. This is like actually bad. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I can't imagine how miserable I make people that watch me. Like, I'm just kind of like miserable, bro.
Select your hero.
I had such a great time
Select heroes to ban.
playing Amori. Oh, YouTube. Oh. Oh, YouTube. YouTube is life, is what. I literally played this game. I literally pirated this game when I played it. I pirated it. And I played it.
A ver quién consigue más visitas, ¿vale?
Welcome to reality.
Wait, was it YouTuber or a streamer though? I think it was streamer. No, it was YouTuber. Wait, I don't even know.
Το καλύτερο παιχνίδι που έχω παίξει ποτέ στη ζωή μου.
Bro, I literally am a ball of life and I'm happy when I'm doing anything but queuing ranked. But it's like complicated, bro. Well, it's not really complicated, but I'm not like upset I ranked like a lot of people are. Like, it's a different type of upset. Fucking cat band, bro. It's like I really want to be really good at Overwatch, right? And that's the only thing I really care about and think about. So if I make any mistake or like I'm not playing to the level I'm happy at, which I never ever will be. Do you think there's ever been a time where I've been like happy with how I've played? So then I'm already upset and I'm like, fuck, I'm upset. And now I want to put more mental energy and effort into trying harder instead of like being a good streamer or just having like enjoying shit and like smiling and like interacting with my team. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. I don't know, right? And then on top of all that, every game of ranked is a fucking disgrace to the art I committed my life to because everyone is just terrible and does everything wrong, and then that just further makes my enjoyment level lower. Why is my frame so fucking bugged? What the hell? So yeah, I'm the worst streamer of all time, and I don't know how to fix it. And I'm like depressed, right? Because like, literally, my dopamine emitters are not working. Oh, my game is like stuttering like crazy. And I'm really excited. I'm excited for Korea, but I'm gonna be on 240 hertz, which I'm really scared of. And also, I lost in the Faith and Master playoff to a team that I beat twice in the last like week, and I lost to them. And now I got 4th place when I want to like win it. Wish my reset isn't expired. I don't know what your reset is, bro. I don't know if I need that. I just need a passport, I think. I don't know, bro. What is even a visa, though? I'm on 360. What is a visa, bro? Do you need that for Korea? I don't know what a visa is. I don't know what that is, bro. That's a fucking credit card. So Google it and tell me if I need that, and then tell me how to get it. Nice shots, bro. I'm just angry at everything. Like, the fact that I shift a second, a pocketed Emery is swing high. I didn't even know they had those 2 characters because I'm not locked in this game because I'm talking to chat. So, I love, like, streaming. I'm good then.
We need to move that.
Positioning healing pylon.
I want to kill myself.
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
If you're alive.
I just played the worst round of Overwatch in the ranked I've ever played, and it's because I was talking to chat for a minute. So, yep. Like, what do I even do? There's no work around that. I'm just a thrower. How was my bastion on the cart alone? How was that a thing?
Get the best of me.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Taken the lead. Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban.
find my own path. Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe. I could use a heal.
Team 5. And then like I have to have a Lucio, so I have to fucking hold back like whole game instead of being able to like kill everything. How can that other be killed?
Punks short of a gang right now.
Listen to recall.
I've just never seen a fight evolve like this in my entire life. I've never seen a fight evolve like how we just took this out. Oh, I fucking suck. Yo, AMD auto update. Oh. fan of this setup. Kite. Oh, fucking shredded. Nice. Yes, we have 3 on the card. Yes, Tanky, I need you on the card now. Yes, bro. Yes. This is good. Oh, trolling.
Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Should I go back because like Curie is too easy, or should I stay Curie?
I'll find my own path.
Battle draws near. Ready yourselves.
Constructing my teleporter.
No, I'm here. The world can compare to Utopia.
Fucking ow.
Well, that wasn't called for.
We must defend against their advancement.
Oh, I tried to take the TP and it disappeared. Oh no, I didn't. I'm just out of range. I like fucking. Fuck.
Time to try again. Hi.
This one was on me, although you don't have to fucking die because I'm dead, but you can just like, you're in sim, but you can just like TP high and play back map, bro. Whoa, why, what, why? Okay, back in. Oh. I win. Good kill. Oh, holy shit. How? Gosh, this rank is not real, bro. No! I really want to kill the Freya and be a hero because I knew they better off. Oh, freak. They don't give a fuck. Oh, no. Showing him. We won every single 4v5 so far, bro. Oh. No! No! should have got the health pack.
That wasn't called for. Group up with me.
They really don't take the game to do it. Oh, I'm a bot for not getting the health pack.
Play of the day.
Are you surprised?
Select a map.
I'm nothing like y'all.
Select your hero. Select hero bands.
Yeah, I can play bad for you, bro. I mean, actually, low-key, probably not. Bro, I don't know if I can play BAP here.
Traveling to New Junk City.
Okay. There are actually too many evil people in this lobby. And they banned Bucha. How does this happen every time? Bro, I can't go back. I literally just like, yeah, bro, Hero Bob is in a voice channel with Bengis in my rank game, and he's not win trading. I'm actually fucking out. I would rather kill myself than play that game. I don't care. When the fucking cheater win trader tells the enemy player to undeafen in voice chat, I'm like, and your Boot House Malga is banned, and the enemy has like gorilla, bro. Like, holy fuck, like, that is too much. That's too much. Yo, fuck you, Bengis. Fuck you. No, Hero Bob definitely wasn't gonna be like 10 death that game. He definitely wouldn't have lagged out if we started doing well. Like, you think I'm fucking dumb? Okay, I'm not season banned. We're good. No, I don't care if I lose games on this kind. I didn't even dodge because of I was gonna lose. I actually just didn't want to participate. I wanted to like be exempt from that one. And I'm going to sit here for 15 minutes. I'm not gonna put on a YouTube video. I'm not gonna like do anything. I'm gonna sit here in silence for And I'm avoiding hero bop. Bro, I should get off actually. I should. Hero bop's like, we are boot chapo ban malga. Is the purest form of kindness being selfless or being selfish? Don't be coming in here and calling him fucking David, bro. Don't be coming in here and calling him David. Don't do that. I'm avoiding boot chop, bro. I'm sorry. He's banned every game. And Jungle Queen is his second character that he goes for like God knows why. Fucking Jungle Queen is who Oh my gosh, I'm so unable to have any type of happiness playing the game. It's really bad. It's gotten really bad. It was bad before, and then like I took a day break, and I don't know. This is like maybe the worst. This is the worst it's ever been. This is the worst it's ever been. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my... Bro. Yo! What the fuck? Am I playing? Is it... Oh? This says a lot about the society that we live in. Oh, do they turn and look at me? Oh my gosh, I think they... How do they make it so they look at you, bro? That's insane. Oh, let me break free. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck. I'm actually just like... I'm actually just stuck. Wait. Yo, son. I'm killing myself. I bugged the whole game out. Oh, I bugged the whole fucking game. fucking Fortnite, the what's it called? Oh, I see how to go. I see where to go. I see where to go. The one where it goes like and he goes in a circle. That emote was trash. Oh. Yo, that is not the Fortnite no more. Oh my gosh. Bro, I ain't never played no Roblox game like this, bro. I ain't never played no Roblox game like this. The fucking stuff. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck is this, bro. Only one of us will still need a body. What does that mean? Yo, it's chasing me, it's chasing me, it's chasing me, it's chasing me. What is that? Oh, it's a little creature. Oh. This tree is different. Don't be doing that shit, bro. None of that, please. Don't be doing that shit. Yo, step back up. Yo, back the fuck up. Yo, back the fuck up. What is all around me? What? Yo. Yo! I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Where's that sound? I gotta get out of here, bro. I gotta get the fuck out of here. It's a little thing. Wait. Is that it? Oh, okay. I'm gonna swim away. You know. What is over there? What is that? Oh, it's a boat. Wait, I can go on the island? Excuse me. Oh. I'm gonna throw my hands. The seat is what I'm after. Hey, yo! Hey, you want my... You want... Whatever that means, but I don't know what that... He's just saying shit. He's just spamming words, but it doesn't mean anything. Alright, let's get on the boat. Let's get on the boat. Dude, I don't like this game, bro. I don't know. Let's get on the boat. Let's get out of here. Oh my gosh, bro. What the fuck is... Bro, my... I have to bring him fruit. I think I have to bring him fruit. 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 Is there fruit? Oh. Yo, I bought you some fruit. But I kinda ate it. Maybe I need to get him one now. No? Okay. I thought I... Okay. I wanna go, I wanna go. Bro, I wanna go. I don't want beer anymore. I think I need to jump in the fucking water. You don't have a choice, you're a part of it. And now it knows your name. This is my life. Oh, this is my life. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dead. Oh, it's my grave. Oh, oh. How do I go back? How do I fix it? Oh shit, there's... Oh, where's my grave? Ah, I can't fucking see shit. I can't fucking see shit. Oh! Do I think of any difference? Oh, what the fuck? What was that? I have to touch the pyramid. I just have to touch the... Where the fuck am I? I can't see shit. Oh. Conductor, we have a problem. Conductor, we have a problem. Conductor, we have a problem. We ain't going forward. We going downwards. We going downwards. I don't want to jump. Don't make me jump. I gotta jump. You like it here? Oh. It's nice I stayed for 27 years. That's like us in the fucking Matrix, bro. We're on the bus ride to the fucking death, bro. Is what Gotis warned us about. I understand. The bus is going fucking downwards. Conductor, we have a problem. Keep your eyes on the window. What window? Going downwards, bro. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Don't notice what? Don't notice what? Don't notice what? Behind the door between cars. Behind the door between cars. Behind the door. What does that mean? This isn't my stop. Lying again. Lying again. But What? Keep your hands off the seat. This guy's a fucking yapatology, bruh. This guy does not shut up. He actually does not shut up. I'm fine. I'm finally fine. The train is steady. The train is kind. I stopped counting stops. I stopped needing stops. The announcements know me, now they know me. I used to miss home I used to. They don't use that word anymore. The windows show what I'm supposed to remember. I love the sound between stations. I don't want anything else. Okay. I gotta get out of here. Oh. How do I get off the fucking train? Conductor, we've a problem. Conductor, we've a problem. Is this my stop? I think this is my stop. Oh. Oh shit. Alright, goodbye. Oh, it's so dark. But it's so dark. Oh. 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 Andre. What the fuck? Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Hello. Oh, hello. Whoa! Oh my gosh, my mouse is inverted. Oh hell no. Wait, it's like, it's good now. But it was inverted. Oh, not the fucking white room, bro. Not the fucking white room, bro. Anything but this room will get me out. Please get me out. Please get me out. Oh. Oh, there's a guy. Open the door. Open. Oh. Oh. Alex? This shit is creeping me out, bro. This shit is creeping me out, bro. This shit is creeping me out, bro. Oh, that was different. Oh, why is this one lasting for so long? Oh no. Oh my god, please. Is that fucking cispa? Oh hell no, the guy. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh wait. What just happened to my character? Is that Derpy? No, 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 no. Yo, who the fuck is that, bro? That might be Kelly. Oh, I don't want to go that way. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. That my boy Evan. Oh no, 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 no. Let me out. Wait, I can walk on the fucking wall? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm on the ceiling. It's fucking back up! What? Oh, it's flooding with water. Oh, it's flooding with. I don't want to go that way. That's a creepy crawly. That's a creepy crawly. Please! I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Oh. What? Where is my hair? Cannot be right. This cannot be right. Where the fuck am I? Why is this? Oh. Is that? It just took me to this fucking world. So what is this world? What? Should I jump off? This blood about to fucking speed coral, bro. I'm done. That was an interesting game. That was interesting. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. I don't know what any of that meant, but I'm sure it meant something. I don't know what that shit was about. What could possibly happen on 7/23/26 that required that game to exist with that guy this type, bro? This guy's getting active, buddy. This guy's going at it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, fucking stolen. Oh. Give me. Wait, I went 3. Wait, oh, can I play it now? No. Oh, let me play. I'm not playing no fucking pace, man. Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Oh! What are you fucking doing with the ball, bro? I got him, I got power pace, man. That's my man. Oh. Stolen! Oh, I was just fucking spamming left click. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Venice, what the fuck are you doing? Oh. Out. How did Parpathan fucking die? What team is Fight on? This guy died with the fucking ball, so no, there's no ball. Oh. Let's go. Yo, he's AFK. Oh. And I'm out. And I'm through. Oh. You're crossed. Oh. Oh! What? No. You're fucking trash. Yo, I don't fucking. Oh, no! I got fucking 3 on me! Why can't I move? I'm bugged. What? What? Oh! No! He's so fucking slow! Oh shit, Fight is aggressive. Oh, what? We got it. Nice. No. Ours. How? Wait, it's a 3v... It's a 3v5 and they get fucking flight. It was insane. How is this fair? Yep, yep, yep. Yo. Yo. What kind of fucking ball is that, dude? Oh! Fuck. Why is it happening? Why? I'm sorry. I'm fucking brain dead. I'm playing it like it's fucking soccer, bro. Like I'm like giving a long ball like it's like fuck. Bro. Why is it 3v5? Nice, 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 nice. It's good, it's good, it's good. No! How? Oh my gosh, fight is so fucking good, but bro, what the fuck? Why? Yo, can it not be a 3v5? We get 99. Oh. What? No! Oh, shit. You got fucking nothing. Oh. Impossible. What is he doing? Airplane simulator fan, 36 fan, like. No! No! They're so fucking bad. Blue team is so shit. Quick. 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 Quickly. Ah, shit, I was gonna say it. Bro, it's a half court shot. And I was too focused on the fucking time instead of aiming. Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking flight. Bro, you can't steal from flight. Yeah. Flight is so good. Oh. No. They have 5. Oh. Oops. I was just clicking. Fuck. Where's the fucking ball, bro? Where's the fucking ball fight? These guys grabbing a ball, bro. Let's go. Why do we spawn all the way far from the fucking begin button? That doesn't make fucking logical sense. Oh my gosh. 21. Golden. 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 What? No! Wait. How the sun? Yo. That's not how that... And I'm gone. And I'm gone. And I'm fucking gone. No! Flight! Where is it? The ball disappeared. I didn't do anything wrong. It just fucking disappeared, dude. And we have to walk all the way fucking back. Like... Why is it a 3v5? Why can someone leave and join back on the enemy team? Oh, fucking donkey. Oh. Thank you. You got shit. You got shit. You got shit. You got shit. No, my team is solid though. Nice! Ah! Don't look back at me! Bro, fucking check in! He's like looking away and shit. Obviously you're the only fucking guy in the pocket. Oh. These guys are terrible. We got one play, we got one play, we got one play. Check in, check in, check in, check in. Yo. Yeah, look at 10 seconds for defense, defense, defense. Step up, step up, step up. Nothing. Ow. Like. Yo, get the fuck off me! Yo, fucking shoot it! Just sloppy, just sloppy, just sloppy. Yep, I'm there. No! Oh! Oh my gosh, nice try, nice try. What a fucking shot. Oh, these guys are terrible. 2v5 was so much better than we're making this shit and we're like winning. Oh, bro, cut it. Give him support. Oh my god. Bro, Venice, bro, fucking open your eyes. 10 seconds. No! You play wide, you play wide, you play wide. Oh, he's through. He's through. He's through. No! Scared. Head up. Chin up. What are they fucking doing? How are you so bad at this, dude? Gone! Oh, just ran out of time. Oh my gosh, you got launched, bro. Click it. Why is it a 1 minute fucking game? What were they thinking? It's a 100-second game. It's like they couldn't make it above. Bro, there's an aura walking around then. Oh, come on. Bro, it's a fucking 3v5s. How am I so much slower? Wait. Are you slow if you're guarding? Bro. One again. Oh, I'm gone. Oh. Send it! Just fucking send it! Oh! And I'm gone. Oh. What? It's impossible. How is it? He's behind me. How is it stolen? He's behind me. Bro, Venice, that's your fucking man. Oh. Ooh. Can I get a fucking transfer? Can I get T6 TV for Venice? Wait, how? Open it up, open it up, open it up. What?
T60, I need to act like a fourth for us right now. In the DCSV.
Quality of play is fucking low. Oh.
In my pocket. Leave me alone, son. Cross it up. Oh, I'm out of time. No, the only nerf in my team is flying Menace, right?
Can't guard me. Can't guard me. Yep.
Alright, right here.
Oh, oh.
Oh yeah, keep him there, keep him there, keep him there, keep him there. Look at them, pressing the corner. Keep walking. Let's take it up, we're a man up. Oh my god.
Oh.
Get that back, get that back. Don't let him have it, don't let him have it.
And he's gone, and he's gone.
Yep. Oh my god. No. Okay, good. Alright, get wide. Everybody get wide. Take it up the line, Oh my god. Yep. Give me that ball back, sir.
Oh my god.
GG. Has anybody scored yet?
I almost did.
How we go to OT?
Alright, bring it wide, bring it wide. Open it up. Yep.
Alright, I got Vanette.
And I'm gone. And I'm gone. Yep. I got 1, 2. Oh. What? Oh.
Yo, whose man is that?
Oh.
Whose man is that? I'm throwing.
Flight!
Oh my god. Yo, I can't block fly. Oh my god, he's too good. Oh my
Oh,
god.
I got it.
Fly, go. Oh
No. My player freaking died, bro. How are they so bad at shooting? You lost your jersey, bro. Oh my gosh. At me, man. It's not freaking soccer. We need some pressure.
That's your man. That's our ball.
10 seconds.
Alright. I'm gonna be like Victor Wembanyama. Watch this. Actually, no. You know,
Oh.
you do it, Pirate.
No! That was so free.
Like the Victor weapon, Yama. Mark him in. Mark him in. Got that fire. Yeah, double team fire. Double team fire it. Oh my god.
Oh, oh.
No, 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 no.
Hey! Ew, 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 ew. Head in the game, head in the game, head in the game, head in the game, head in the game. 1 minute, 1 minute. Defense, defense! Oh, wow! What?
Whoa, that person's flying. Ban that guy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god. Bro, yo, chill out, defense, defense, defense. Just give me support, okay? Oh, I'm free. Oh, I'm free.
I'm blocking him. I'm blocking him. I'm blocking him. Double team. Double team.
Shoot. It's fine, bro. We have 30 seconds, bro. Oh my god.
That's for ball. Yo, I'm point guard now. What?
Bro, drag out the time.
I gotta
Drag out the time, bro. 15 seconds.
Get open. Yo, I got ball. I got ball. I got ball. I got ball. Take it. Take it. Take it. Oh my god. Nice.
Third, we win. Yo.
Got that you would have. Oh, bro.
Easy, easy, easy,
I
easy, easy.
cannot believe it.
1-0, 1-0.
I cannot believe it. I
We're
cannot
up 1-0,
believe it.
we're
I cannot
1-0, up
believe
1-0. First to 2. First to 2. We're up 1-0.
Yo, T16 moving like LeBron and Cavaliers.
Yep, yep. No! Yo, flight, bro.
Yo, flight. Spit it out. Is that your GG?
That I made GG.
Now we take game 2. Now, how did you score that? You're actually so lucky. Is that Tom Tucker gif? Yo, Moxie, give him the keys, Moxie.
Or man, fight's been quiet the past few games, man. I can't lie. But when he has the ball, he's explosive.
Just wait for June.
Man, this city's kind of depressing, bro. When you look around. Wait, we don't have ball?
Where is
Wait.
the ball? Where's Flight? Where is Flight?
Yo.
Flight. Yo, Flight, where are you? FTC crew.
The clock didn't even start yet.
FTC stand up.
Yo, the clock's not even going. Yo, it's actually bugged. Okay, it might be GG. We win then.
Yo, we're not even in
P6P,
the lobby.
Such a thing.
What? What'd he say?
Yeah, might be time to get on right card to Ronaldo family segment.
Well, we win then the game. Actually, bro, we won though. We won though. We're the winners, bro.
Yeah, that was easy. That was really easy.
I just clicked on a fucking YouTube link. What the fuck? Are you linking me? No, I know for a fact this is like overly animated slot, bro. That last game was peak, bro. No, that last game was... Oh my gosh, World Cup is probably beginning now. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. Wait. It's actually beginning now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Yo, could I have timed that any perfectly? Any more perfect?
Open those mechanics will still be nice and relevant, which they will for the most part. And just like Jimin was on the previous.
But to be
match,
honest
Max
with
is
you, these games
I
are not going to be very
support. I
good.
guess it's going to be the Life Weaver.
Although Despair and Kurumi are probably better than Heesang Soccer, but these guys are so fucking good.
Recurrence, as we've seen so far in the
Okay, they're
modern
taking the
day,
piss
but
with what they're walking around,
they
bro.
will do okay at just trying to keep Sonjin at bay.
Cal's going to have to do a really good job with the knockbacks on Dominator to push away this Doomfist.
I mean, Hong Kong could beat Japan, bro.
Not going to get a lot done here at all. Sonic Repulses will be the only real defense for Macau. Panopticon's also not going to be an amazing ultimate against Sonjin, so we'll have to see how that one pans out from a
Hong
little
Kong
bit
is
later
good.
on. Currently, though, Sonjin is just eating tons of damage.
Okay, Korea are trolling.
Get the life grip in time. Classic Max trolling on Life Weaver.
Wait,
We
it's
all
Max
know
on
headed
Weave.
into this match
Yeah,
that we
I
could see
didn't
come
even.
out from Max. There's going to be a little bit of contested.
I'm actually not
Heesang
watching.
using all of their resources so far. Both the wall and the block have been
No
used.
need for
Some of
this
these
shit
roundly
at all.
Executed it. Kame on the Mizuki, who managed to find the final blow for that one, and a tick is secured for Hong Kong.
Looking like high likelihood to potentially get the cap in here as well. Sonjin finds some of the ultimate with Hotel. Looking for the 1v1. Kind of struggling in their matchup, though. Second tick already coming on through. Where's the contest from Korea?
Try and re-enter. Might be Max who makes it happen, but no, Sonjin needs to be quicker on the block, but Kurumi with the headshot just takes away all of their HP. Happen. Stalker knows that with the barrage could be a big playmaking potential, but can use the without their tanks to buy the space for them.
Is Japan
You
out?
have Max
No.
Lively before the get
No,
out of
Japan
jail
will
free
qual.
card all day. Sonjin is feeding. I need to stop
Japan
him
has
from
to
doing
be
so card.
Pakistan and Hong
Getting
Kong.
played there.
And
Perhaps it
they
wouldn't have
will.
made a difference because Sonjin was the only one contesting point. You life grip him out of that point, you lose the point anyway. But how far Sonjin actually got melted there is impressive, honestly. Given that you should be able to last a little bit longer as Tank Doom. And Macau got the repulsors onto Sonjin into the wall. How's that from stunning him to wall?
Oh, Nano Barrage gets shut down really nicely. The Kakai Sanctuary eats unlimited damage. It's a double support ult though from Hong Kong. A slight overlay for survivability, but in the end, when you survive two ultimates in tandem, you don't have that much to complain about. Meteor Strike, good to go. Despair doesn't quite want to step up to Stalker just yet. Instead, Sonjin just held in place. I believe he's stuck in place with the tree.
He's actually stuck?
Yeah.
He's been held alive. He's been
I'm not watching this.
imprisoned by the tree itself. He has been taken into the Ents wood himself.
He couldn't even get life gripped out. That's how hard he was stuck in. I wonder if he could have just maybe a meteor strike out. He's already used a meteor strike at this stage, trying to make it through alive, but not going to be the case as Macau just goes for the chase. Hong Kong win another fight, and off we go to the races. Max is finally fed up with playing life, who says, "Need myself a real hero here." Goes to the here we go.
Part of a crew, part of a ship. End edition. Heesang has a blizzard ready to go, and that's going to mean that objective dominance is going to be pretty heavily favored for Korea.
One opportunity to have things far as find their value as well before we head into the C point, and seems like we'll be heading there pretty soon. Stalker taking a lot of damage here, but gets the kill first before going down, and he's not going to go down.
Yo, TS is not worth watching.
Good pocket coming on through. I wouldn't have chosen that way to get out Despair, and Max is going to be quick with the punish. Also, Kame.
The ego to think that they can off-roll.
Their accuracy right now. You're like, you know what? Enough, Life Weaver. I've chosen violence.
Sonjin's having a better time in the front line here as well. Finally pushing back Hong Kong.
Bro, I would stay up
Hong Kong's
and
had
keep
multiple
streaming for the
fights
Vitality
in a
game,
row
but
now, waiting for
that
next
shit is so
opponent to
late, I might
line.
just get off.
Mango Drive far ahead of Max after Max actually swapped to the Kiriko. Heesang holding on to defensive Blizzard here, waiting for Hong Kong to push into position before Heesang drops that one in.
Macau looking for a target as they erect the shield. And Kurumi, do they have the space to try and make something work with this Deadeye? Not really much to make.
Yo, what is happening? Like, what is happening? I'm not playing this round. Okay, I'm sorry.
But it's for silver bullets from Karumi that managed to finish this one off in the end. Despair sends rockets down range to try and dissuade their mother from giving over the healing to the tank who's keeping it contested, but Hong Kong gets second.
Can't believe it took that long to cap, but we'll get there eventually. Hong Kong will get it across the line. Despair putting in maximum effort while Son's just trying to 1vx
Yo,
against
bro, Hong Kong can win this map at least.
Like
No, actually, wait. Them off-rolling makes it. Bro, they can win.
Allowing Paler to push forward, eventually putting Karumi in a position to win as well.
How is this game have 63,000 likes and 37 million visits, bro?
Freshly onto the fray for a fight and a half.
Like, that slop has more visits than, like, Fortnite had players in all of Season 2, bro.
Gonna find it a lot more difficult to be assaulted by Despair, who's gonna have to go through so much poke to try and assault those spaces.
Roblox is unreal.
Well, Max is in position to play this ultimate out. Hong Kong made themselves past that first corner. Max would probably prefer if Hong Kong pushed a little bit further forward here. Sancho gets a decent double punch, but he's currently feeding. Does a meteor strike? Decides to just die. Could a meteor strike away to safety or cost him his own life?
Yeah, Suning was unaware of the LOS of the supports hand.
Well, Hong Kong are gonna win.
Out the Suzu, but not much more than that. Very audacious maneuvers. Max and Stalker are down.
Oh my gosh,
And
wait,
with
that's
Max
a
being
should
taken
kill, is it
away,
not?
the healing is limited here.
The tank is back soon.
Simple's gonna have
That
a good
doesn't matter.
sideline
Don't
down
die.
main, at least to try and pump this healing into Son, who still has that second chance to perform. Oh, the meteor strike doesn't use it again! Sonjin,
Oh,
he's just too lazy with the Q. His fingers
wait.
are too tired from being up and making sure that they are frontlining again. He's
Oh, but you can use nano. He's saying it kills everything. Wait. Oh! Oh! TP.
Is denied their frag by a quick CP away from Mango Jai, but all out of resources for follow-ups
I'm
finally
kind of good
there.
though.
Kame's being annoying onto Sanjin as well, putting those chains in, really stopping Sanjin from getting away in multiple situations as Korea have successfully slowed things down. 1 minute left to go through, almost find a fight territory for Hong Kong, but pushable within one fight. Sanjin will just eat a barrage and instantly melted away. His tank advantage once more. He's unbound his Q, that's I guarantee. He just doesn't have an ultimate anymore.
Yeah, bro does not have the Q. He's been through like 4 lives now without using that meteor.
I'm gonna win, and then Korea gonna make emergency proper by Shu
Here
says.
comes Kikai Sanctuary from Kame. Gets booted out of it, I imagine, by the by a punch from Sonjin. Finally, with Meteor Strike hits Terra.
I'm sorry.
And, the majority
and
of Hong
Shu
Kong has
is
been scattered
literally
before wins. An empowered punch for even more
just
stuns. Simple's been hunted down by
phenomenal.
Despair.
Like
In fact,
actually,
14
this guy
seconds
like.
remain.
There's
But
really
bro,
no time to play, so
Shu
that's
is
it.
not
Hong Kong's maximum
a
distance
must-have.
has likely been achieved. No
Shu
more
is low-key an
ultimates.
honor one trick,
No, easy
and
to touch either. It's
the
just Macau on the
Korea
field.
World Cup
He's
team
essentially
doesn't have to learn
face
honor
to face
comps.
against a tank, and the round will be over.
They can be fine without it.
All right, 2 points gained for Hong Kong. Incredibly winnable. Japanese fans right now raising an eyebrow, going.
I guess you still fucking want it, bro. Like, but you need Shu. You need Violet, and you need Popper.
Can you match that?
You need Violet though.
Oh, they stopped
That's for
Hong
sure.
Kong from full capping, so there is something there.
Yeah.
But this is still just about maximum Winsy coming through from
Simple
Korea.
Chong is
The
auraless
amount of roll
backline.
swaps
I don't know if Simple
we're getting
is
in.
auraless, bro.
But the good news
Simple
is
is like
we've just about seen everybody
just
on Korea play now.
incredible at
with the
Kiriko,
exception today,
and he is
with the
like
exception
winning
of
everything, and like he is in the best team in the world.
At this point,
Um,
next map it'll be Chorong DPS. Who knows?
But
for now, you do see moments where Korea gets caught lacking a little bit. Hong Kong have the opportunity where Karumi and Despair start to pop off. Get those punishes onto Sonjin. Couple of nice chains from Kame will add to that.
when would this be used, bro?
The stoppage of the full cap still puts Korea in a decent spot.
Worth noting here, Mango Jai in for this one. We haven't seen too much of Mango Jai yet this World Cup, but probably the most storied player on Hong Kong. Played for Talon Esports back in Portland, up against the original Element Mystic roster.
I have Pog, bro.
The Sparkle Doha one. So it's great to see Mango Jai back in competitive. Overwatch definitely is a great leader for this team, a competitive backbone who's always good under pressure.
Well, he's saying right out of the gate, once again landing some fresh shots.
It's easy to play on defense. You have
the
attacker
frame.
advantage.
Most
End
this
of
is to
King's
put the pressure
Row.
on the
You're on
Despair,
dominant cheese right now.
really
Korea is
relentless in how
trolling.
far he wants to be
You
playing
can so
today.
win. You can so win. There's Sanjin on doing, bro. You can so fucking win.
very
Hong Kong can
limited
so win.
locations here for Hong Kong. Going to be a very mono-directional
GG.
attempt at recontesting, but Kame's already
Right
down.
that back.
So it's all on Mango Jazz to try and make the healing work here. Macau retaking into this composition with all of them abilities is going to be very difficult with a slow Domina.
Oh!
Solid, so too is the charged Bolt. Stalker taken down by that one, but Sonjin is still creating absolute havoc in the back here, chasing down the remainders of Hong Kong. This should be a capture for South Korea in its record time.
Yeah, he's causing havoc in the back line there. Despair now one
Despair
of
is the
own
best
player, but
player in the lobby.
unfortunately finds himself into far too close range against Simple's Brig. Stalker now going. Okay, we're going to get Sierra time now. A little bit of Sierra gaming going on. This is going to be interesting because might be tough to find some of those tracking darts given the shielding that Macau's been putting up on the
I'm not
Domino.
adding that.
Rare to be seeing any Sierra currently in the game.
You could always try and combo it with the quick stun off the back of the empowered punch. Little 3-2-1 Sierra Doom combo, the one we all know and love. Oh, that's ready to go. Question is he saying going to use it?
Like Korea won't pick up Violet, Improper, and Shu for like integrity because they like boosted when they were like 15, 8 years ago. But they're like off-roll against like the noob teams, bro. That's fucked up.
Yet another empowered punch ready to go as the block is well done, but Sonjin is not going to be leaving the zone. However, Simple tries to buy all of this space, has to deal with a bunch of incoming damage. Kame's been taken down by Stalker on the other side, and the high ground for Sierra is absolutely brutal to try and deal with. A lovely triple.
Yeah, as the dust starts to settle there, Stalker will find himself in a great position. The triple kill to end things out, and Time Bank looking extremely deadly here for Korea, given that it'll be 5 minutes 30 if there won't be a touch here from Hong Kong. More damage to come through from Stalker, waiting for the opportunity to drop the Trailblazer on top of the payload as it caps. In fact, won't even be necessary.
No Trailblazer required in this case. All 100% DLC heroes here, by the way, for Korea. No one from the original roster.
Yeah, could almost have that as a full Overwatch 2. Well, I should say just Overwatch now in terms of lineup, but still have the Simple One Sonjin heroes in play. And well, we got Macau eating a bunch of damage. Stalker dropping in that Trailblazer on top of as many plays as he can, and this is just gonna be a cleanup. Kame no response, no Kikai Sanctuary this fight.
Yeah, just the mechanics from Stalker are too much to deal with. Now you have to deal with the Bola, with the Orbital Ray. Simple's already got themselves two here. Is there even going to be a touch? Who knows? Sonjin at the moment is playing the Doorman. Kame, yeah, they put down the Kakai Sanctuary, but Sonjin isn't worried about that one. Meets you at the door and pounds you into dust. Hong Kong have their defense absolutely flummoxed.
Yeah, no worries here. Despite all of the role swaps, and Sonjin only playing Doomfist the entire way through as a role swap DPS arm to tank Korea.
Wait, that was the second
Actually,
half?
on that attacking side, kind of made mincemeat of Hong Kong. It was at least a reasonable Hong Kong attack to get to the end of the map. No full cap, by the way. But for Korea, setting the tone, playing some weird heroes, putting the Sierra into the mix of all heroes, by the way, and then Sonjin kind of just doing whatever he wants on that attacking side.
I think Korea talks like they haven't done this every World Cup.
We thought they would be, but get to really see
Korea wins, sure thing.
some true threat out of Hong Kong to threaten a
Did
map.
Hong Kong win a single fight? Yes, they fucking did. They almost full capped. Are you human?
Have, even if they aren't able to really get maps over.
No, this person's human, bro. 10 derpy derps.
The best
Yeah.
players in the world. Like, we've just come off Champions Clash. A bunch of these guys are currently reigning as the best players in existence in Overwatch, so it's never going to be an easy task for a national team to go up against South Korea in the group stage. But I think that South Korea, they're also showing that the raw talent of these players means that they can play what people would consider like suboptimal compositions and still have enough power to... Oh, okay, we have Sonjin getting stuck in our
This is
replay.
hilarious.
Perfect.
I can't believe he couldn't get out of that scenario, and he got trapped by his own teammate. It was Max that dropped down the tree right next to him, and even using the life rip, didn't move him at all. I do believe.
So Hong Kong is still.
Obviously didn't want to waste it
Hong Kong can beat Japan. It's fine.
He didn't have Q-bound for most of this. Sometimes he was, to be fair. He probably did want to use ult, but he would have just been chained up or hindered by the nade or something. So that could have been the thing as well. But yeah, largely did get caught out a number of times. However, on the offense, didn't matter. It was only the defense that looked a little bit rough for Sonjin at times. Offense, just a full speed run through for Korea and everybody.
Yeah, hopefully we see more of like, I love the design of her weapon. I think her primary fire is incredibly unique, and like, we're so deep into Overwatch's life cycle now. Like, we're 10 years old since the regular release, and they're still finding new ways to create heroes with intriguing primary fire options. This is very impressive. I love the CF.
Alright. Honestly, I might legitimately call it quit and like end my stream and try to go to bed early. I low-key can't, but it's not like these games are worth watching. Man, I wish I had a variety game I could play. Meet Cristiano and all the family. Last time we were in that shit, a hacker like fucking literally was like hard hacking and giving people like hacks and spawn camping and items and shit somehow. How can people hack Roblox like that? How can you hack Roblox like that? You can just like, that was so weird.
I will believe you. I'm gonna just straight up believe that. We'll see what other substitutions we get. And obviously, Hong Kong had their own substitution that last match with Mango Jai coming
Team
in.
India already
Korea
like are not gonna be able to qualify, right? I miss you Dating Simulator, bro. I do too.
Again, the only play we haven't seen today is Chorong. Everyone else has had a single map or so.
I'll play Dating Simulator, but I don't know which one to play.
Map choice as well as a band selection, and given how random Korea is playing, I don't know if you can really ban anything. I don't know if any sort of ban strategy makes sense currently for them.
Like,
yeah, like I don't think that my deep spiel is like, why would you ban Malga really works out when like I don't know if Sonjin has a Malga. You know,
Probably
like
not.
Things aren't making a huge amount of sense for Korea right now.
I will play
and
Dating Simulator,
honestly,
bro.
Like Chorong might have been consigned to the gulag after that Ajax in the first round of Korea. Like at that point they were like, okay,
India
Chorong,
are
you've
out.
lost your playing privileges. We're putting in Junbin on Life Weaver, bro.
India are
Max
out.
Life Weaver as well. Sonjin Life Weaver next.
Because they're not beating
possible final map here. It's going to be Dorado.
Australia.
Circuit Royale, just in case. Just in case Korea actually wants to give this one a full try on a Sigma battle. This one's going to be a bit of a playground for potential long-range hit scan. Again, we saw a little inkling of a Widowmaker. The Freya started to come out as well. Sierra could actually, unironically, find some decent value here. Maybe Stalker will give that a go.
Bro, I'm halfway through Persona 3. I can just start playing it if you want, but
Demon. Freya's been banned away here from Hong Kong. We don't want to spare to try and match that one now. And Korea are going to ban the Wrecking Ball, which is yet another whimsical pick.
I'm in the middle of
Anyone's
one.
probably going to play the Wrecking Ball today, so.
Bro, there's no way I can even show that on stream.
Coming through from Korea, and again, given how
Oh, okay, it's just Overwatch.
many swaps are happening,
It's just Overwatch, like.
the bans really don't mean too much in the series currently. Well, the Freya does, given that I think the Freya decided to seriously come through as a genuine pick, potentially definitely to counter out the fire which Hong Kong's wanted to play, and thought I might as well.
No, I'm making it clear. I'm not gonna get any game tonight, but like tomorrow or in the future.
That the South Korea-Hong Kong match scheduled today, Toronto will not be playing due to personal reasons. Appreciate your understanding, thank you. And those personal reasons, I'm just gonna make things up right now. The personal reason is I need a day to recover from the tragedy of my Ajax.
Yeah, like I think that you do need to.
Tron can't play. That's why they're off rolling.
Well for Chorong, but Korea seem to have not missed a step with Chorong's absence here, and Hong Kong as they bring them over to Dorado, like. Maybe we'll get to see a little bit of that Widowmaker as noted before. The Wrecking Ball being banned away does mean there's going to be a lot more space for those Widowmakers to operate without the approach of the Wrecking Ball, the constant harbinger of death that is the rolling sound.
I wouldn't.
behind them.
I couldn't tell you that.
Might just be the case. Who is going to be the next support player? I want to see Sonja to support next.
Make me a
Give
fucking
everybody a
VR, bro.
Who's going to end up playing tank? Drop a Stalker tank in there, maybe. Korea have done. Obviously, you expect them to do well, extremely well, given that they're just doing a complete, almost RNG of who's going to play what.
You should play yourself, yeah.
Map. Because you would have thought maybe, okay, who's their designated support today? Simple's obviously going to be in there, and then who's the other guys? They're going to be Jimbo the whole time. It's going to be Max now. On a map like this, though, if they want to take it seriously, this would be a Max sub-in for the tank specifically. Good one for D.Va. D.Va's already been banned out, so obviously we already saw the bans, and D.Va wasn't part of those bans, so it would be a decent showing for Max to jump back onto that one. I think this is going to be a hit scan playground, though. Really excited to see what Stalker's going to bring to bear, what Kurumi's going to bring to bear as well.
Yeah, Kurumi versus Stalker is definitely going to be the big matchup we all keep our eyes on as we look across Dorado. This is a very defensively favored map. Some great high grounds to try and access and to play off of as a long-range poking DPS. And honestly, I think that Kurumi still has remained impressive, even while Hong Kong are struggling against Korea, because like in the wider context of this matchup, like we're expecting Korea to be an absolute titanic powerhouse in the World Cup, as they have been since the genesis of Korea's been here since the genesis. I remember like in 2016 we're uncmaxing again.
Okay.
Okay, Bearfoo's coming in for Macau. Interesting. Maybe a Winston or a D.Va player?
Bearfoo did not play yesterday. We actually don't have good info on Bearfoo. One of the actually the only red name player on Hong Kong in terms of play history. Team is University of Toronto though, so that might mean something. See what Bearfoo is going to be bringing in. The only player that's genuinely listed as tank, because you have a couple players that are listed as kind of flex. Macau, even on this graphic, you can see listed as DPS despite playing a bunch of the tank today. I mean, yesterday he did actually play some DPS with who was it Despair that actually played the Orisa on the opening
Yeah,
map?
Despair played the Orisa on
What the hell, bro?
Yeah.
He was, like, took the shield perk. Vass was telling me that's not the most popular one, but you know, maybe got some hours in on classic Orisa.
Guys,
But
I like how people get so upset at me. There is no doubt, like a 100% chance, right, that there are some actually really good fucking video games, like actual art, or like games that would be funny to play on stream, that exist, that I don't know how to find, because I've never played video games in my entire life and I don't even know where to like do it. And like those fucking, whether they're like really hidden gems or really unpopular games or whatever it is, and I can't find it. I have actually people that watch my stream that have played games more than I have, and like they could help me find it. And it's like, no, you want me to like play Fortnite or like link me some game that is like dumb.
it's going to be coming out on the Winston. No D.Va this time.
Yeah, I actually mentioned the Max Winston as a bit of a joke, but here it is. The Stalker genuinely going to go over towards the DPS.
Yeah, what was that rage rating?
He's saying around where he's saying locking in the early cast. One of the few times you're actually going to see he's saying play the cast to see if he can also be a bit of a hyperflex on his team, just like Stalker is. He was flexing so hard, he'll be covering Chorong's pot. No other changes that we can see on the other side, as yeah, everybody else is the same. It's just the, well, actually Mango Jai is now out again for Damo.
Okay, so Colin Kelly got held for homophobia on Automod because of the username of the TikTok account.
Sneakers O2 with shoes so
Why did you change the fucking tag of, why'd you change the at? I'm not watching the video. I'm not.
Damage. I don't know if Karima will really stay on this Widowmaker for long. I mean, Sonja is there for now, and I guess as long as Sonja and Sniper Karima might want to continue contesting this one. Kame's going to be very far behind on the Nano Charge race, which is very important for these Winston matchups.
Little jump shot maybe from Karumi. Does he have the source? No, he has the pain. Oh my goodness, so much fire coming through from multiple sources. The thing that Karumi showed themselves. So that's a report. What is my Widow doing, bruv?
Please get the kill. That was a free one for Sonjin, but on Despair will get out of dodge now. Hong Kong haven't made much payload movement though, so despite all of this, still just kind of stuck on that first corner. Max sitting on the payload the entire way through. He's saying, okay, there's a good kill.
What's he doing down there, bro? my Cassidy is lost. Although, does seem like Simple is in some danger. Sonjin is just an AC-130. Lead rains from below, and Karumi is going to be the primary recipient of it. Sondra doesn't even need to move himself, just waits for the crosshair to go exactly where it's supposed to be. And the healing is solid all the time as well from the jetpack cat.
You'd be surprised, but it's actually really hard to aim on Widow when you're being flown around with the cat. Will definitely mess up your precision aim. It's not like playing the Bastion here, but
why did the cat get nanoed? What the fuck?
He's been delivered into the back, climbing into his loving arms. And Hong Kong moving the payload as he's looks for more backliners.
Solid shepherding there. Hello, we've got to touch cart though, lads. That's going to be a big...
Poor team Pakistan. I can't believe they lost to Hong Kong. Poor light, bro.
Simple overextended though. Taken on down. Beautiful play off the back of the Primal Rage. Punishes Despair for the audacity of sticking something to Winston that wasn't a cup of peanut butter. Nice play when it comes to the sleep. Karma's going to make sure that Max now has to flee away. But this is going to be complicated by the fact that Barefoot needs a bunch of healing from Karma.
The juggling wasn't bad there for Max at all. It looks like the boy's been kind of practicing some of this Primal Rage mechanics. Trying to learn what he can. Nano boost onto Barefoot. Now they expect to target Hong Kong. Opportunity now to finally buy some space for themselves.
What is Cassidy doing once again? Wild positioning here. Karumi already been taken down by Stalker. And guess what? Cart's moving. But both the Winston and the Tracer are on it, so it's getting quite the pace on Simple towards the back, winning out when it comes to the support duel. But
how
it's
is he
too
here?
far away to keep this one contested, and is going skewed now by their trusty Kitty.
Where are my supports at? How come they're at the enemy spawn right now? This is crazy positioning coming through from Korea.
Ranked positioning.
As they're finally back to where they're supposed to be with the rest of the squad here. Kurumi dropping in that infra site, but nothing really to look at here. Just Winston's dueling each other on high ground.
Lies in wait. The information's good, but the headshot's not there. Just a body there onto Heesang and Damo. A little bit too nervous to try and follow up on that one. Up towards the sky. No peaks coming through. Despair shred down on the other side. Sondra getting another body shot to make sure that Despair can't be annoying them any longer. Here comes the approach of all of the animals. The entire animal kingdom just descended upon France, and Karumi did not have the means to defend themselves.
Therefore, we'll find the kill onto Sonj, and that's Primal expanded. Kurumi now over towards the cast, and some more Primal mechanics and Winston mechanics in general. Have to survive against the cat, though.
Barefoot's got plenty of healing here, though. Needs to be careful not to hang out in the opposing Winston bubble for too long, but this constant pressure on the payload is not to be underestimated. A little bit of additional mobility conferred by Stalker. Heesang's going to be dragged up into the sky. Barefoot lays down their own shield here to make sure that they're not going to be too much of a victim of that Deadeye. Not sure where Heesang ended up. Apparently the graveyard, as Barefoot's going to put him down to that one. And there's no monster reborn available here for Korea. But they're going to make their own monster in the form of a nano-boosted Max. That's the Primal towards the back. Sondra's already done too much damage. Barefoot comes up close and personal. And the natural prey of the gorilla is found.
It's 3v3. Damo still sitting on Kitsune Rush. Good opportunity to try and win this one through. Cat on low HP, but no cleanup being found. Barefoot is...
So what, you want me to speak fodder in a game where Korea are very purposely like trolling? Oh, this is gonna be close. Oh, but Hong Kong have, oh, they're 25 Primal, they can play solo Primal. You just have to live the fucking, oh, good kill. Like, what do you want me to do, bro? The game, Korea will win no matter what, and they're just, like, actually just trolling.
To be incredibly brave with the Primal Rage. What do you have inside you? Has Junbin been teaching you the ways of the Primal Rage? Nice Suzu is going to temporarily extend Anna's life. But
well, I'm getting off. I'm just...
So much damage over the course of this one, but straight back to...
I just thought I might as well end this. Oh, I'll get off for now then. Fuck you. I'm ending stream. Like, is that what you want, bro? I have nothing else to do. I'm not going to queue rank because I'm done with my rank session for the night.
Yeah, bro, it's 5 a.m. It could be 5 p.m. It doesn't matter what time of day it is, bro. Wait to the face is dog shit. Not to mention Lincoln Frog. I'm mad at Pixels. Bro, actually, matter of fact, bro, let me just kill your stupid ass for saying something dumb like that.
Bro, we recreated the... Whoa, I'm gonna use this shit and it's not gonna, you're not gonna be able to find it. Whoa, I'm gonna use this shit. I'm gonna use this shit. Bro, we recreated that and like... It's funny. Alright, bro. I guess I'm ending my stream then. I guess I'm ending my stream.
Incredibly low, but he'll be there. Astorga doesn't have a triage that's necessary. Instead, pops in to keep the card contested. Chased off here by Bear Fu. The punishment for having wasted so much of their primal rage is delivered swiftly, and Hong Kong will get themselves yet another point and an extension of their time bank.
Some late kills here as well. Decent staggers to come on through Bearfu. Linking the front lines. Nano boost available for both teams. And a Death Blossom extra onto Heesang as Despair just drops off a pulse bomb into the spawn of Korea. Minute left to play and trying to see what maximum distance we can find.
Alright, damage. Oh, the damage is so big from Heesang, an instant triple. Beautiful nano gameplay here. I'm taken back to the heady days of 2016. The Beyblade still
Remember the extra stars in Doki Doki Literature Club? There are actually extra stars in Doki Doki.
No extra speed, but a sharpness on the metal there as he cleaves through. The 3 squishies of Hong Kong with about 35 seconds left to play in now. No strong ultimates. Spawn camp available as well. Tethered.
Yeah, I assumed it'd be in the.
Should be an easy one for Sonjin.
Quick swing here, Sonjin teasing the death box at the bottom, but it's only Bearfu who's going to be catching a quick hit from that one. Kurum is already taking too much damage though. Max in towards the back, knows that the Ana's nearby, smells the fear of the Grandma, but it's the fear of needs to be more of a concern right now for the side of Hong Kong. Bearfu coming up towards the edge, nice silver bullet, and then we'll even get the touch with 2 seconds remaining. Hong Kong have no chance for overtime, and Korea hold on third.
No primal there for Bearfu, dies just in the final moments, likely wouldn't have been
Guys,
enough
this is
anyway.
Tim from ClearMem with a quick demonstration video of the ClearMem software. The purpose of the ClearMem software is to free up memory on your PC so your video games can run faster and better and have as many resources as they can possibly have made available to them. Now, before I go into the details, I'm going to show you the ClearMem software running. We have 5 gigs used out of 8 gigs used. We have a couple web browsers open, some Word docs, some images, and we are going to click the Engage Memory Clearing button. When we click this, right away we're going to see the amount of memory you have on the left side and the amount after ClearMem on the right. And already we can see in Task Manager the memory use is dropping dramatically. It was at 5 gigs and now it's going to be at 3.1, maybe 3.2 gigabytes. So we can see we freed up a lot of memory from Chrome, Firefox, some other programs that we've had running in the background. Now when this window goes away, we're going to have a log file made available to us. Open the ClearMem log file. Here we can see a little bit more detail of what was freed and how much memory was made available. You can copy this to your clipboard or export it as an image file. Now that shows we went from roughly, if you go back to here, roughly 5 gigabytes down to a little bit over 3 gigabytes. So we've saved about 2 gigabytes of memory. Now, if we go into the ClearMem options here, we can see a few more details. We can make the memory purging be full screen. We can make it be windowed. By default, it's windowed. If we do not want to purge memory on a program, we can enter the program into here. ClearMem has the ability to watch your web browser's RAM usage in the background, and whenever the web browsers use too much RAM, ClearMem will cause the web browsers, just the web browsers, to purge their memory. So on my system, let's say I'll probably set this to about 1.5 gigabytes. Whenever my system uses more than 1.5 gigabytes, it'll automatically purge the RAM that those web browsers are using, and that can save up a considerable amount of memory on your system. So you just put in however much memory here, and if you want it to not purge while your system is using a ton of processing power, you can set that from here as well. And this will purge your web browsers every 60 seconds in the background for as long as you have.
Make sure that Bearfu does not feel comfortable up on that high ground and will
this rhyme.
slowly trickle some healing over to this line.
Is this good?
Ooh, tricky plays here. Despair, comment in Discord, forcing the Byronade out. Doesn't want to give his life away. There has to be a little bit concerned about that, but Heesang slept on the high ground there, finished off by the sports.
The Yari's having this great defensive presence. Oh, that's a lovely antidote onto Damo. Follow's not really going to be there, though, because, of course, Max can't follow it. Big stick coming in, goes awry. Max just holds up the shield, taking towards the high ground now. A Reinhardt and 2 less than mobile supports take to the high, and will be able to at least force some members of Hong Kong off these angles. However, Max is just left away for now.
Whoa!
Max just gets absolutely rounded.
What was that at the ending?
Yeah, just go melee mode. Why not? Full reset onto Korea. Have to set onto 4 ultimates.
Bro.
Deadeye against the Transcendence. Very obvious counter there. Hong Kong still trying to maintain.
Yo, I am. Oh, it's free? Never mind. Actually, I'm playing that shit. What the fuck? I'm playing that. I'm playing it.
Reasonable, good nano targets. Might just have to go into near. He's saying if he wants to have some high ground control.
No, I'm playing a dating simulator game. I'm playing one. I don't know if it's gonna be that one. Wait, the reviews are so good. Bro, is that game actually? That game's not actually good, right? Bro, let me play like. Bro, let me play like. Game doesn't have to be. In that game, I think you're trying to date disabled children. Why would you ever want to do that ever?
Took some time to get here. Less than a minute remaining. Push this one up to 3 minutes and 20. Shatter ends up only dropping onto Karumi. That might be the most important player because Karumi's been putting the damage in for Hong Kong so far against Korea. Both Stalker was even the one that received the nano. A bit of a classic Zen Ana gameplay. Have seen that backline before in previous metas where, unironically, nanoing the Zen is the correct call. I see a Bear who can survive a bit longer here. Did take a lot of damage going down early in the last fight.
What kind of Sunjin beat for him to be on this team? Look, Sunjin is definitely fucking insane. And Proper wasn't eligible. I mean, he's saying he's on the team anyway, so really, like.
Look at that. Ice Bunny Hop coming through towards the back. Game wants to try and detonate multiple members of Korea. Cannot get it past the shield of the Reinhardt though, and the captive son is expended.
2 minutes 30 left to play through Korea at real risk.
In all honesty, he didn't really have any competition.
Max has to think long and hard about how long he wants to stay on this line for.
Like, in all honesty, he didn't really have any competition.
Ryan is a little bit of funny, ha. Time to go onto one of my real heroes. That's going to be the Diva. Already said, look, Diva on Dorado. Probably one of the key picks. Max, it's time to lock in. Take the nano, put it on the Diva, and start grinding.
Now, this is not he. And Barefoot's going to be under a lot more pressure now with that constant harrying the Diva can give on over. Nano available for Simple. Is it going to go over onto Stormcrash? He said it's a classic target with this double
Might be he's saying as well.
That's true.
Death Blossom Nano. Possibility. Have to be considerate of the fact that, okay, you don't want to just get slept though. Max has to do a decent amount of pocket to prevent that from happening.
Barefoot almost has the primal. It's going to be Soldier actually. The Electric Cowboy doesn't have the bonus mobility though. It's going to be raw aim lane on down. Headshot strong there onto Barefoot, but still has themselves a primal towards the back. There's going to be a real disruption to the formation here of Korea. Lane down on the floor. Now Despair has to try and make it work all alone, but the 2 versus 1 onto Stalker is solid. Both of the supports are distracted by Hong Kong, and Korea aren't going to be able to clutch elsewhere. Yes, Sonjin's got a nice angle. One dink is anything more than this. That's going to be a great delivery of a headshot and a flashbang, but Barefoot manages to punish them for
Yo, Korea are far away from losing this game, by the way.
Still holding on to the Death Blossom, but doesn't really want to try and invest it here as they wait for the approach of Despair and Barefoot.
There's some pretty good ultimatums, though.
Barefoot and Despair taking down Simple Stalker. Similar things happening from the Korea POV, but eventually Sonjin can't get any more. Less than a minute now, 45 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Doesn't blow the trans. Stalker has the option of countering that with the transport. Wants to hold on to it. Will just cop the reset.
Okay.
Docket here basically for Korea. A near
Oh, Korea 5 outs, bro. Surely you go early now that there's like Zen is respawning. I don't know. I feel like they're missing the. Oh. Wait. Wait.
I said it was unfumbleable. He's saying things that it might well be rescuable as well. Too much damage has been taken, so Stalker has to pop the Q. A load of healing.
No. Where is his fucking healing?
What's needed? Despair falls down. Kame. Korea just fire on all cylinders, and there's no opening for Kurumi to try and work with here with the Widowmaker. That's going to be a minute 30 added to Korea's time bank.
A 5v3, that is terrible. Hong Kong probably should have won it right there and there.
Oh my god, they actually lost 5v3.
Desperation from Damer. I hope that's a swap because otherwise not a very good looking outfit at all. Hong Kong throwing away opportunities to win this map. There's still a minute left to play them. The golden box of victory is right there.
It's going to be an Nano. Could go over onto someone. Might actually need to be used to save Bear Food here. He's grabbing a bunch of HP. There was some big eating of the Ana heals coming on through, but Bear Food just
Nothing ever happens ever, bro.
Stalker does so much damage.
I can't believe I can say we're losing the map.
Through. Max delivers a bomb directly to Hong Kong, and while it's not going to get more, but just a singular healing pylon, the damage has already been done. Looking to the sky for the stars shine down on Korea in victory as they claim 3-0 over Hong Kong.
Remember, it was a 5 versus 3 that ended up being the snowball required. All it came down to is he's saying finding the Death Blossom onto Demo. Careful as well, getting soloed by Max. A bit of a Discord orb help coming through from the Stalker, and suddenly it's a giant turnaround. That is a galactic fumble. Hong Kong had the map in their back pocket. I mean, Max basically delivered the map to them with this Ryan gameplay that went on for far too long. Max even agrees, given the fact that he eventually says, okay, time to play serious, I'm going Diva. And despite some of the Diva, it's not immediately good. They're not immediately winning. But then you get to that one pivotal fight where they win 3v5 and then suddenly just push on through. It's Korea.
Oh, they did not heal their barefoot.
I guess.
Oh man, a fumble worthy of NA at LAN. Unbelievable from Korea. We'll call it a hyper clutch in the 5v3, but still, I think Hong Kong going to be kicking themselves for that one. We really saw a flash of the magic come through when those first 2 picks were delivered by Hong Kong.
I think Japan's giving a heartbeat there as well. Like, please, if Hong Kong gets a map here, that could be pretty disastrous. But Korea will retain their 100% win rate record. But this one was getting close. That one, some really, really tight moments. And some decently impressive play from Hong Kong, all things considered. Yeah, the caveat will be the asterisk in the corner of the sentence where it says Chorong did not play. A lot of role swaps happening. A lot of players that otherwise wouldn't be on support playing support today. A little bit of Ryan, tomfoolery coming through with Max as well, but beyond that, Barefoot. First time in for Hong Kong. Ended up being, in my opinion, the highlight of the team on that Winston.
Yeah, very impressive Winston gameplay. I'm looking forward to the matchup between Japan and Hong Kong. Like, that one might be a little bit of a tighter game than we were expecting, given the raw talent we've seen Hong Kong show off again and again.
Hong Kong can win. They can win.
Yeah, Pakistan quaking their boots right now because, well, I mean, this is looking to be a very tough group for them if Hong Kong is even able to really put the pedal to the metal here. First game out of the way, and honestly ended up being a tighter one, and I think arguably a more entertaining one than expected. Korea, otherwise, I think with Chorong
if Hong Kong out if they lose,
today,
yeah,
would have had a very comprehensive win. That one ended.
Yeah, they have to beat
showing the capability of Hong Kong.
Pakistan. No, sorry, they have to beat Japan. Yeah, of course, they have to beat Japan.
Likely that's
If they beat Japan, they're in. They can beat Japan. Bro, the DPS are cracked. They can beat Japan.
For the World Cup in Busan.
Yeah, it would be tragic for Japan to not make it, given all of the interaction we've had.
Alright, honestly, I guess I'm out. I could stay up and literally watch these games, and by stay up, what I mean is like, bro, I'm not going to bed anytime soon yet. But I actually just don't know if the games are even worth watching. Not that I'm going to even do anything. Australia, India. The thing about Australia, India, which is right now, that'll be an interesting game. But first of all, India are going to lose. And then also, India's already out. Like, they're out. Like, it's fucking pointless, bro. Like, there's no way they can come back and beat Thailand. You know what I mean? This game. India. Oh, but bro, that's the fucking Vital 2 game. This is gonna be such a good game. I don't know, bro. I could stay up, by the way. This will be a probably 3-0 Japan. This will be very likely a 3-0 Australia. But India are good. Look how good India is. Extend is a teammate with Cardi fan. Shashi, I don't know about. Face it, NA Master player though. That's like me. Vind is against Kafa. And then Regime Abs is really like good. Like, I don't know who fucking Hamster is, and I'm sure
5v3 situation in Hong
Good
Kong.
call, mate.
I mean, they're one
Good
fight
call,
away
mate.
from taking this map. Absolutely outrageous clutch on the
Push that,
previous
push that,
control
push
round,
that.
and it's all in their hands now for this final turn.
Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune for this final fight. Pakistan are close.
Hivemind X went out. Was Hivemind the worst team? I think they were the worst team. Oh. Wait, they got one map win? What the fuck? Who dropped the map? Who's even on Hivemind? Who is who is fucking oh my god. They have they have 3 healers and 1 fucking dealer, but where's our other dealer, man? They're missing a dealer, bro. Does Chaco? What the fuck? Vind, bro, is really a star player for India, but he's against Kuffa. No, Vind. Don't be slacking on Vind, bro. Don't be sleeping on Vind, bro. No, Vind has got it. I could stay up and then stay up till like fucking 7 a.m. or like 6, 7 a.m. to watch the Vital 2 game. And that game is very important, but I don't want my sleep schedule to get bad. I would never even fucking... I'm not playing that game.
Just because you thought you could earn it don't mean you lived a life that deserved it. I'm sick of hearing idiots talk all over us with every moron thought they had. Just because I looked in a mirror don't make my life appear any clearer. I'm sick of blaming everything else on everyone so I can pretend it ain't my bad.
This team beat EXO. That was the worst loss of all of our careers, by the way. Now, my career is quite short, so it's fine. But everyone else on my team, you can't. That was the worst loss of their career, bro. But we were missing Hi-Fi team. That's my excuse. And I didn't even play on the final map. I was subbed. I was benched, and we were missing Hi-Fi team. They had just a European Widow who was going crazy.
Just because you did it once don't make you unnatural. Just because you joined a march don't make you a
I don't. Why are the fucking BTAL 2 games live at? Why do they play it at the latest, bro? Why? It's so fucking dumb. I should be. Wait. Oh, I'm not gonna have to support my fucking Canadian brethren, bro. Wait, what time will it be from 10 hours from now? Oh, hell no. This is 1 p.m. Son, bro. I'm not gonna be awake during that. Guys, either I stay up for the Thailand game, right? Which is a really good game. Thailand versus Philly. Although Philly might get destroyed, but I don't even know. I don't think they will. I have a fucking dentist appointment at like 7 a.m. bro, so I'm like, this is the worst thing I could ever do. Not like tomorrow, but like next week. I should probably get off, bro. But also, like, there's no reason why I shouldn't watch this next game. I'm not gonna go to bed anytime, man. Like soon. I have a sandwich I can eat too. I'm gonna grab. I want, dude. I need to see. Okay, well, the Team Canvas Columbia game's not gonna be good, bro. I like Alex a lot. I like Alex a lot, bro. Alex is like really, really, really funny and really, really good and passionate. And I hope he gets fucking spawn held and like his entire fucking, he's disgraced by the entire country the minute he's against Team America, bro. I hope we fucking crush him so hard that he retires and like his dream of becoming good is. I hope that Zero smurfs on him so fucking hard that like. You mean that, brother? I mean that to my fucking bro. Are you kidding me? I want America to do so good, bro. This is my fucking country! Bro, God bless America and God bless Luke Mano. Both of my teams are my fucking main support, bro. At least like Luke Mano, like flexes. He plays main support. He plays everything. Holy golden. Evil Shaq. He said evil Shaq. I'm done. Bro, chill on Shaq. Why you fucking play? Bro, chill on Shaq. No, Canada gonna be up 2-0 and then Colombia are gonna put in Kratos UN and they're gonna like lose every fight. Who my baby for, girl? Cry, cry, cry. One of the worst messages I've ever. That's one of the worst ones I've read. USA aren't playing. Sake is done because at least he competed and tried. Of course, yeah. If Shaq is hate for like 15, 12, what would that make me or anyone else, bro? I like how they just include. I like how they just include like random ass fucking weekly tournaments I will play with like fucking Painkiller and my brother. Like, like that shit does not have to be on here, bro. It's so dumb. Also, I didn't play. I played one singular game this season, bro. It should not show up. I played one game and I won it. I played one game. Icy was there. It was a healer. I just played one. Against fucking Leo's team. I'm like 99% sure it was against Leo. Yeah, the thing, bro, I should have been on EDM. Look, you have to click on show more results to show the Iliad tourney, bro.
Which I think is pretty interesting because they tried to pull it out a bit.
After this, I was trialing for them and it just like fell short. I was on the team and then it was like, nah, actually we need to like not do that. And then they kicked me. And they kicked me like a fucking like a few days before the season started, so it was like lucky over.
Was their standard backline for majority of their time.
Okay, very interesting. Well then, perhaps because obviously we don't. India did get map pick, did get the map pick obviously, but to be fair, maybe.
Let's go India.
Maybe because also we don't know if they can see this technically. We have to what we want, so like decide okay, are we gonna be starting map ban, starting map, or are we gonna be ban? So we don't actually know the ban.
So I lucky haven't really ate anything all day, and I'm like not hungry.
Ready to go here for India versus Australia here for World Cup. Like, I'm pretty excited to see the matchup here.
So this is probably going to be a must-win here for India. Australia already pretty
That sounds good.
Victory over Thailand in Gritty's previous marquee.
Come on, India. No, this is where it's your time to shine. If they win this game, which they won't. If they do, which they can, by the way. They got the talent. Oh, Rajiv's not in. Oh, Abs is picked.
Abs going down very early.
Yeah, first pick unideal. That's a lot of healing that's now going to be missing, courtesy of Soggy building up that beam on the
Alright, let's go Australia, but quick 3-0. Speedrun.
It's going to find themselves overextended, surrounded, and eviscerated. Australia, clinical movement forward to cut apart India.
And that's just off to a great first pick. Removing a support early, especially the Kiriko. That's an insane amount of the sustain off the field immediately. So Australia just going to capitalize on it, get those picks. 10% ticking upwards here for Australia as India looking to recontest. And Vin now getting off the Sigma, which was a hero that he really liked yesterday a lot. when they're playing versus Philippines. But maybe just saying, okay, maybe we have to.
Can we stop playing Mizuki, bro? I hate this shit so much.
I mean, even
I don't like the Mizuki at all.
Bit of extra survivability
They play Mizuki in a RAM mirror. Into like fucking RAM sim.
Yeah, that extra life. Very important when it comes to forcing bad positions out of your opponent's Vinder's already.
What does India even do? The entire team's on high ground, bro.
Inside of range of his support.
They're trying to angle around Kappa.
At the moment, pretty unperturbed,
But
just sitting pretty on the top, laying down the fire. Does have their rail shot parried by the ice block of May, and now wondering if they need to try and find a 2v1 with Vexen on the other side. Shashi going down.
By the way, I take everything I said back. Like, India genuinely could win this game.
Is going to find up against Vind,
like, Kappa is obviously a super Thanos, right?
Nice shield brought up behind them, blocks off all of the healing that was destined for that tank. And so the remainder of India is surely going to be picked apart.
And I think you kind of look at not just the ult differential that's happening right now, but there's a
Maybe I
backline
lied,
here
bro.
where Captain Crash still playing this Mizuki composition, and with Hamster playing Juno.
Why did they not play with Jean? I don't understand, bro. I'm looking at Captain Crash. No, they're playing Captain Crash because he's like the hero of India, bro. He's like the legacy, you know.
I mean, sometimes you hit a vortex and annihilation, and then you just make sure you can just keep all the pressure off of the OC, and you're like, let's just play the doors. I mean, they're at the doors. They're literally at the doors here. They are trying to keep them in the spawn. This is gonna be Vin swapping to the Duke to try to get the touch potentially, and the rush used at the spawn doors means it's not available here for the fight.
But like, dude, you have to play fucking Regine, bro. Regine just got top 3 in NA Master League. That's the most competitive region.
Both falling down, and Shashi just can't deal with the amount of damage the cover is bringing to the table. As that
Yeah, this is so bad not playing Regine. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm actually sorry. I'm no longer gonna be all like PMA.
The pressure's going to start mounting up towards that back line. Akin from behind. Nothing personnel, kid, as they put a kunai into the back of Abs. Nice parry on the punch. Someone's been playing their fighting games.
See, I was going to go more of like a Souls situation.
Oh, a dodge roll?
Perhaps, but yeah, well, I mean, maybe a Sekiro, but I overall, still,
spicy. Very,
very nice from Australia. Maybe we spoke up, perhaps? The power level of Philippines versus India, given the lane, just how big this gap might be potentially. Obviously, one round in here on the first map, so let's not go too crazy. You don't want to be the first round Randys. Just immediately, like, let's right off the rest of the series. Very dominating performance. Yeah, exactly. Very dominating performance so far for Australia. And also, we do have to talk about, of course, just the fact that, like, having the Symmetra in your back pocket where a lot of teams feels like, especially in the World Cup, Symmetra is just such a...
I'm sorry, Vind. I want Australia to 3-0 now.
The usage of the hero and what
just hurry this shit up.
And some of these more experienced, more high-level rosters potentially being able to utilize Symmetra. Going to be a pretty big difference maker.
All right. Let's see if Australia once again are going to get the opportunity to sniff some spawn doors. As India, for now, cowed into submission, forced away from the high ground. They will take to the low instead as Shashi. They've moved over onto the Venture, which is going to instantly evaporate.
I think the matches. The final match is good.
You saw the vision.
It's Philly versus Thailand.
TP plays, but unfortunately, the water cycle is very powerful.
And that's a very good match. I'm pretty sure it's a very, very important one because Philly are not going to beat Australia, so they have to beat Thailand.
Almost gonna find them, but I think the
What movie do you watch?
Yep, X10 staggered on the other side. It's going to be hard to try and claim all of the space, and Revenge Gambit has already been put into the bin. The Reaper going to be replacing that.
So here comes the approach from India, trying to take a little bit of space. X10 is getting poked, and I have to be careful with turrets. Make sure to clear them. It's very important. Almost getting that pick in too.
You know, clear the turrets, do some admin, do some homework before you get to play your Overwatch game.
Oh, I was thinking I'm gonna stay up for the game today normally, but I don't know.
Coverage just once again slowly walking by, catches the Ravenous Vortex to slow his roll moving forward. For Australia, they've done pretty well here.
Yeah, I mean, right now India's just kind of playing it low and slow.
Why do they always rush into the fucking pit?
Use the rush to get onto the point now, but backline pretty low, pretty split.
Captain Crash catching a bunch of healing here, though, from the Kiriko. And inside of his orbital.
See, Aki doesn't do that.
Be some magic here from Vin.
Aki doesn't do that.
In color, Hex. Australia still in control of a point. Now moving over to 67%. It's going to be still cover. Like, where is my Ram, bro? He's just in the back line with the Annihilation.
He still has ult here, too. It's very
button.
scary. Suzu got used as well. He can't walk when he has the Nemesis form. Oh, yeah, there he is. Walking. He's walking. He's walking. He's punching. He's on top of them. He's got infinite sustain. Kuffa still just being such a raid boss right now.
Bro.
On the Ramantra.
Australia is like 20 million. India is like 1.5 billion, bro. That's like insane of a fucking difference, bro.
From X10, we'll be able to pick up some additional healing. As it's going to be the overclock pop by both Color Hex and X10, but no one's
Oh, I'm not really a movie guy. I don't know any movies, bro.
It's going to be an absolutely overwhelming victory over India.
Yeah, right now Australia looking like, I mean, really showing the reason why they're likely, more than likely, gonna be the number one coming out of this group. They just have such a well-rounded roster compared to many.
Soccer isn't even their main sport,
You
bro.
see the experience level, and Kuffa in particular on this Ramatra, just getting so much
They play like
done,
cricket.
having the sustain available, having the
Bro, they got
isolation
Vin,
as
bro.
well when these fights break down
Okay,
a
Vin.
little bit more.
I like how I say like 1.5 billion. Like, bro,
I'd say the Overwatch
these
tank
players.
right, where you can be on these sort of carry heroes at times as a tank.
Vin doesn't live in India. He's not a part of the power. He doesn't make the power. He lives in fucking,
But Australia also has a very different caliber team.
Michigan, bro, or not Minnesota or whatever the hell. That's where he lives, bro.
Up to your back line. And,
Yeah, Minnesota. Sorry, I actually just got the name.
There's not really that much, but seems
Like
to have been
Vin
done
lives in
so
Minnesota.
far.
He doesn't live in.
Look at our
Are you talking about
highlights,
soccer?
and
Oh.
you pointed out that the Symmetra is a great thing to have in your back pocket when it comes to some of these compositions, alongside the Jetpack Cat. That conferring of mobility onto usually fairly static heroes can be a real changer of metas.
Okay, not one of these players.
Yeah,
Not one of these top left players
talked a lot,
live in India, by the
historically
way.
just about her impact on the meta.
Like,
and if you have
and that's
this
kind of
impact on
obvious,
it,
bro.
like Australia does, it's so valuable because it enables you to play pretty much any composition you desire. Realistically, it mitigates
kind
a
of
lot
obvious,
of the tank bans that could happen, even the support bans, because you can just kind of run away or run towards any situation. And for teams
Look,
that
this
don't
game will be
have
done very
that
quickly, and then there'll be one more game, and then it's Vital 2 versus Thailand. Genuinely important game. Genuinely, Thailand could lose, bro.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Genuinely, I'm not even trolling, and genuinely,
unable to really react to the
we gotta
honestly,
be there
like,
for Vital 2.
If you don't want the Venture to jump you on the TP, you use the TP to jump the Venture. It was a fairly heads-up play from Australia. It was a successful bait, and they managed to execute well off the back of it. The consolation here for India, at least, is that they will be able to pick our next map, so maybe go somewhere that isn't quite so Ram versus Ram focused, because we know that Kuffa is a very dangerous Ramatra.
It's all, the narrative is starting to come together for Team India. Lose first map.
Bro,
Start
how
getting
is
the bans
Australia
on. It's all
like
this
even
is-
good?
The narrative's coming
They're getting
together
coaching.
right now,
That's
but
why
still,
coaching is so broken.
even
You don't
though it
even
was a
understand.
tough first map, maybe
People don't
just
get
a
it.
situation where if they can get to map 2, ban like Symmetra or something, so they don't have to even worry about playing into the sim. That's also another alternative for them, trying to force some more comps that they feel a little more comfortable on. But
Individual
right
skill
now,
doesn't
obviously,
even
Australia
matter.
looking pretty dominant after the first map of the series, and it's something that we would expect historically from this roster, and looking at the roster performance as just individual player-wise. But
Yeah,
I'm
like,
not
bro.
losing all hope just yet, because A, it's the first map, but secondly, I do feel like India had a pretty good performance yesterday, so I just feel like they have a little bit more in the bank than what that first map showed.
Yeah, they've definitely got some more strings to pull on here. But for Australia, I think Australia are actually like playing above the expected level. Like, we expect this team to be good. We expect this team to get out of groups. But we also expected for their matchup against Thailand, who has a lot of current pros on it as well, to be a little bit closer. And the 3-0 that Australia achieved was fairly dominant from yesterday's
Bro,
matchup.
Thailand versus Philly.
I don't know if it's
How much is Thailand even like favored to win that?
play with each other in ranked all the time. There aren't that many pro players over in Australia. The synergy is strong.
And it's going to be King's Row selected here for Team India. So King's Row, a lot of options are available, of course. Another very strong Ramatra map, if Kuffa wants to keep trying to play more Ramatra. And we did see Vin play a lot of Sigma earlier, so not a terrible Sig map for them either, and a May map. So a lot of different strengths, a lot of different possibilities here. It really just depends on what the bans are going to end up being for India, where they want to target. Do they just want to remove that Symmetra that's happening for Soggy? And it looks like it's actually not going to be that. It's going to be the Tracer ban.
Okay, a Tracer ban, just trying to maybe constrain Soggy here, or at least make sure that when it comes to ninja-ing on objectives, it's a little bit harder to make happen. Anna is going to be taken off the map here as well for India. That's probably going to be a good job to constrain Abs and Captain Prash. Both of them are pretty sick aimers when it comes to the old grandma.
Yeah, maybe also just wanting to, I think, put them perhaps on less comfort heroes a bit, where Ana felt like India was able to play it relatively competitively and maybe less adapt at playing at, you know, these Juno compositions in particular, which we saw Australia playing a bit, not having just that in the bank quite as much. So we'll see, obviously, what comes to play, but I wouldn't be shocked to see Australia potentially just play a very similar composition that we just saw on map 1, where they just keep the Sim, keep the Romatra for Kuffa, could even just keep Juno Kiriko, right? Could play Lucio Kiriko, but probably the Juno Kiriko seems like they feel very, very good with that.
Yeah, Juno Kiriko, very classic. Obviously, with Anna not being on the field, this does open up options to play things like the Mauga, or if you're playing particularly spicy, the Roadhog, both of whom do suffer immensely with the threat of the end.
Roadhog would be very interesting. That would be very interesting.
Yeah, like, I don't think we're going to see that kind of interest come through here, as it is going to be defensively first, India trying their best to hold back the tides of Australia.
But this is a composition that I'm not surprised to see. They really do love playing Mizuki. So Captain Prash has been playing a lot of Mizuki currently, and then a little bit of Cat. So to be expected, I guess, for them. And then Australia, maybe gonna play Winston. Actually, we could just be using the bubble here for the peak, and then Kuffa's gonna swap. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the Ramatra now. And Soggy now not playing Sin, instead choosing to play the Mei here, but it is still going to be that Juno Kiriko backline.
Okay, so now the question
How
is
would
for
you stand
Shashi,
Venture?
how do you deal with this non-TP approach as the Venture? Or are you going to be focusing all of your drill runs to try and hit people? And here comes the potential engagement off the back. It's going to commit too hard for now, just staying closer to their
God.
tank. However, Hamster may have just hit them with the bro, don't care.
You ever get the off-angle Juno and then flip the points and Kuffa's here? I mean, it's just a complete rotation all the way through. Now they're caught here on the statue. It's looking a little brutal because the Suzu already used the Sustain pretty low here. The health pool's pretty low, and Australia look like they're going to take first.
Yeah, a little bit of a messy map flip coming through here from India, but Australia, like, they've got them penned in this corner. Abs is threatening with the kunai, but it is going to be a lengthy stagger onto that Kiriko.
Now, heading into second here, Australia, pretty definitive first cap. I mean, just you see this Juno, the value it's getting. Just they feel so confident putting Hamster on the offing. Typically, you're going to be seeing your Kiriko off-angling because you can just use the TP to get out, have the Suzu to sustain. But this time it was your Juno, so that's just a lot of confidence currently. And Australia's, I think, court right now as they take some aggressive positions, looking for some poke, try to get some info where India's going to be looking for the recontest. And they're not even going to have to fight here for the bad choke. They're going to find them here right in a little bit deeper into the street space of King's Row.
Yeah, much more hospitable 90-degree angle to try and deal with compared to the micro choke that does get generated while the payload is inside of it. Toggers already had their ice block forced though. Now quite punishable versus moved on forward. That's going to be no healing coming through from Mizuki. Kai Sanctuary turns things around though, and that means that no healing can be delivered to Kuffa as well. What can you do? Soggy actually just seals up the door and says, you know what, Kuffa, that's your problem for now. The rest of us are going to try and close this one out. Abs coming through from the back. Kitsune Rush is delivered, but it's matched here by the Orbital Ray. Hamster sends in their orbital infrastructure to try and buff up Australia, and Karlak just take him down with the overclock active. It's going to give an opportunity here to X10 to make something happen, but Kuffa's return from spawn is going to be forthcoming as well.
Yo,
Had
Hamster's
to
so
Suzu the
fucking
vortex
deadly.
recover from spawn, knowing where Abs was going to go for the TP for X10, so just setting up a free punish, and then here comes the cleanup. What looked to be potentially salvageable for India, now unfortunately just falling to pieces there as those late two staggers happen. And Australia moving with a very, very quick pace. Look at the pace. Look at the speed. Me and Mark Ruzzo.
Speed, power, precision here from Australia. And it would appear that Aki is ready for a dose of violence as well. The Kitsune Rush good to go, but Overclock's going to be an attempt to stop it here. X10 might be able to make something happen. The Kitsune Rush sent down the gullets here of the Indian defense, and Vin's going to try and stop them in their tracks. Out comes the Annihilation, just holds his game opposed block, but all of the healing is cut off by the shield erected by Kalfa between the support and that tank. Despite Shashi's best efforts with the Blizzard, nothing stops Australia.
How do you fucking ram out
like,
and Mayo?
I'm willing to admit it. Australia might.
And like
They
this.
might be very, very.
They might be good.
They might be very good compared to many teams in the Group B environment here. Is Kappa gonna hold really close to the doors, force them to use some cooldowns? Just though, Exton gonna find Soggy. Gonna find two.
All right, X10. That's a little bit of sauce.
Damn.
Never mind. The sauce has been spilled.
But it's enough. It's enough though, because they can get Kappa. That's all they need. That's all they need. They need a little
Attrition.
bit.
Perfect.
I mean, that's what it's all about. It's spelled many a great army in the past. Could be no different. There's different team
Channeling Team Afghanistan.
From what I know from British people is that supposedly the UK weather it's tough to deal with. So
it is
much like Russia for Napoleon and things like that. This could be a tough situation.
Oh no, poor Alex fucked up
India.
his slide.
Oh my goodness. Managed to catch Galahex on the engagement, maybe a little bit greedy. Ravenous Vortex drags Juno back down to the ground, and Kuffer wants to descend even faster. Bro is rocketing down there. What a dive! Ref, he's diving.
I don't think he had to fall off the map. I don't think Camps had to fucking die.
Activating a bit, getting these shots on the soldier now, which is really what India needs because Joshi being a little bit quiet so far during the series, not a lot.
I don't know, bro. You put Regime on the bench like Loki. I'm cheering on your downfall.
Here, but Australia, the bank, not looking too shabby themselves. But hope is alive.
They clearly they don't want it.
All right, early usage here of the Kitsune Rush, trying to win out on the initiative roll up against Team India. Shashi is going to try and use the wall to get themselves out. Comfort is isolated over here. Is going to use the Annihilation. Begins feeling it now, Mr. Krabs, and Galahex is feeling it as well. The first overclock strike is true, and Captain Brash has fallen low in their own right. Will the speed good enough, though? Kappa going to set down a slow on top of X10. That's going to make this engagement incredibly slow to happen, but Galahex has been traded out on the other side. Aki on the off angle. The kunai strike true. Where can you go with your Kiriko here? Only back to respawn, unfortunately, as Soggy sends you down to the grave, and Vin stares at the tides of Australia, lapping at the shores of India. Sends out a Ravenous Vortex to try and make something happen, but now you've got to face up against the orbital strikes of Hamster and Soggy, who bring Australia to the goal with 2 minutes in the bank.
Which kid mustard?
And Hope was alive there potentially for the last point, but then you see that immediate isolation, and all of India commits to the flank fight there. Just playing near the Mega Pack, they couldn't punish Kuffa. Kuffa popping the Annihilation in return and just brings them back. And then that long, drawn-out stagger happens. So India would look like they have a potentially salvageable situation for last, bring it down a bit. It is better than it was. They definitely burned off a little bit more time for the bank, so it's not as atrocious, I would say, that time bank differential that's going to happen, that bank that Australia is going to have here. But still not an amazing situation to be in here for India, but there is a glimmer. There is a glimmer of hope.
I'll have a glimmer. We'll see if it becomes a flashbang of hope for India.
Very interesting choice. Very interesting choice. I don't know if I want to be flashbanged by hope necessarily. We're gonna pick a lot of better light sources than some sort of concussive device.
A pulsar blast of hope. What a
This is
bright
a solar
lights.
flare of hope.
A coronal mass ejection of hope.
Just all of the electronic devices of despair.
No, despair was in last match.
Captain Bastion is what they need. I
We
mean,
can't talk about it anymore.
Captain Prash,
It's gonna
Cat
be
Bastion.
India gearing up for their own offense.
Captain
I wanted to
Bastion.
see a weird map flip come through again. It definitely felt like India were a little bit out of sorts when Kuffa just ran into the middle of them and tried to bisect that team. Oh, okay, no. Just a Century Turret.
Just a little Zen right click from the spawn here for Abs. Not going to find it just yet. And it is going to be Cat Bastion here for Team India, which they have played this before previously in their last match. So
Fourth this World Cup. No, you can't. No, you can't.
Soggy back on the Symmetra though, here like they so have to be a bit worried.
You're not beating America, Korea, China.
Pressure so much of the map.
absolute roller coaster play here.
Europe.
Then begins the tank form. That's going to be a lot of damage going the way of Kuffer. Had
Finland.
enough of being bullied by Kuffer. Going to start bullying him as they
Canada.
drop the Bastion directly into the midst of the Australian defense. This could be very difficult to try and deal with. Captain Prash already down. Kuffer traded out on the other side, and a run through is strong here. Can Kalahex get the 2 versus 1? No. Abs and Exten managed to get one over onto the Sojourn. Vin needs to touch a few.
Australia will not beat
Now they are going to be able to give
America, Canada, China, Korea.
Still though, with the cat, I mean, they're going to have a decent amount of sustain now available. Exton making a lot of space there, followed up by Abs.
Probably Japan. They probably would lose. Yeah, they'd lose to Japan. They would.
Australia now.
They would for sure.
And India also having the high ground. The Shashi trying to fight Hotel.
And then
will it be able to? Well,
that's tough.
you're losing to Denmark,
that's the
Germany,
honeypot of hope
Spain.
right there.
That's it, yes. It looks so attractive there. They're like, we gotta get into this hotel. It could be anything.
Finland.
It could be anything in this hotel. And 300 turrets reading you.
UK.
2 stars.
You're getting fucking smoked by
Would not
UK.
recommend. Breakfast was okay.
You're getting fucking spawn hell by UK.
So now Australia, they've equalized here.
Saudi. I forgot about Saudi. I forgot about Saudi.
Available for the Australia backline.
You said 4th.
India looking to come back to
You said 4th. You just said 4th. I can't believe.
a bit, and they are going to have
4th.
national, but typically not really a
Oh my god.
huge high impact ult here, a bit used more so for the sustain.
Australia is losing to fucking teams that aren't even qualifying in Europe.
Can we drop X10 in onto that Kitsune rushes? The question coming up close and personal to the Symmetra, but disengage doesn't quite work out this time, but the orbital strike
No,
inside
there's
this
a
narrow corridor
there's Finland,
does not
Austria.
and Kalahex
You're
is
losing to
gonna remain
Austria, by the
low.
way. You're
He's
losing to
gonna be around to
Austria.
deliver that healing either, but Hamster still could cook when it comes to this orbital strike for a recontest, as India only have a single tick to their name thus far and don't really have the personnel to really dominate here. You've seen
Actually,
that Habs already use that swift step
I don't
to
even
move
know.
over to Shashi, and so escape from cover might not be easy.
Still, just not a lot of point presence right now. Exit is still up on this high ground with Captain Crash.
Like Spain, I'm pretty sure has like 2 randoms on DPS, and you like, would you still beat them?
That's going to happen with the wall here, splitting the point.
Seems like it's going to give over some good safety from the Catstron as well. Kalahex
Maybe.
is going to be able to TP up, but nice disengagement here from India. Moving
He
as a
probably
group,
would.
Not willing to tempt
Australia would probably
fate
beat Spain.
and face down the Cassidy when he's at his most dangerous. Extend, ready to make many more moves. Into the tank form, the damage is going to be there. The question is where are the targets going to be? A mid-air interception of the Juno as the orbital ray starts to strike the ground. Spawn damage is nothing compared to a minigun in the face of the young Martian. Second tick is going to be tempting here for India. The siren song to be heard, but will Australia be able to allow this one to happen? Shashi ready to erupt.
Well, I don't know much about Europe to be real with you. You're losing to Poland. No, I'm going. I'm pulling up. I'll show you everything that Australia will lose to.
Cover has something to say about it. Is going to be that last attempt with the minefield, and Cover going to be wanting off the wrecking ball.
And Exton there with the Bastion with Captain Crash definitely making a lot of space. Also not an easy feat to shoot the Juno out of the sky.
True.
Mid-orbital ray. It's like swatting a gnat just because of that really tricky.
Like it, I'm
it's
not
also
an
easier
Australia
to
hater.
because I think they nerfed kind of the
You're
velocity
getting shut on by Kappa, bro.
So now India, they're not done just yet here for Kings Row. A little under 2.5 minutes on the bank. They can have the Bastion just harry Australia a bit on this recontest. Color X here on the cast and Soggy going over to the May. So with no Diva means they don't have to worry about the Diva running into Exton's face, but they are going to be very good.
I can't believe you said we could get 4th. I can't believe it.
Oh, Aki. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Well, the perk seems good. Just going to swing around now. Lay down the orbital fire. These DPS are going to have to deal with it. Nice self-heal there from Soggy.
I like the
wall to keep themselves safe
I
from
like
the
the
explosives.
belief.
Kuffa, I mean, stuck here. Can they
In your
punish
country.
Kuffa? He's stuck behind
But guess
enemy
what?
lines. He's on the Mega. Surely we can get a little bit of
My
punish.
country's
Kuffa
better.
can't just get out for free.
My country is so much better. I can be like, America win the whole thing, and it's like, yeah, it's true.
With the respawns coming back in, I think Australia are going to have a pretty decent fight.
Kappa managed to get out with that one. Tectonic shot sent towards the back line of Australia. Kalahex punished for their
Bro,
Deadeye. An
don't
easy
lose
target
this
there
fucking
for
point.
X10. And with both of these supports stuck in the underground, it's going to be very difficult to try and get that healing delivered to Kappa. Captain Prash continues to
America will win the whole thing. Yeah, they will.
They can't get rid of Kuffa. They can't get rid of this guy. He's just walking around. He has an NPC-like stroll through the entirety of India. He's just walking currently. His path has not been interrupted.
We're not losing to Saudi.
So much space. They just can't dislodge Kuffa from the point.
He's following his NPC subroutines, man. He walks out of his Skyrim home, buys 3 reels of cheese, and then returns.
No,
to
they're
it
not
every
even.
single
No,
day.
no, no. They're not even dropping a map to Saudi. They're not even dropping a map to Saudi.
Pressure. Australia force a lot of coolants out. They have to go into that sewer, that former spawn. But they just can't get Kuffa off the point several times now throughout this series. And Kuffa just isn't punished. Just feels like he's invincible.
No one. Yo.
1 versus 4 right now might be a little bit more difficult. The damage from X10 is absolutely brutal, though. And Hamster's going to be catching most of it. Finally, Kuffa, the NPC subroutine, has been stopped. And Australia are wiped off the
Oh my god, brother. They're still trying.
And India here
Look,
gonna have the rush available
Saudi.
soon, but Australia about to have double support for the recontest along with the annihilation.
Wait, hold up. They get a retouch?
They could attempt the contest, but I feel like it's likely not valuable. They do have this measure, but
Oh, no,
probably
they don't.
better to hold the corner here.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Oh, it looks like they do wanna go for
Captain
it.
Press.
Immediately down.
Come on, Sanyin. Are we for real? No, poor Vin, bro. Give Vin the team.
Cross their arms and try and make something happen, but X10 lays down so much fire with the artillery.
Oh, they don't kill anything with double support art. And then India get better rest. And they may out if they have to, but then I'm like, they fucking have to. Wait. They really just spam their ult.
Off the back of Abs' ultimate and
It's
the
over.
Blizzard as well from Shashi. It was expensive, but it's effective.
And Australia having to commit some more there themselves, but still for Australia, you could be happy with that. Burn the bank off, get all the ults out of here.
Embarrassing them. They're not playing Regime, bro. I actually mean it.
But if there's one area where Catnap can get a lot of value on King's Row, it is final point of King's Row. It is this final. You do have an environmental hazard available, so a little bit more opportunity potentially. But they do have to worry about this high noon, this Deadeye for Color X.
Well, this turns things around a little bit. Captain Prash will be missing. Colorhex is overextended, and the punishment is there, but the trades are still good. What a stick from X10. Oh, he's nasty on the right clicks, but unfortunately, India are just missing so many of their players. They can't convert on this.
Yes, getting a cat of their own to just deny some of this cat bastion value.
Hamster has been playing phenomenally, I will say.
Captain Prash.
I will say.
Looking like they're going to put color.
Australia are looking good, bro.
So it's just going to be
They're
two
looking
cat
good.
bastions here on the field. But Catnap is up. They're about to have the bastion ult available for X10. She's just looking to contest the high ground here a bit.
Okay, W mobility slot right now. X10.
What?
Kuffa's
just booped. He's just booped off. Wow. Fourth place, by the way.
Soggy, Hamster, and Colorhex all fall in short order. The bait was solid, and it was taken thoroughly by Australia.
Fourth place,
But
by
now
the way.
India, they're looking at
Yo,
potentially
America will win the whole World Cup. Because if America lose to Korea, when Korea don't have wow,
He's looking for the Catnap.
when Korea don't have proper or Violet, I will renounce my citizenship and I'll move to like fucking Guatemala, bro.
Now, as Vin's going to have the annihilation available.
Rare Captain Prash L. Vin exchanging fire with Kuffa here. Who knows? The longer this fight goes on, the better it is for Australia. Soggy and Shashi both being taken down here as even more damage comes on in, courtesy of Kalites with the artillery barrage. An attempt at a catnap. Don't know if Aki's grabbed anyone here. Certainly not Vin. X10 going to be the primary target who's burned.
You're thinking of Guyana, bro.
From Vin themselves. Kuffa just manages to corner them in with all of Australia.
It's not DGX, it's another fucking map. Look at Saudi, bro. So we got UB versus fucking Z, right? Like, yeah, they're gonna do their sim shit, right? But like,
And they made it close. They made it a bit closer than I thought there towards the end, but not able to just quite equalize. But some signs of life for India overall. Australia typically
yeah, oh yeah, bro. America will win the whole thing. We're the best, bro.
I think this is a cause for jubilation, potentially, or confidence from Australia. They are looking pretty good so far, and showing off a bunch of great looks as well, being able to mirror the Cat Bastion, which might become relevant. You should go up against higher tier teams over in a group stage, which
Bro, half of Weibo isn't even on here because I'm like their fans were hating on them, or like they were like they didn't want to like get hate if they did bad. Or, I don't even remember. You have Saudi winning it. You are a bot. They're gonna nerf Sim by then. But yeah, like this China team, unbelievable. Like I genuinely.
Yeah, I think honestly, if I'm India,
In 2023. Jeez, this team. Oh my fucking god! Look at this team.
simply because like it stops them banning the Bastion as well.
They had OG, dude. This is when they didn't have Aspire because Aspire was a diddler.
I think that Australia would be well served by just getting rid of the shenaniganery that comes from the Jetpack Cat and the Bastion combo. Because when it came to just like straight up matches with like your main, your Sojourn.
So they had to get Hydra on.
Yeah, that could be a very good option. Is just okay, take it off the field entirely. There is not going to be a secondary kind of more cheesy strat available.
Wait, OG.
And I do feel like Australia, like you said, looking pretty confident in the matchup, just in a pure head-to-head currently. If they're going to play these more traditional compositions, it looks like we're going to Runa Sapi here for potentially our final map of the series, which it is a very strong Cat Bastion map.
Yep. Very strong Cat Bastion. And it's not going to be catching any of those hands. So both teams are going to have access to it. Malga off the table here. So neither team's going to be able to grog as hard as they may like. And Malga, of course, does have an interesting matchup against the Bastion. Very easy to hit even when you're not in control of your own strafing.
Yeah, and Reaper also gone, so they can't play
Majid.
where because Reaper in particular with the dire trigger perks just a very, very strong
Majid. Why does every team not have a main support, bro?
Especially for a map like this where you have the options to get to the flanks with the TPs and also sustain with the shift. Something smart to potentially get out of the field here, but we'll see what Team India chooses to play. I imagine a Cat Bastion could come out, but could be a Sojourn composition next, since she is still very proficient on that hero as well. And then for Australia, I would be shocked if they're not going to play more Ramatra.
Yeah. I mean, like, until you can consistently punish Kappa for just standing in the midst of your team and punching your supporters to death, like, Kappa doesn't have that much reason to change. So I might get a touch more punchy. I don't want to trust it because there's still 13 seconds left, but I would love to see it, and I'm once again denied.
Maybe Vint here on the D.Va with an unavailable
Oh my gosh, Astronomy Exonium. Wow, this team.
Tracer to sort of follow up on that damage, utilize mobility a bit more. And Australia
Sorry.
playing a slight, no symmetric comp for themselves either. Cassidy, Tracer with the Ramatra, so gonna play a little bit more standard, have a bit more of a flexible threat across the board.
Yeah, going to be able to match Tracer versus Tracer when it comes to keeping that bot contested as well, which can be a huge factor in these push maps. It's all about keeping it contested and trolling the progress. As Kafka just stands on the bot for now and dares everyone to come and try and contest him.
He is the man standing emoji. And okay, Sleep and Anti onto Kuppa there. So Abs trying to make this phase happen, but unfortunately, I mean, there's a Suzu, there's the collapse. And all the
Yeah, honestly, I literally might call it. I'm probably not gonna say it.
punished in return. Australia with amazing peel there on the Kuppa. And the man standing emoji does it again.
What are you going to do when man standing emoji is just spammed in your chat? It's an ugly disengage here from Crash and Extend, and just to think about Abs trying to take initiative against Kaffa, like, you need Extend to be in a position with a cooldown to do a bunch of damage to Kaffa, and if they're not, like, you can't convert on those skill shots.
So another fight coming up here. Australia looking to get this checkpoint. He's gonna be thrown, gonna catch one, but it's a Kiriko, so unlikely anything's gonna happen. They need a little bit of peel for Abs. Abs gonna get helped, but Joshi down.
Yeah, nice think there from Color Hex. Kappa once again. Man stand, man walk, man punch. And man undeterred by India. That's already going to be the first checkpoint coming through. Butt scratch is going to allow for forward spawns for anyone from Australia to fall and come back quickly as well.
The Australia ult bank is slowly building. I mean, the fights have been so quick that Australia really haven't been building ults because they haven't been taking that much damage, haven't been doing that much damage. Just kind of India, unfortunately, just not able to stand. Is now
Oh, GG.
onto the back, trying to make a little bit of space.
Yeah.
That's a high noon.
Oh.
And Cat gone. However, I mean, they're gonna
Found the hammer RNG.
I don't think it really matters. Unfortunately, Exit got stranded behind enemy lines.
Yeah, Cassidy heard you were posting cringe, and the punishment is severe. Puts down the cat with no remorse. Kappa continues just walking. That's all Kappa's doing right now. Just hard W, hold M1, win game.
It's not a bad strategy. India gonna have 5 ults soon. There's upcoming fight, but still, I mean, we've reached the Avril theorem, the all dreaded Avril theorem, which many have said that they would love it. They've said it's been disproven, but you know, until Claude
Haters and doubters.
We'll see. Until Claude does it, we'll see. We'll see. They've been solving math wrong recently. As okay, there's the rush.
The rush is going to make it even harder to try and escape from Kappa's attentions. Almost has access to that ultimate. She'll just raise for not in front of Hamster, who is going to be taken down by the irradiated blast of an exploding mecha. Kappa now going to be able to try and shut down all of those who move forward. Extend, drag forth. The nano on the bastion. The damage is going to be real, but who's going to present themselves to take this
Kappa,
damage?
bro.
You see Kappa in the back with
What
the
about man standing emoji? Man standing
How?
back. He's still here like they.
How?
He's still blocking. He's still part of the emoji library, no matter what the naysayers will attempt to say. Yet another capture on the bot. Someone's going to hop in here to stop it, but the team kill gong is sounding, and Vinder's only just returned. A catnap good to go, but it's not the ideal support ultimate, and they're not even on the point with 3 players orbiting around. Australia dominate on Runa Sapi.
Yeah, I got that Bastion ODB.
Some flexibility, some flashy moments from India. Australia just clearly a head and shoulders above in this matchup, and Kuffa in particular. I mean, all of Australia looked fantastic. Kuffa just felt like the untouchable tank throughout this entirety of this series on the Ramatra. Found immense value between the zones and just the damage he was putting out too. I mean, Kuffa really just showing just how strong the tank role can be in those
Poor Vin, bro. They needed that win.
Very experienced veteran players have competed at the top level.
Yeah, very exciting for all the Team Australia fans.
What rank are Team India players?
Does guarantee them passage to the group
Jeez, bro.
stage.
Dude,
I
ask
don't
what
know
rank
if
they
it will
are,
give
bro.
them the first seed,
That's how.
but it will at least give them second seed, and they're likely to be first as
Is
well.
Color Hex
So
really
they
more of
can
a
look forward to
like
Anaheim,
recognizable name than
where they go
Kuffa?
up against some of the best in the world.
Bro, Kuffa beat Crazy Raccoons, bro, out of land. But Color Hex was like teammates with Frogger, so like this guy says me too to the only name I recognize is
obviously not looking
Color Hex.
fantastic right now.
All right, here's every single team that Australia will lose to.
I don't remember all the map off the top of my head, but Australia definitely looking very locked currently when you see just the overall map and how it's going to work out. So Australia, if you're a fan of the team, if you're a player on the team, I think you'd be pretty happy, and that's probably a pretty expected result.
They will lose to
Like if they
Finland.
Locking in a first seed relatively strongly and decisively,
UK,
it would have kind of
France.
been worrying for them on the larger international stage when they were to get to the main event, right?
Denmark, Sweden.
Yeah, I think Australia on the level
Germany,
of the power we expected, and the power
Poland,
that they are displaying so far, but
Austria.
the power levels will continue to expand as well. Team Pakistan versus Team Japan is certainly going to be interesting, as Japan got 0-3, defeated by Korea yesterday, which was a little bit less close than we anticipated.
Probably Spain. Actually, I don't know. I'm not talking. I'm being for real, bro. I'm being for real.
Japan, who obviously has a lot of fantastic players, but Korea's kind of built another super team here, theoretically. So it is going to be kind of a matchup where is that just them against Korea, or is that maybe their more overall performance?
Well, we'll dive in and figure out all of the
What?
juice in Group A right after this break. We'll see you on the other side.
All right, that's probably. I'm probably done. Bro thinks India Australia is the fucking final of the World Cup. And why did he think it? I think that's like a fucking copy pasta or some shit, bro. That can't be real. Okay. Okay, but this game will actually start quickly. This will be a 3. Japan, Pakistan will probably be a 3-0. And then Lich Vendetta.
Hard R, bro.
Oh, it's a very, very big game. But I can just watch it tomorrow. And try to go to bed early today. What, EMA is right after? That's funny. Wait, that'll be a really good game. To be fair, these games are not good. Wait, actually, Denmark, Austria. Wait, Denmark. Oh, this is the next day. But Denmark, Austria is a good game. That's a good game. I'm going to grab a sandwich. I literally didn't eat anything today, bro. I'm like not hungry. I had like one sandwich, bro. And a bagel. Wait, why am I not hungry? This is actually weird. It's so weird.
My current way of... So this is just my current way of thinking. I have been experimenting with a lot of freaking feasts and fasts, just thinking that I could become lean. I have eaten a ton of high calorie foods, a lot of fat, like fatty meat and fatty animal products like cheese and all of that. But you know, my goal is to be lean. My goal is to be shredded. Like, I wanna be in really good shape. I'm in decent shape right now. Just eating a ton of lean protein Like, I found this the other day at Willys. Like, this is some really lean ham. Like minced ham. Super lean. 100 calories per 100 grams. 2.3 grams of fat per 100 grams. Like mostly protein. So, you know, I think it's around like 76% of this is from the calories is from protein. So, and also what I truly enjoy now also is just eating when I'm hungry, and I'm able to do that when I eat lean because it's very low calorie, still very nutritious stuff, like we are eating meat here. So currently I'm just eating throughout the whole day, feeling good, just always maybe I start my day, I like to skip breakfast, that is totally fine, and I just hydrate myself with some electrolyte water, like unrefined sea salt, potassium and magnesium, like all the essential freaking electrolytes there. And then after that, maybe at around 9 o'clock, I have my breakfast. And then today, for example, I had some freaking egg whites and vampire wine. I had that. That is like 90 grams of protein straight up. And it's almost 100% pure protein for that matter also. So then I just wait until 12 o'clock. And then I have... now it's 12 o'clock. I should dig into this right now actually. But you know... And then I eat this now. This is 80 grams of protein. And most of the calories is from the protein. Like trace amounts of fat, trace amounts of a little bit of carbs in this. I think they put a little bit of sugar in this, but it's small amounts, very small amounts. Still gonna keep me very lean. And yesterday I had this huge binge also, but very selective about my food choices, so I don't consume too many calories, you know. If I would have, for example, had feasted on some really fatty cream or something like I have done before, then I just put on a ton of fat. My body just absorbs it, put it all on the stomach. And
that's why I need a good
if you're
metabolism.
just very selective about your food choices, you can freaking binge on super mini cottage cheese, for example, like very low fat Greek yogurt, stuff like that. You can just eat very much of it and it won't happen much to your body composition. This is very logically like high volume, low calorie foods, like. And I think in terms of, I'm working out now also, so I think in terms of high protein, low calorie foods. Low in fat, low in carbs, just pound down the protein. That is what I really enjoy. So I'm just gonna dig into this while I'm rambling about my current freaking eating disorder. That was a good one. Can I say that myself? Anyway. So, you know, yeah, just gonna have a little bit of my lunch here. Just finding ways to enjoy life while staying lean. And it's almost always about the food selection, like the food choices. Super easy. High protein, low calorie. And in low calorie, you can even say like low carbs and fat, low fats and carbs, like high protein, low fats and carbs. And to eat a huge amount of this. And today's plan is just to have that breakfast that I had, 90 grams breakfast, vampire wine and egg whites.
Be a map choice. Yeah, unfortunately KSG did win this. But
What the fuck?
I do think that
They 1v1 for map.
What that leads for Japan in terms of what do they want to do.
Why?
because they have not
Cause here we get lost. Oh my gosh.
could. But
Then
a
I
lot of
have
pressure on this Team
3
Pakistan
of
team,
these.
because I think this is kind of a
Now
must-win
it's 12.
match at this point
And
mathematically.
then I
Because
have
even though they
another
have
one
the
at
map, if they don't beat
3
Japan,
PM.
it's unlikely. It's
Another one at
relatively
6
unlikely,
PM.
right, that we'll see Japan
Just like
lose at this point.
having like a
and
schedule
they'd
like
probably be
that.
out potentially mathematically. So this is a kind
Will
of a
keep
must-win
me,
situation. It looks like
like,
Japan with
nourished
the map
throughout
I
the
think is
day.
gonna go Oasis.
And
That's
I
what we
won't
played
crave
yesterday
food.
up
Like,
against
I'm giving
Korea.
my
KSG
body
came through with some Malgus
nutrition
and Hazard in there as well.
throughout the day.
Bastion and
And it feels
Mizuki
very
going
good.
straight away. Obviously,
And like I
Bastion,
said, coming from a
honestly, it's
from a
mostly
lot of
been played by
fasting and all
India
of
so
that,
far. I mean, we did
which-
see some just like kind of raw Bastion, no cat support at all from various teams, like just kind of rolling out the Bastion. I'm not a fan of that anyway. I think any team that wants to do that is probably doing themselves a disservice. So ripping through the Bastion ban early, not entirely sure that Japan would have gone for it. Mizuki is starting to see a decent amount of playtime as we head further into these qualifying matches. None of that for our opening map Oasis.
Now, you know, spawn doors can lie, so we'll see, but I find it unlikely that Mizuki is going to be played by Japan here, realistically, because you look at their support line, you look at the comps been playing, you look at their players like Lucio Kiriko, stuff like that, it's like going to be a very good fit for this team, which is a little bit more standard, unless you're trying to play compositions where maybe looking to punish a diva, but historically Pakistan with Kashir, like he can play diva, but it's not really a hero that's going to be pulling out a lot.
Well, given that he's not going to be playing the Diva, it's going to be the Zarya rollout. Zarya plus Light on the Reaper, the classic combo. Way more of a standard lineup, kind of divey features coming through Makashi and Kyuki on that Tracer Diva combination. Slightly more brawly for the Pakistan side. Let's see if Petal can land some shots. So far, is the player doing the damage onto KSG, it looks like.
Japan just playing the distance, waiting for the point to unlock right now. They don't want to get too close to the Zarya Reaper composition, like you called out, because they're a bit of a threat up close. See, now the contest happening here for Japan, trying to just clear the high ground a bit, but not going to remove him just yet.
It's like going down first, not enough bubble support, it seems like Kashir. Let's see if there's any generated energy to at least deal some DPS. Pushing Petal off the high ground. It's going to be KSG in the mech and delivering Petal straight in the hands of Nico's Rail. That's going to be fight over.
Yeah, just a slow, methodical fight here for Japan, where Pakistan, they take some of this early point aggression, take some early point control, but okay, KSG going a little deep, maybe gonna get caught by the wall. So despite losing the first fight here, a chance for Pakistan to come back in when KSG is out of the mech. They have to be wary of the spam, and Petal has unfortunately died there to some of that damage.
Late death onto Petal, but Kashir looks decently charged up with energy. KSG's Baby Diva living for quite a long time. There's been no remake available. Finn near ultimate, not quite far enough for Japan to really commit to this fight. 4 versus 5. Okay, Kyuki finds Milan, so maybe opportunity has been found, and KSG now going over towards the Ram instead, coming back in slowly, but just in time for Finn to rip through the Katsuna rush.
Kashir still relatively charged up. Petal gonna stay up, gonna get a pick on the Ego. Petal gonna get another one here. There's the bubble as well, keeping Petal alive. And despite this long, sort of torturous fight for Pakistan, where Japan just tried to avoid the Zarya, it is gonna work out in the end where they had to force that point fight there.
Yep.
And not bad.
Bro, I like Light a lot,
Katsuna rush there.
but
Kashir now looking towards the ground for next fight. First big turnaround for Pakistan. First percentage on board as well. First shot for KSG means no ultimate.
I need
just yet,
Japan
and
to
that
like
thing
win
block
quickly.
Out from what should be a pretty reasonable grab. Don't have to fear the 8
So-
anymore from the Diva. Nearly 5 ultimates actually from Pakistan side.
Yeah, this is a great fight for them to be in here, especially because there's not really an eat situation for the grab either. If they can just find one good target. They have a Blizzard, they have a Deadeye, so they have double support. They're just stocked
That was
up
a good
right.
fight
As
one
long
for-
as no
for
one goes down
Pakistan,
early,
though.
Swan very low off that vortex. They're gonna stay up though.
Just a solo grab for now, but the
Dude,
Blizzard's
the beast
also onto KSG.
not even gonna save him.
Green
Yeah,
Hell
like
from the sound barrier instantly ripped through.
Wait!
Full damage from the team put on top of the tank, and a late sound barrier from Milan. Only up to 2 members here, but it's a 3 versus 3.
It's not a late beat, it's a beat that they had to use
If
'cause
they're going down next, Pakistan winning a further fight to put themselves in the lead, and they should be able to now quite comfortably get ahead of Japan in percentage points.
And Milan, I mean, having to pop the beat there, but that's still fine because you get ults out of Japan late. And Kashir keeping this energy relatively high, obviously ticking down a bit now, but being a raid boss right now. Walking around, finding those picks. Pakistan just making sure to keep the speed on him, letting him get a ton of value currently. As Kyuki with the Pharah pick now. Not a bad option when when the Zarya's on the field and there's a Mei available in Pakistan, so a little bit less to contest him.
We'll see if Pedal's going to be too under pressure as well, because if Pedal's taking too much damage, won't be able to put any shots on Kyuki, the only one that can actually do so. Deadeye now pulled the trigger pretty quickly on that one. Didn't quite see a skull just yet, but damage at least down to the backline. It'll force Japan away. Gives him some extra healing. Finn looking for the time of the Katsuna rush before Japan fully commits in. But they do have some high ground control, and KSG already wants to go in deep. He's going deep enough. Basically solo onto Milan, now on towards light. Pakistan's falling over, seemingly just to KSG running up.
Yeah, I mean, the Mei wall gets used, but they're just able to get around it immediately. You see Finn dropping the wall climb, and then KSG walks forward, uses the vortex, all the spam hits on that vortex then, and that's kind of the power of the Ramatra sometimes, right? When the fight breaks down, is that Ram with the Nemesis form post-vortex and kind of walk into the squishies. Especially if there's no one pressuring them in return, and he puts out an insane amount of damage with Cleave. But Pakistan with 94% on the board, gonna have some ults coming up relatively soonish, but they're gonna have to play some neutral fights for a bit. Look for the poke. It's been holding on to the rush, and KSG has the annihilation.
Oh, Light's been booped a little bit deeper and has
Oh,
to
Light's
block
dead.
straight away. Could be an opportunity to shove the Blizzard in there. Katsuna rush the speeds from players in and out, but still frozen. It's going to be KSG. Annihilation to be used in this fight when he gets unfrozen. You'd imagine. Have to look for the timing character.
But if we live, we can actually win.
Could easily turn things around.
Good top the
It's
Tracer.
support line for Pakistan that are rushing towards
They're living, they're living.
now as Japan equalizes 94%.
Well, I lucky don't want them to win, though.
Still the annihilation waiting to be used.
Oh, Light caught. Gonna have to ice block.
He's gonna
Gonna
get
be
barraged.
isolated during this fight, but Bronzy Milan survive here, meaning
How did
support
Light
are
live?
an option for Pakistan. They have a chance. Rush up Milan, not too far from the beat.
Milan needs to be now, though. Annihilation and Nico OC ripping through a lot of damage, so we get the finest single kill. Right? Holding on to things a little bit
Oh,
longer.
that is
Once
so
done just
unlucky.
Before the sound barrier lands, which means only a 4-man. Still gives enough ability for Kashir to dive on deep. Takes Nico away. Barrage now. Next order to play through Kyuki. Looking for backline is Bronze down.
They got a
Finn,
touch!
Milan down and okay, well, no one touches, unfortunately. Double support's gone, and only the 1 DPS plus Kashir. Somebody needed to be there.
I mean, that is a top. That's just unfortunate because the beat actually, though it wasn't able to save everyone, was good. I mean, they were able to chase down Nico there. They have some sustain on the point available, but unfortunately, it is a Charlie Niner that has occurred in that situation. for
Voss,
Team
I need a-
Pakistan. But what's up?
I need an update from the Pakistan GM right now about that C9 situation.
All I have is a DM saying "Wallahi." That's all I got. I
Yep.
don't have anything else, so unfortunately, it's looking a little tough. But realistically, I have to say, for what we thought might be potentially a lopsided match, Pakistan's looking pretty good in the first round. They made it pretty close.
Well, inshallah, we will touch the point for this second round. Pakistan. Kashir starting on the Diva. You did mention Kashir, maybe not too much of the fan of the Diva, but does opt for it given how
He
good
can play it. He can
City
play it. But
Center
definitely,
is.
you see his Zarya.
Yeah, for the Diva. And second time we're also seeing by the
When
way,
did
Lari
Kashir
on
become a
Smack
tank
Bros.
player, bro?
We're playing co-side. All eyes on to see what Light can do on the Tracer. Light's been playing a number of different roles over the course of his career. I've been looking at this guy across Berserk playing tank, support, and everything else. But right now, it's Nico playing with the head of pedal. First blood found.
Now flanks under control entirely by Japan. Is Bronzy trying to stay up, gonna drop that shift, but now here comes the collapse. KSG just on top of Bronzy. There's gonna be the cleanup. Unfortunately, from those early picks there for Team Japan, gonna be cleaning up the first fight and the first cap here. So a very, very solid fight win there for Japan. Pakistan looking to recontest.
Very straightforward fight. Nico first blood into instant conversion for the rest of Japan. Pedal looking to see if maybe he can punish somebody from spawn, but all he's seeing is the KSG Diva mech.
Yeah, no one gonna give him a free shot there, so Pedal's gonna swap back to the cast. KSG seeing that, obviously. So now Pakistan trying to re-enter here from the flank, maybe fight, but Japan not letting them in for free here. Kuki just contesting from this flank side is now Pakistan entering, looking to fight as a good dink.
Okay,
Pedal
okay.
putting a lot of pressure.
I was going to give Pedal the opportunity to just roll through this coastline for now, but the ultimates are all in favor of Japan. As Finn finds the first one, rips that one through, allows now an opportunity Japan. Who did they find in the back line? Bronzy first, Milan to follow through. Epic got low on the Japan side for a couple of moments there, but now largely safe as Japan hold on to their lead.
And definitely one of those downsides of this double slow backline here for Pakistan, right? You're playing a Kiriko, you're playing an Alari, you don't have a speed to get away, especially considering that they were down this 4 ults anyways. Japan just going to catch them in the rush. As Bronzy now making the swap, I think they've had enough. They're saying this is probably a little bit too much pressure for the Alari. Rush is going to be available. Milan as a stick goes out. So Light getting the pick.
Light.
A bit, allowing Pakistan to make it to the point at least.
Dude, Light.
Suzu there from
People don't understand.
not available, just not close enough. Timing wasn't
Light
good.
is low-key a
Now
super
finds the
Thanos,
time
bro.
for Casino Rush
He's
here,
so
by the
good.
way, no
Ow!
response.
Ow! Run!
Waiting for
Wait.
the sound barrier, Japan.
He's so
Still kind
scared.
of holding on to this fight despite the Casino Rush. Pakistan need to capitalize off of this Casino and actually get some kills. And it seems like they're barely
Light is so
doing
good.
damage. Epic will soon find tempo beat availability. It should be an auto win.
Well, we got to scrim against him like really
HP
often.
survives. Now
His
gets the opportunity to
his
kill
other
Zablonski
team,
and Milan, and
not
for
Team Pakistan, bro.
It's looking lights out, brother.
His team in like South America, whatever the hell it is.
Into the mech. No one's gonna go down to it. Light here on the
Pacific, I don't even know.
But more than likely, this should be the cleanup. There is a chance for a little bit more contest, but unfortunately, like
Attacks properly for profit. Profit and the hidden
Last couple of players
dove,
say hello onto the point.
dove,
Deal some extra damage.
oh, hidden dove, and then
Nice and swift.
why would you type that?
On our Oasis now. Given there was a C9 in there, possibly we could have a little bit more extra gaming on our opening garden. I still think though Japan.
Quick
largely
3-0
held
Japan.
control,
Light is so good though. I like Light a lot.
even if he didn't have the C9, so going about as expected, I think, of us in terms of how our Japan versus Pakistan game has unfolded.
Yeah, they made it closer points, but definitely tempo for Japan currently. Maybe an unfortunate comp choice, I think, for that second round of Oasis, trying to pick that Alari and just getting run over by the tempo for Japan. So I do think that kind of an unfortunate option, I would say, when the backs are against the wall. We'll see how it develops from this point, because really when you think about ban strategy for Pakistan, right, their most important pick arguably is they really want to keep Petal on Cass. Petal can obviously play other heroes, but Petal's most impactful hero has historically just been Cass so far. And I feel like a lot of their strategy is potentially going to revolve around that, because you look at Japan and what do you look to ban that isn't also potentially going to hurt you? Maybe removing the Tracer, but Light obviously a pretty competent Tracer there.
See what kind of, I mean, you probably know better than me, what kind of comps will eventually land on Petal. Pretty comfortable to stay on the cast for the most part. Again, I haven't seen Light on too many DPS in recent times. He's moved around support, moved around tank. Now more recently he's moved back to a DPS, so he's kind of played through all the roles now, every single hero. It's been QQ mostly in the driver's
Hundreds of abilities in Overwatch that can be damage amplified by various damage boosting abilities in the game. That makes certain attacks and abilities a lot more lethal, increasing the likelihood of you killing an enemy hero. However, what you may not know is that out of all the offensive abilities that exist in Overwatch, there are some that cannot be damage boosted whatsoever. Let's take for example Junkrat and 3 of his core abilities. If we try damage boosting his Concussion Mine with Ana's Nano Boost and Baptiste Amplification Matrix, it is capable of dealing up to 300 damage, making it possible to one-shot low HP heroes, also known as the Squishies. However, if we were to take one of his other abilities like Steel Trap and do the very same thing, the damage remains the same, even though both of these abilities work in a similar fashion. And same goes to his Riptire. No matter what types of damage boosts you try to use, it will remain at the same damage. And there are more abilities in the game that straight up ignore any sorts of damage amplifications. So, why is it not possible to damage boost certain abilities, and how much more powerful these abilities will be if they were to be damage boostable? In case you didn't know, in order for projectile shots and abilities to be eligible to receive a damage amplification, the damage boost has to be applied at the same time as hero uses an ability. And if you were to do a complete opposite, which is damage boosting a target after the ability has been used, it will
against Hong Kong on the Oasis, didn't unfortunately versus Japan. But upon losing,
Oh, you guys aren't real.
will not be eligible to receive a buff. Let's take a look at the
Wait.
after hero uses an ability.
Nate doesn't get damage boosted?
The damage boost has to be applied at the same time as hero uses to be able to be damage boostable. In case you didn't know, in order for projectile shots and abilities to be eligible to receive a damage amplification, the damage boost has to be applied at the same time as hero uses an ability. And if you were to do a complete opposite, which is damage boosting a target after the ability has been used, it will not be eligible to receive. A complete opposite, which is damage boosting a target after the ability has been used, it will not be eligible to receive a buff. Let's take a look at the current list of all the abilities that
I'm not understanding.
if you a damage amplification, the damage boost has to be applied at the same time as hero uses an ability. And if you were to do a complete opposite, which is damage boosting a target after the ability has been used, it will not be eligible to receive.
Oh, well,
a
yeah,
buff.
of course, okay.
Let's take a look at the current list of all the abilities that cannot be amplified, which is in total of 16 abilities. You may notice that some of them have an asterisk next to them, and that is because some of them can either be partially damage boosted or require certain conditions that need to be met. For example, take a look at Torbjorn and his turret. You might think that damage boosting Torbjorn would also indirectly result in turret also receiving damage amplification. However, in reality that is completely false. The only possible way to amplify a turret's damage is to, quite literally, by placing an amplification matrix in front of the turret, which might not be the most ideal usage of Baptiste ultimate. But hey, if Torbjorn has the overloaded turret perk selected, then it can be potentially a quite good ability interaction. And just like Torbjorn, damage boosting Ashe does not provide damage amplification to her ultimate. In this case, unlike the turret, you can damage boost Bob directly. These two abilities are called deployables. Deployable abilities are abilities that act independent from its hero, who also have their own HP, damage, and can be affected by some status effects like hack or freeze, and persist on the map until destroyed or run out of time of their use. Some of these abilities come with moderate to high damage output capabilities and can essentially sometimes act as a bonus player on the field. Since they exist as their own entity, or as I like to call them, DLC heroes, it means that whatever the player is doing or whatever the player is affected by does not affect their own properties. So let's take a hero that can spawn 3 of these DLC heroes on the map, Symmetra. Symmetra's turret is capable of dealing 30 damage per second, which you might think is not that much. However, when you combine 3 of them close to each other in a well-hidden spot, they can be quite lethal against some unsuspecting low HP heroes, dealing up to 90 damage per second. And in this case, there are no possible ways of amplifying damage of the Symmetra's sentries. Damage boosting sentries with Mercy's Beam or Ana's Nano Boost does not increase the damage of sentries before or after placement of the sentries, nor sending sentries through amplification matrix or lazy beaming through the football gates. But just because these entities are their own species, that is not the only reason why they cannot be damage amplified. And one of those reasons is balance. So let me show you what would happen if we completely removed the balancing reason behind these interactions and made it possible to indirectly damage boost Symmetra's sentries. How will these abilities change? Let's say we politely ask our Mercy player to damage boost us just before the match starts, and hide 3 sentries in a well-hidden spot that surely
Ana over Finn, but I bet Finn's on Alari, which is obviously another very good, very strong hero for him.
I think the run and spawn could work. I mean, I don't know Kashe's hero pool that well, but if you are suspecting, and you'll probably just find out once you actually scout, that it's going to be a Sigma defense, Ryan can actually do some real work. Your team has to be kind of prepared to play that Ryan though, but otherwise it's going to be a very heavy poke composition on the defensive side of Japan. Petal looking for some shots and looking like he won't be able to hit one just yet.
Yeah, Petal trying to pressure, but the pressure is preventing a little bit of
Japan
the
full hold
from those squishier targets. So Finn and Yoida a little bit afraid to start off the poke with it, while Petal is looking on the flank side here. Now going to pressure on this long sideline, still keeping Whiteout in a position where they're a little bit afraid to peek. As Pakistan just pressuring the point currently, trying to get it moving, trying to take it to this corner.
Oh, that's going to be a purple landed on the Bronzy. No follow up through though. Duki, in fact, that lie, he goes for it. He understands it's going to be a low HP, no final protection for Bronzy. So despite the fact that Whiteout under pressure from Piddles, Widowmaker on the opposite end will find the opportunity to win first blood, at least as an assist.
So a little bit of early poke here. Pakistan looking like they want to fight this high ground now, take the Diva up top. Rock gonna land, but still fine. Get around the corner here. Pakistan just looking to make a little bit more space. Petal still on the Widow, looking for the angle right now. Gonna try to capitalize on some of this pressure Pakistan putting out.
Yeah, payload stalled out by the way as well, so we need to start seeing some movement from Pakistan as they try to assault this high ground, push off Japan's really stable kind of defense positioning here. Finn once again copping the purple Bionade. Either it's well,
no punish.
Whiteout onto Bronzy last time. This time it'll be Billy onto Finn. But
So the way
no punish.
Finn is playing safe on their high
once again is the target.
because they're playing into a Widowmaker.
Kill. Unlikely kill. It ends up on being KSG. Opportunity here for Pakistan. Despite losing the fight, spawns are better for them.
That's how you play into Widow, you know? You just don't like...
Yeah, this is definitely an okay situation for Pakistan because of the spawn advantage. Can take some positioning, so just really forcing the flank fight right now for Pakistan, which is exactly what you want to do. You don't want to just have to play into the Sigma fully. You want to use the power of the Diva, use the power of that Tracer Alari to just fight the flank a little bit more, but Japan not letting the cart go too far past the corner here, just keeping the contest alive.
Okay, unfortunately won't be able to dodge out from the rocket ship, taking damage you'd expect. If there was a Mizuki here, an extra chain on top of that would be really deadly for Kashir. Speaking of deadly, bit of a trade here, Petal and Kyuki going down. Finally going to get some real action from the support side. Double support ultimates coming through from Japan. Captain Sun Explosion will catch Bronzy and the pilot in tow as well. And they added up Nico onto Light. Pakistan losing players pretty darn quick here. Not a lot left to say in this particular fight. And Paylo's still largely stuck.
Despite some of that opening, I mean, Light just not able to get in to look for the pulse either when they were caught on the stairs. So just not enough to capitalize there. Very well played for Finn to just drop it at Captain Sun. Get the early, get that easy pick. Get that value pick. So Japan still holding on first. Flux is going to be available. They're going to have the high noon as well. Pakistan though with the Captain Sun available, so they have an option. Maybe if Bronzy wants to make a hero play, Light still holding on to the pulse, so they can look to make some space. Maybe put the Alari on the flank as Light up on the high ground.
Could be last fight territory here. Less than a minute left to play through. Instant kill onto Petal. Bronzy need a big response here. A big catch on the Captain Sun will be the delivery that Pakistan needs. But currently, with a second left to play through, just going to spam the wall and get absolutely nothing. In fact, finds a Bionade from Whitedot instead. This is like potentially a full hold, Vast.
Yeah, this is looking relatively disastrous. I mean, Captain Sun used. However, no support ults, no flux for Japan, so they do have these close spawns they can get back. They're gonna have the bomb, they're gonna have double DPS ult. Light still not finding the opportunity to drop it just yet for this pulse. So there is some options available. Well, not gonna land. It was marinating for a bit, and unfortunately the marination did not provide extra value.
Yeah, Light wanted that one to hit a little bit better. Whitedot once again delivering on the Bionade, slowing things down. Final push now. Big moments required from Pack. Petal looking for the potential flank on the Deadeye. Has to be concerned about the rock. Has to be concerned about the sleep dart as well. Kashir might need to just pocket Petal for a moment. Couple of dinks. Putting the fear into Japan slightly. First time in a while we actually saw a decent amount of movement. With the anti coming on there, Kashir just gonna bomb that one. Pulse bomb for Kyuki as well. And no remake.
Touch.
It's just Petal.
Petal with the nano alone, gonna get one, but unfortunately just not able to get anything happening there. You see the pressure, Whitedot just hitting that anti, preventing them from trying to push just that split push while Kashir and the rest of them are up on high ground. And Pakistan getting first held here on Rialto. And Japan, I mean, we talked about there was a reason that we felt fairly confident that they could finish number 2 in their group still. And you just see kind of the macro overall for them, right? You see just these individual mechanics that are, you know, just a tier above right now, Pakistan.
Scorelines as well. Deathless for Whitedot, who is really putting that Bionade of pressure. Extremely powerful first kill that we saw from him. Onto Bronzy. A little bit of support from Kyuki, who got the final blow, but really it was Whitedot's effort that allowed that to happen while being under pressure from Petals. Wouldn't make it at the beginning. But a lot of plays coming through from the Pakistan side, not quite landing. Some of the ones that stand out comes through from the Captain Sun from Bronzy. Hitting 0 targets. In fact, nothing to even see to be able to shoot at. Eventual nano onto Petal that doesn't eventuate in any sort of Deadeye support. And, well, you'll say the payload is at least not stuck in the kill box of the initial choke. It's somewhat out in the open, which makes it slightly more defendable. It is still roughly within 1 fight territory of ours. You really need to be pushing the payload to the end of A to get that secondary fight if you do lose your initial defense on A.
And also, it's on top of the fact that they don't have that secondary fight. It really, the crux of this issue is going to be the control of this high ground, right? You get control of this fight, of this first high ground, right here on the initial choke, on the initial push. That means you can control the entire point. You can pressure the high ground. Opposing that, then likely those supports from Pakistan are going to be situated on. So Japan really just going to be taking this fight very aggressively for the high ground, trying to get these players off. And here comes the sandwich.
Exactly, KSG coming through from the backside.
That's literally unbelievable, by the way.
Some damage from Finn coming on the payload as well. And instantly Pakistan down members, which means payload are progressing through.
Now Billy is next. Billy Bronzy here isolating the back. KSG, you feel confident, just looking to drop the pressure, isolate the heals. Billy's going to go down. Light's going to go down.
And it's over.
Avril, I think this.
Nobody is going to see. These sentries will now deal 117 damage per second instead of the usual 90, making it easier to kill certain annoying heroes like Tracer. And of course, we should not forget about Symmetra's perk that grants her a 4th sentry, further increasing possible DPS. But what happens if we replace Mercy's damage beam with Anna's Nana boost and introduce Baptiste with amplification matrix and just send these sentries through it? This will
Yo,
then
thank you for the
skyrocket
fucking
damage
raid.
of each sentry from 30 to 75
Thank you
or
for the raid.
300 damage per second with 4 sentries, which will make it possible to kill Tracer in about half a second and eliminate heroes
Thank
like
you for the raid.
Reaper in just 1 second. Now imagine how worse this could get with some of the other abilities that we're going to cover just in a moment. But also, I forgot to tell you something important about some of
Bro, I need to get off. The fucking BTAL 2 game is in one more map. But I can just watch it tomorrow. I'm never adding no Mari hot dog, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Norway Chess 2026, an elite tournament being held in Oslo, and Magnus Carlsen's worst tournament since 2015.
What?
Some of you were not even alive yet. Some of you act like you weren't even alive yet. That was the last time that Magnus Carlsen has started a chess tournament and lost 2 out of the first 3 games. His playing style has been very exciting to watch, but he's kind of fighting like a heavyweight fighter, which is, it's a barn burner, and you could be knocked out at any point. But in this round, he is taking on Gukesh, the reigning world champion, which is a fascinating matchup, and the matchup last year, which generated 500 million, if not more, views with the famous table slam clip. Now, we are staring down a situation in this tournament where if Magnus loses this game, not only is he completely and totally out of the running, he is going to be in last place by a long shot, he would have lost 3 games out of 4 to players that are much younger, and the next generation would be taking over. So Gukesh opens the game with d4, and I gotta tell you, this game does not get going very well at all. It does not get, well, it depends who you're rooting for. D4, D5, by the way, the standings are over there. Remember, every time you win in this tournament, you get 3 points. That's why the standings are a little crazy, even though we're only in the 4th round. E6, a Queen's Gambit declined. We have Knight C3, Knight F6, all very standard, very, very normal stuff. And now Gukesh plays the Exchange, Queen's Gambit declined. This has been played all the time. Bishop G5. Black has many moves here. Generally, Black goes Bishop B7, C6. Bishop B4 is also a variation. We now have a counter pin, and it's kind of as if we played Knight to F3 and a Rogozin variation of the Queen's Gambit declined, Ragozin, in case you want to win a local trivia night. None of that really matters. After Knight F3, Magnus Carlsen plays something he's never played before in his life. Ever. He thinks for 12 minutes, which has been a problem of his in this tournament. It's been the fact that he's thinking. He should stop. Just stop thinking. You get 2 hours in this format to make the first 40 moves, or you lose the game on time. And after that, you only get 10 seconds extra per move. And he's squandered 2 positions late stage. Almost 3 of them late stage. All right? So Knight F3, Magnus goes Queen D6. This is not a normal developing move. You look at this position, you ask any beginner on the planet, what should Black play here? It's going to be short castle. It's going to be short castle. Some people might say H6. Some of you would take this knight. That's not an awful move. But Queen D6, wow. So he unpins himself, and now he wants to play Knight E4, which would put pressure on the pin piece and hit this bishop. Gukesh plays the best move. He spends a little time. Knight to D2. This might be a shocking move for the uninitiated. Like, why? Exactly. Beginners and intermediate players, you generally don't make moves like this, but now there is no Knight E4. This is Giga pin protection. All right, Knight to D2. Magnus plays C6 after spending another 10 minutes and 40 seconds. This is why we're going to struggle to put chess on the television, all right? It has to be in shorter format. That's why the Esports World Cup and these, like, tournaments. C6 after 10 minutes, fine. C6 prevents knight to b5, okay? So there is no knight to b5 anymore. Gukesh plays queen c2. After 6...
Bro, there's no... Bro, chess at the highest level, like Magnus Carlsen's brain, there's no... Like, and try to, like, think about this for a second. There's no comparison that you would ever be able to do in any other, like, sport or, like, medium of, like, entertainment. That's how unthinkable it is. That's how superhuman these people are.
16 minutes of thought to play queen c2. And Magnus plays h6. So he attacks the bishop. He wants the bishop to go backwards and so on.
And classical chess, which is like this game where it's literally 2 hours on each side, is a lot different than faster chess where it's like maybe 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes on each side. Usually like 10 minutes each side. The way these players play the fast games is just unthinkable. How your brain can move that fast and calculate that fast. And like see so many moves ahead and so many different ways of the way the game is played in seconds. And then sometimes in classical they'll spend 20 minutes to make one move and it'll be a fucking trash ass move. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
And now Gukesh plays a move which Magnus missed, which is a shocking thing to say because it's literally 8 moves into the game. Magnus misses that white can now play knight to b5. This is bad. Now, luckily, he hasn't messed up so bad that it's a losing mistake, but he totally missed the move knight to b5. That's what he said in the confessional booth. Knight b5 is still possible because if you take the knight, I take the bishop with a direct attack on the king, and black is getting crushed. So, Magnus needs to react to this position. He spent...
Well, the truth is you can't get a brain like that if you haven't been playing chess competitively since you were like 4. You have to be a fucking little toddler, a little weejit.
We haven't seen a lot of teams try to pull this out a bit more.
Your brain can't develop like that if you start playing chess when you're not a little fucking bebe. It's just true.
As well as this first fight going to be happening. A little bit of poke. Poke the squads.
Rockchain definitely less useful up against a Ram than it is against a Diva. More easier to kill tanks. First rock does land onto KSG. Nemesis form's going to keep him healthy for the time being. Some shots flying out. Nico onto Bronzy, who's near first blooded again.
These trash ass teams are playing Mizuki and the good ones aren't.
To protect the tank.
Nice shot.
Oh, and Petal tries to go for the flank. Doesn't get anything done. And that pressure from the Japanese the DPS line, really. Both Yuki and Nico just on that peak, that off angle. Forcing the Suzu, forcing so much damage there for Pakistan. They're just having to run away and get split a bit.
Sigma line opts for the swap as well.
Gap.
As the Reaper eventually does come on through, but Ram now going to be the choice for Kashir instead. Sigma gone. Combo is kind of impacted here. Mizuki's ability to find value, I think, in this matchup starts to become a little bit lower, particularly in a Ram mirror. As Pakistan comes in for the retake.
Okay, TP in. Gonna take Nico off this flank at least so far. So Light just trying to play really aggro, force some of the space, and is making them have to just pay attention to him a bit, making them have to back off this angle.
Oh my gosh, Light TP's in. Oh! Wait, Light is him.
Light will get in a secondary pick. Dire triggers onto Nico. That should be enough. A 5 versus 3 is first ultimate start to come online. First ultimate is actually going to come from Petal. QQ wants to clutch this one. 3v5, a freeze onto Kashir. A secondary freeze on the Bronzy as well. Pakistan now finally looking like
doesn't matter.
3 members alive.
Somehow 2 people are in the Blizzard.
I mean, Blizzard there on the point along the Annihilation, so there's just so much damage, so much threat there on the point despite that pressure coming out from the Reaper for Light. And that's going to be the first cap 100-0 for Japan.
Wow.
Pakistan just not having the answer. And they are going to double support ult, so there is some sustain options. They're not too far from the Death Blossom either, with Light making that recent swap. So there are going to be some options here for this upcoming fight, but definitely struggling, but maybe some signs that this could be a better swap for them. heading into the second point.
Not going to get a lot of better advantages than Light getting a 2-piece out of nowhere for your team. Now the opposite is happening, right? Nico, consistent performer on the Japan, finds Petal early on. Ultimates are starting to fly on in now. Kakai Sanctuary, and that will not save Light, unfortunately, as Kyuki still manages to find the shot.
And they need to reset, get out right now, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Japan just going to clean up the rest of this fight and just losing those picks early there for Pakistan. And the Sanctuary also having to be used, what would you say is relatively far away from the point. Now, you're not going to get a ton of value. They just popped it reflexively to try to keep people alive and not even able to save Light. Now Pakistan trying to get back in here. 22%.
That's a waste of a ring, bro. By the way. Just has to put that out there.
And honestly, my goal personally after the first
He's literally ringing his guy out of spawn that gets the speed boost out of that when you walk out. That doesn't stack with the ring. And the speed boost will only get you to the corner, and now you don't have your ring for like 10 seconds to play the game. What are we doing, bro?
But now we're going to play through some big ultimates. Epic's going to hold on to Ray for a little bit longer with Light already dead.
Oh, man. They just fall over.
Rest of your ultimates if you're Team Japan, because just the Kitsune Rush trade between both teams going the way of Japan in a full team wipe is all that Japan need to clean up a second point. This is going to be a 2-0.
And it looks like, yeah, they want to hold really aggressively outside the point here as well, because their bank's still strong. There's no support ults for Pakistan. They're even close to the annihilation. The question is, can Pakistan even get through the May wall?
No
just
touch.
harassing Light a bit, but yeah, not going to be a touch.
No Tracer, no Lucio, no real opportunity. Light will find a quick one to Kyuki though. This is
solo.
Unfortunately doesn't quite happen in a fight where you can instantly convert into percentage points on cap, but they won't win one. I think Japan's thinking, all right, well, we lost a player. We'll lose this one, kind of inconsequential. Pakistan, the silver lining is they are going to get positioning advantage as the flashpoint unlocks. For the cost of a Death Blossom, you do have to weigh that one up and ask if it's worth.
It's not fair that Finn is on Japan, bro.
I could argue that
it's not fair, bro.
Momentum opens up the fight, but gives a chance for Milan to potentially get the raid.
It's not fair.
Japan's going to walk into the point. If Japan has been keeping track here, if they have this ult tracking on point, they might know that they have the early raid.
To make it fair, bro, if you're half Korean, they should make you only. They should make you only be able to be on Korean, bro.
Okay, she's just run at Petal here. Nico, on the other hand, looking nice and healthy with his own Soj plays. Annihilation onto Annihilation. Epixel also has the option of dropping Ray if things get a little bit spicy, but looking just mild for this fight now as Japan not looking like at all the previous fight win from Light dropping the Death Blossom impacted them at all.
They did get 3 ults out of Japan. Ray is going to be up along with the overclock for Petal, but Petal unfortunately going to immediately go down here from this pressure. Nico looking like they want to take even more aggressive angles here. KSG walking up, looking to pressure Kashir.
Dude, these Japanese players must be loved so much. Like, the Japanese Overwatch community is so big.
Oh, wow.
Has Wraith form available to get back in the team. Nothing else to play through though. Might be enough positioning for Petal to get something done, or double orbital raise in play. Finn, thinking about dropping in the extra ultimate to help the team. He will do so. It's a 2 versus 5 now. Surely Japan can't clutch this one.
Wait, this
Pakistan
is big.
has finally done something that is enough to win them the fight.
Light, they're off that heads-up play, making them turn and getting the cap. Not only does it reduce...
Hit scan is the only role in the game that matters. Like, you can just hit headshot and then you get a one-shot and then... Finn's overclock is... Oh, Finn's on fucking...
The bank here looking pretty decent now for Pakistan.
Yeah.
Light making it happen.
Just forcing.
So there is a glimmer of hope.
Forcing positioning away, like stealing the cap, which also just gives them the opportunity to find that extra cap point in there. Otherwise, it would have been far lower in terms of the actual percentage.
Wow!
Kitsune Rush that was saved by Bronzy will be expended, but however,
wow!
Maybe not the best as Japan.
Pakistan did 2L for one fight.
Even punishing Light. Now the turn comes
They just did 2L one fight ago. They just had to like...
Also coming up is going to be the Blizzard. This could be a massive turnaround for Japan.
Oh my god.
Desperate to try and finish at least 1 point here. See if we get a single freeze. Doesn't look like it's so far, but it doesn't matter.
That rush, bro. That was something... You understand, the rush wasn't bad because, like, the Maywall blocked it. The rush was bad because the rush was bad. Like, I've never... They want... Oh my god.
Everyone just gets out and, like we saw, and that huge had is it's vaporized. It's gone into smoke. It's vanished. Japan look like they want to try to catch the respawners here from Pakistan, trying to make it a point, trying to prevent the touch entirely and close the map.
Yep, and here comes the ultimates. Nico up first. Kuki's a little bit of trouble. HP bars low on both sides. We're looking at the beginning of the end here. It might just be over.
No, Nico's too tough.
Nothing left to say about it. Kashir falls. Annihilation will deliver. Zil.
It is not even 4 o'clock yet, and the fucking Vital took it. Guys, we need to have all of our fucking energy
Spends
and
19
support
minutes and 40.
for Vital 2. This is a very important game. It is a very, very hard game. They are not favored to win it, but it could be close. They could win it.
3 seconds here on this next move. Moves the queen back to e7. The reason he spent so much time is he was looking at also queen e7 and queen d8, and you can also take the knight.
Wow, I can't believe Regime didn't play. I can't believe they didn't play Regime. I can't believe it. Captain Prash, obviously EU player, right? Like, you hear people talk about him all the time, these EU streamers. Like, he's like a legend in the EU scene. He's probably like a big ranked player, right? Probably a fucking massive ranked player. He's probably like Gorilla. I bet you he's like Gorilla. But like, it's a very big thing that like he's like, you know, Indian, bro. It's a big thing. You can play on Team India. So they probably just gave him the fucking legacy spot, bro. They put him perma playtime, like, just because he's the fucking guy. Regime is like any Master League superstar.
That is another possibility before you do anything
Yeah, you
else,
can see Gorilla in
because
Canada.
Black now
Yeah, but some people were upset. Bro, Gorilla is, bro. Okay.
forces white
Gorilla
to
is
go
good though.
here and lose the pin, which is
The
bad.
comparison
Bishop
doesn't
back,
even work.
which is also, you know, an improvement for Black certainly. But he goes here, and after bishop takes f6, you cannot take with the queen because there's knight c7 check. Magnus voluntarily enters a disgusting position. Doubled isolated pawns on this side, isolated pawn, doubled f pawn, h pawn. You're never gonna castle. This just looks hideous. I would
It's terrible.
never play this position.
It's terrible.
And yet, it's around equal. It's not even that obvious how white is supposed to exploit this. Black has the
It's to
bishop
me,
there
I
as
get
well.
it.
So the knight comes back, and now Magnus goes
Oh, well, Yoshin for sure.
God mode. When he activates the part of his brain and it's firing on all cylinders, he got good sleep, good air quality, drank some Scandinavian water. He knows where the pieces need to go.
You need your bishop on a fucking never mind, your bishop can't move.
Magnus Carlsen plays chess like Doctor Strange. It's kind of like that. He envisions down the line, where does every piece need to stand? Where is the epicenter of the position going to be? Is white going to advance here? Is white going to play more solid, develop everything very slowly? Is white going to try to expand on this side? Is black going to try to come down? How do I play this position? Because these pawns are terrible. So do I maybe move my rook here? Let's see. So he plays knight d7 and puts his knight on b6. The knight is now out of the way. The next order of business is to develop this bishop. Maybe we're going to put it here and stop white from castling. White also has several ways to develop. He develops like this. That move is immediately met with Magnus attacking this pawn.
Oh.
Difficult decision from Gukesh. He can defend this pawn with king f1 and slowly build up the position. Or he can
Nah,
play the move g3.
I don't like that.
G3 is very solid. It's a very
Yeah.
good move. But it grants black access to something.
What?
Magnus immediately puts the bishop here.
Oh.
This is an absurd move. Moves like this almost never get played. The point of this move
Shit.
is to prevent Gukesh from castling.
Yeah.
He could still castle long, make no mistake. But if Magnus had gone bishop e6, the bishop would be in the way of the pieces, and white could actually castle this way. So, in many ways, this is the most annoying move, and forces...
Bro, Yoshim. Bro, Lucky, I don't know, bro. I'm like pretty sure, bro. Bro, every fucking one of those Thailand players have been playing in Tier 1 Pacific for so many years with each other. They probably made millions. They're probably heroes in the region. Like, but it's just been their own little region. But I don't know I don't know. Get there. I don't know. It's like the highest in it's like highest Pacific in the world, versus like Tier 2 NA backline, and Vital 2.
Gukesh to decide, can he long castle? Actually, that is the top choice of the computer. Attacking the bishop is also a decent choice. And now Magnus can preserve...
This vid is lucky fucking interesting as hell, bro. Oh my gosh. Magnus is so smart. Your bishop on the fucking... there. How do you put a bishop there, bro?
His bishop pair, but instead of that, he actually gives it away. I would never play that move. I'd be like, all I have, I mean, I just have a symbolic bishop.
Yeah,
Bishop
that shit
pair,
looks
they're
good,
really
bro.
Good together. But actually, the bishop here, it's not doing anything. In many ways, getting rid of it, transforming the structure a little bit, is better. Gukesh now has the option to take and move the pawn forward and open up the b file, or to take with the queen. He takes like this, okay, and now Magnus moves the knight to c8, leaves the king in the middle,
Kinda blocking your
repositioning the
own
knight to
queen.
d6, where it will fight against both of White's central pawn expansions. Gukesh takes this moment of going backwards by Magnus and plays the move c4. Now, Black has to take this pawn. This is a very important lesson in transformation of the position. This is something that people, intermediate and advanced, like below 2000, below 2100 in chess, are not good at. It's preventing you from getting to the master level. And I'm writing a book about this. I am. I'm
That's what I
publishing my
did,
second
but that
book of
move
Total
is-
this year, How to Win at Chess next level for intermediate play, but master level, at master level, people are bad at transforming positions. That's what's preventing them from getting that next step. You have to take. If you don't take, if you
What?
play a move like knight d6, this capture can leave you with a very bad weakness on d5. But actually, it's this pawn structure that leaves you gasping for oxygen. And then the attack will be relentless on this side of the board. So by taking, you force Gukesh into making some sort of move, you get the knight to d6, and by a miracle, a total miracle, not a miracle, maybe a completely calculated and very well thought out plan, Magnus Carlsen has equalized. White has done
Incredible.
nothing wrong. He played only logically, and it's now 0-0-0. The reason is Magnus pulled down Gukesh into the, like they're wrestling. They're wrestling in the mud. And Magnus is like, I'm going to make this dirty. I got this dirty ass pawn structure. All right? I'm never moving these pawns forward. But Gukesh, you can't castle, and now you can't castle this way because we opened up the board. You're going to be stuck in the center with me. We're going to point down at the center of the ring, and we're just going to throw hands. And my money's on Magnus on that one, all right? A5, sending out a warning shot. And with Magnus, the thing you have to do during the game constantly is, what if this becomes an endgame? Are his pawns going to be better than mine? Gukesh goes here. Now Magnus plays a move. Like, if I gave you as many guesses, you would not be able to guess this next move. Now,
Rook g5.
He's seen the game. He plays the move Rook to g5.
Okay, that's a little. Okay, that's like the most fucking dumbest thing I've ever. Bro. I think that's. Okay, I think that's like the craziest thing of all time.
Folks, when he plays chess, he makes it look effortless. The rook on g5 is going to one place.
Bro.
d5.
Bro, me saying rook g5 isn't me being a chess genius. I said a random ass move because the point was that the move you could never guess ever. And I was like, what would a random ass move look like? I'm like, yep, rook g5.
Why? What is it doing there, bro?
Bro, I just guessed the fucking move you made, bro. That's insane.
Is pressuring and trying to go pawn up with the rook support to break open the center.
He's putting his fucking rook in the center of the board. I cannot believe I just said rook g5.
d5. Why? What is it doing there, bro? He is pressuring and trying to go pawn
How many billions? Bro, getting the correct move is not like even a little bit as cool as like guessing the most fucking random move that you can ever predict.
with the rook support.
Bro, he moved fucking rook g5. He could have moved that. He could have moved anything, bro. He could have pushed knight right side. He could have fucking moved back his bishop. Maybe but we
to break open the center. Magnus controls the only pawn break remaining in the center of the board. White cannot go e5. He does not control that. But the c pawn will devastate the position potentially. The fact that his rook can go to d5 from h8 is insanity. The fact that he got this position, which just looks optically like crap, okay? This looks like garbage for black. I would be bewildered in this position with black. I would have no idea what to do. No idea. This man manages to put all his pieces on all the best squares and then plays rook g5. When I saw this, I got very worried for Gukesh. Very worried. But I also got worried for Magnus, all right? Because Magnus in this tournament has been like me. Get a really good position against a really good player and lose, okay? And he does not want to be like me. I mean, subscribers. But, you know, the chess quality, no. So bishop goes back to e2. Here comes rook c8. c5 is imminent.
I literally can't believe I said rook g5. I
The
feel like
position
that's
is
like
imminent, and it's only going to benefit the guy
I
that has
just
the
can't believe
bazooka
it.
pointed at his king. He's standing at the in the Oslo playing hall with an RPG, bro. Like GTA level lobby type of thing going on over there in Oslo. He's ready to go. Gukesh now needs to find a move. He plays f3. F3 is not a bad move. It's a crazy move, but he's just going here. And actually, the king is really well insulated by the pawns. F3 is very clever. Here, the position, according to this browser, is minus 0.4, but it's actually 0. It's 0, but it's trending in the wrong direction. Gukesh plays king f2. Everything is fine. Rook d5. We have reached the climax. Not that one. Of the chess game. The absolute maximum pressure is being applied to the white position. And yet, if he very bravely takes this pawn, it's not so simple. Because if this rook takes, queen b2 back, it's not very clear where the next breakthrough is for black. Like, rook to e5 attacking this pawn is possible. You can always push it. It's a little dangerous, but you can always push it. And actually, you can also play knight to b3 looking for counterplay. Now, if you take and this takes, the queen can actually go to d4 and is miraculously comfortable. And if knight f5, the queen can go to f4. And Gukesh is actually going to be firing back pretty soon. And g4 might trap the bishop in a couple moves. So Gukesh needs to go here. He doesn't do that. He transforms the position the wrong way. Instead of that, he goes pawn takes, pawn takes. And what I think Gukesh was relying on is the opening of the e-file and the control of the squares. Clearly, Gukesh was like, I don't want to activate his rook. So by putting my king here, I will now activate and counterpunch him down the center line like this. But Magnus sees everything. He knows that's coming back in his direction. So what does he do? King f8. We just get off the line. We're going to put the king on g7 where it's going to hang out with these, you know, the rejects of the pawns over here that just simply stood around the entire game. It's going to be like, what's up, boys? And then the rest of the pieces are going to go zoom around and damage the position. But still, how will you win? How will somebody win this position? Will it be tactical? Will it be a transformation to the endgame? Gukesh goes rook e1. And now the bishop, which absolutely did its job, comes back to the center and covers up the queen. Now we have rook d1. So everything is
your
coming
queen
to the
is
middle. And Magnus,
AFK now. I don't know.
Finally, the participation of the pawn to f5.
Oh my
Pawn
gosh.
to f5 wins control of e4. The knight now cannot go there. You have the distant idea to play f4, trying to soften up the king over here, and also h5, h4. Suddenly, those bozo pawns are participating in the game. Meanwhile, Gukesh has done everything in his power to defend the position, but where's the counterattack? Knight f1.
He's smothered like a fish,
the
bro.
counterattack here needed to be f4. He needed to completely give away e4, but go for f4 and then some sort of bishop move, but he allows f4, and now he's in dire trouble. The knight cannot re-enter the game. The pawn cannot take. You can't take, you can't push. This is just there to be kind of like a just pointing the finger and laughing at the white position, but you can't actually do anything about it. Rook h5 is incoming at a moment's notice. Gukesh plays bishop d3. Very good move. Fighting for a lot of squares over here. Magnus needs to apply the next level of pressure. Queen f6. Unpinning, defending, and attacking d4. The only move for white, rook e5. You have to bring the rook directly into the center to cut the communications. Gukesh doesn't play the move. Rook e5 was the only move that just plopping the rook directly in the middle of the board, everything defending, cutting the lines.
How do you miss?
And after rook to b5, The avalanche on the B and C files is a major problem. The queen has to go to the middle. Bishop B3, messing with the coordination of the white position. You have to move the rook. You're gonna lose the rook.
Oh my god.
And when I move the rook, check out this
Wait,
transformation.
that's a fucking
He
crazy
takes,
move.
And now a very difficult decision. Do you take with the rook and allow the center to be opened? FG, attack, or do you take with the queen and lose your pawn? Whichever one you take with, there's a problem. Rook B5, Bishop B3, every single piece Magnus is using is on the actual optimal square. This man is a demon. He's a demon in chess. Okay? Kukesh ends up taking like this, he loses a pawn with check, and he has 3 minutes to defend the position or he's gonna lose on time. All Magnus does here. Retreats the bishop. Gets out of the way because he activates the rook onto B2. Every move that he plays is a thudding punch to the other person. When there is a fight and, you know, they're all throwing at the head and blocking at the head, the shot that wins the fight is the body shot, all right? Not that you need a demonstration of this, but basically when you fight against Magnus, you're covering, you're doing this, and he rotates and just absolutely bombs a shot right here, solar plexus, liver, and it crumbles you. And that is what you are about to see in the remainder of this game. Bishop to E6. Rook B2 is incoming. Don't forget, every endgame transformation will leave us with a 2-on-1 or a 2-on-0. So we have this move, queen takes F4, Rook B2, king here. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the conclusion of the game. The rook is hanging,
This is over.
more importantly, mate. And the only way that you can survive this, by the way, he sacrificed the knight with the check. The only way you can survive this move is to give a check and sacrifice your queen. The queen has no option except to sacrifice itself for the rook, because if you had gone queen c7, who else would you think would protect the king? The king is
I mean, your
completely
materials
safe.
even at that point, but
And
like, bro.
this mate is unstoppable. Now you would lose a terrible amount of material, and then you would get
Well,
mated
then you'd
anyway.
lose pawn.
Magnus Carlsen is up a queen. I'm gonna say it right now. This was one of the most impressive games he has ever played.
Wow.
To navigate that
What was I
position,
gonna say? Wow, he just said that was one of the most.
Thailand versus
Wow,
Philippines.
that's incredible.
High vision on the Soj. You
Wow.
on the other side. The Soj battle could be really spicy.
That was very, very, very good. They think you can beat Magnus once in 1,000 games. Are you human? Are you human? He like his fucking win record in 1,000 games in like the highest level of rank is like it's like literally don't lose. No, they don't be top 2 in. Oh, and they're losing. Wait, are they losing?
They're so aggressive.
Okay, Philly has to win, by the way.
Either. And I like the off angle, just putting the pressure on, but unfortunately high vision there with the flank, losing people very, very early, getting caught a little close, and now this is just going to be clean up for Thailand.
1 HP on Leo, but finds the Nemesis in time. At least adds a little bit of extra armor. Kyra, despite being on low HP, ends up surviving the melee of the rest of the fight. It's high vision from the high angle.
Listen, I could beat, I could play like 1,000 games of bullet chess versus Magnus, and like I'll do a little trick where like I'll make him hang his queen because I do some stupid ass move that he wouldn't expect, and then I would get his queen, and then I would lose anyway. Then I would just lose anyway because I would lose the upper queen because he's Magnus Carlsen, bro. It wouldn't even be close.
Thailand is still just trying to make a little bit of space, put a little bit of pressure onto the back line. Going to be doing that. Weak all going to be used now as Kyron just anchoring the point right now here for Thailand as Philippines looking to take the high ground, looking to take this
Yes,
flank back.
yes, bro, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's unthinkable. Sorry, bro, lock into the fucking Philly game. They just got a good pick. This is very important. This is very important. Oh, good checking.
Maybe convert this into a secondary kill at some point as you on.
They have no BAP. You need this fucking push.
Sliding away, OC nearly available.
There you go.
Kyra once again, very low. Finally, there it is, the kill. Tank gone. Thailand still 1 down, and that's going to be further deaths as Yuan collects Yoshidori with the punch. Flip to come through 2% and counting. Philippines finally on the map.
And that was clinical, and they're going to get a late kill here too onto Pele as well. Pele should go down. I mean, the bubble used. Oh wait, maybe going to make it out actually. So the peel is going to be enough. Leo is a little deep, so they have to be careful. But Philippines playing a very just long rotation, take control of the map, find those picks, and Yuan cleaning up there for that fight. So Pele is going to live, but still Put some good pressure as now Philippines controlling the point. The bank's going to be coming up as Celis. They're going to hit the pulse.
It's going to be double support ultimates online for Thailand. First one's going to come on through high vision. He's the first one to unlock the OC. Lots of damage.
Okay, good
Leo
round. It's fine.
used into the
Window is shit.
Surviving, though.
Talon plays Bap Kiri shit. It's so funny. Oh, a little late. And the rush. A little late.
No tank available. Annihilation may have run out for Philippines, but they still had the play advantage. And now OC available for you on Philippines. Should be able to clean this one up. Leo on a sliver HP, but still alive for now. They can't get any
No,
kills.
Vital too.
Slowing this one down
He's
a little
not
bit.
dying there.
Thailand also back out.
Yeah, and Yoshi finding the pick there too.
That's a really bad pick, actually.
So that means there's no tracer pressure right now on the map.
Oh wait, the shield is so far back. Whatever. But
Cinnabar popping into orbital ray. Lack of one of the supports being bolstered by the extra healing right now, but
can you get magicals? Oh, the tank is won. They can maybe win. They have no healing.
Maybe the hero that Philippines need right now because
Oh,
Leo has
they
very
just
low HP to
have no
remain
healing.
on this point, at least for Philippines. If they can't win this
You
fight,
can't really push
they
him.
need to delay as long as possible. That's what Leo's able to
Why
do
is
for
Leo
some
not
time.
playing on the fucking? Oh, okay. Juno's back.
Here. I mean, they have the options just to delay the point a little bit.
What fans? What is that fucking post bomb? And you're dead. And you're dead. Bro, Vital 2's like fucking coaching him, bro. Like behind him, he's like, and then double blink him, and then. Oh my gosh.
Struggle so far, but Pally is the first support ult coming on. Unless Solus can really find his mark here with the pulse bomb, it's looking all Thailand to get this flip over.
Where did we go? Wait, they just died. Oh hell no. They just died.
That contested happened there for the Philippines. So Thailand still staying up, staying alive here for the round. Looking to hold it. The Philippines just need to win one fight. The Annihilation's gonna be up.
Yep.
Into high vision overclock here as well. And
Fuck,
high vision
I mean,
obviously
OC is really good,
solid
so
squad overclock to get a
really
lot
need a
done.
miracle.
Currently with no support ults means they can't just walk into the ult.
I think we'll confirm in the stats a little bit later on.
Why did they just die to the window?
A bit of U1 so far. But Leo, my guy, has been living on this sort of march. He'll be looking to live a little bit longer. Punching through the bubbles here.
Oh, Leo's on 200 ping, by the way, in case you didn't know. That's why that looked like that.
Annihilation can only last you so
Yeah,
long,
GG.
though, and currently we're just blocking our way
Oh,
through.
wow.
The front door being a bit of
They
a
actually lost his
doorman
point.
to prevent Thailand from walking on forward, but the rest of these Thailand DPSs, particularly Yoshinori 2K, just finds the backdoor entry, and eventually as Leo falls, there's nothing there, and I think this is it. Philippines can get one more touch with
Yeah, I mean,
Solus.
Solus probably can touch. But the problem here too is that, okay, gonna go in, gonna give your life, the recall used. Maybe a recontest possible, yes.
Oh.
Gonna find it in solo grab.
Honestly?
Solo grab
Hold
and
on.
gonna catch Leo there.
Building rush.
So, I mean,
Oh, wow.
very
Too close.
unlikely it's gonna happen here, especially with pulls.
Yeah, Yoshinori finding you on the back line. Leo has very little playthrough. Solus did as much as he possibly could, but Thailand making the slight comeback here.
Leo isn't on the boot camp because he
The extra Pally amplification matrix dropping the damage in. Leo trying to hold the front line solo Annihilation. But honestly, the unsung hero here a little bit, Yoshinori 2K with the 13-2. 12-1 for high vision. There was a lot of high vision early on, but Yoshinori 2K, I think at the end of that one, definitely the impact player.
And still though, you have to look at that round and potentially different first fight. Philippines maybe
his passport is not renewed.
Very, very close. Requiring that comeback there from Thailand already, so you see just already potentially a neck-and-neck series being developed, being formed before our eyes as obviously the Symmetra rollout going to take place now. Both of them swapping back to their respective tracers. Looks like Kyron here on the Zarya looking like they want to fight the high ground into Leo on the Ram.
Well, Cinnabar will be on Lucio instead of the Juno for this one, but otherwise everything remains equal in terms of what they were playing on our previous
They're
round.
respecting it here too. Respecting the rush, they're respecting the speed. They want to give a little bit of space.
Bab Kiriko, really, dude?
Energy
That's what they
bubble charge for the
play?
time being. Okay,
Oh.
Cinnabar finding off a little bit more that she could possibly chew. High vision will easily get that punish to the DPS line once again. High vision, Yoshinori 2K working together. Kyron might fork here. In fact, still on the 1 HP, barely edged out by the disruptor shot of Yuan, who eventually dies to Pally anyway.
We need a fucking
Thailand
observer to
will
switch
still
the.
get the first cap.
Thailand, I think, played that really smart. They saw the Lucio, they saw the Ramatra, they just back up, try to bait them in, get some picks, and that's exactly what happens. First, cap going the way for Team Thailand. Ult relatively equal across the board. Leo having a bit of the lead here. The Annihilation taking on up. You see Solus trying to work the flank, trying to find anyone to make some info.
What a slow.
Set it up.
Oh,
Vortex is trying to slow down
the
Memphis.
320 is
Vortex
good.
straight into the disruptor shot means Pally goes down very quickly, but there's a response. Seems like Philippines just can't quite hold on to their 5v4 lead, a 1-for-1 trade that now Leo will unfortunately not equalize enough, with Kyron also taking down Lao, so we still have a 4v4. However, sneaking the cap away is not bad.
Yeah, and with Yoshinori down, that means that Leo can kind of anchor this relatively effectively because the backline for Lao and Cinnabar are not going to be pressured too hard right now, especially with no grab up for Kyron yet. The Philippines can make this last a bit.
Leo needs a little bit more healing, needs a little bit more time building up this annihilation.
Oh, heal my Leo, please. Oh, good shield. Ew.
Annihilation will give some reprieve.
Very good, very good, very good, very good.
Dire straits here. No more bubbles to keep him alive. Annihilate forward. It's going to be the Philippines.
There's Leo just cleaning up.
Leo's a demon,
just
dude.
In time. It was looking a little bit grim there as Kyron just had so much energy beaming Leo the whole time. No one to pressure them, and it might be a stagger as well. Great, a good stagger too. Sure, it's not a tracer. The Philippines going to take that here. Their bank building on up now. They're going to have to play to the grab from Kyron.
No, Kirikam is good.
Just yet.
Flag support is fine.
Split happens here. Maybe just only gets Leo. They'll have the rush. They can probably build the beat. Kyron looking to recontest now.
Yep. No speed from Thailand though, despite playing a somewhat brawly comp with both.
There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. No one's down that grab. Nervous ass grab.
Pretty big.
I fucking lied.
And the universe explodes. The galaxy is in shambles here. Philippines have completely crumbled under the force of the gravity on Surge.
They all fucking died.
Look, no sound barrier from Cinnabar to be found 16% away.
Damn.
But maybe it can just be a solo grab. Not going to be the case. All of the Philippines grouped up together for a swift pulse bomb kill.
I mean, when's the last time you've seen like a five-man grab pulse combo?
Bro, that I actually thought that no one. He grabbed in the enemy rush when Philly had every single cooldown. Usually no one would die. But the Suzu was so early, and they had a fucking pulse bomb on high ground. Like, obviously.
Got to counter that high vision OC. Cinnabar using that extra HP to dive onto Yoshinori 2K.
So dumb.
Thailand down on members, but up on ultimates. They have.
Why the hell are we dropping when they have tanks? They're dropping is 5 when they're deaf. Sorry, locked in.
Doesn't seem like it's Solos and MCG.
It's good, doesn't matter.
They lose a tank as well. Quick flip on for Philippines, and Thailand may have misstepped.
Still, Cinnabar not having the ult for the grab, has it there to use the aggression to take that space. And Thailand try to sustain for.
Do people not call Philly Philly? They don't call it Philly. Well, I call it Philly because of the Rain Bolt videos. Whenever they're in Philippine, he's like, we're in Philly. So I assume that people call it that.
Like that here. Now we're in a last fight situation.
Last fight situation is Bash and a clock for Thailand.
Respect him out there right now.
No cat in support means a very dead
There you
Bash. So question marks for High Vision's choices there. This is going to give the game over to Philippines, by the way. Thailand losing everybody.
You see Yoshinori just trying to keep the contest alive. Gonna hit the pulse too, but eventually take it.
I fucking knew this game
Leo and Solace and Lao
would be close, bro.
Touch 1-1 now. And Philippines, I mean, this is, I'm telling you, it's shaping up to be. This has got to be the match of the night. Both these rosters looking really strong, looking really competitive. You can just see this difference in the tempo and the mechanics in these rosters.
And off the back of an incredible Big Bang 4K Pulse Bomb grab combo, Thailand don't really get much more in future fights. You have extra ultimates being thrown in the fight afterwards. A kind of random bash swap from High Vision. He swiftly goes down to Lao of all players. Might have been an extra support damage coming in from other members onto Philippines as well, but a really strange time for him to move away from the Soj for not a particularly good reason in my mind. Playing Bastion alone with.
The only thing is, if Philly win this map, bro, there's no way they're putting
really
Vital 2 in.
Thing that actually finds value. But a new opportunity now for both of these teams.
How can you change your roster after you're winning on?
And it is still really interesting, like you called out, that Pally playing on this map, despite the fact that there is going to be a Zarya on the field, right? So they're playing this very kind of slower brawl comp with the Zarya, right? Where, yeah, you can beam the Ramatra a bit. Philippines
Oh my god, Patty fan, bro.
Speed, get around them.
That's what I need.
Tries to anchor the point of it. It's going to be left behind a lot of times in the fights.
Sky Solo right now still has Bubble though, still has Suzu coming through from the team. There's double immortalities here. Mortality Field plus Suzu. Yoshinori says no support for Cinnabar, which means there's a free Lucio kill, and now it's going to be your High Vision also onto Leo as well. Philippines falling apart in this opening fight. Kyron on high energy, 90 plus at the beginning, and we saw his POV, and a protection with a bubble of the Pally to keep everyone alive means a quick cap and some decent ult charge as well.
And I think this is really where Thailand's kind of like betting for this composition to work, is that Kyron can anchor the point long enough with the double bubble, with the bat pocketing, and have Yoshinori and High Vision make something happen in the flanks while Philippines are focusing these resources on a little bit.
Leo taking
that's a lot of damage.
That would have been really awkward for you having your tank melt that quickly, but someone gets melted. Yoshinori once again delivering an early pre-fight. It's been good for those so far across our 3 rounds. Solus not having a good time in the Tracer battle, which means Philippines rightly call for a small retreat here, small reset, waiting for members to come back.
Let's see. Oh, that was in a lot of trouble. Can't miss that. Oh, this can't.
Double damage through the window to find that kill onto U1. So DPS line
Can't really lose this, bro.
The mark on the opposing figures and MSCG in position to finish this one off if required with a Kitsune rush, and I think that should happen now.
There you go. There you fucking go. Oh no, no, no.
Just burn it through.
Solo.
Is gone. Annihilation is
At
gone.
least they got out every out, but
And
like,
it finally is a very scrappy fight from both
I can't believe
teams.
this Baptiste shit is like
Thailand still
working.
I mean, yeah,
Oh no.
You gotta love the solo grab, just deny any extra annihilation value, knowing that it could be very powerful there on the point, but maybe not even necessary, but definitely locks down the fight for Thailand. 75% and counting upwards. The overclock's gonna be available too. Cinnabar doesn't have the beat yet, and already Cinnabar down, so there will be no beat. There will be
Doesn't
no
have the
beat,
beats.
at least for the time being.
And won't find the beat anytime soon. Another 5 versus 4. The High Vision delivering big.
Fuck.
Save the life of the OC Sojin player here as well. Thailand still 5 alive. Yuan very low HP. Leo soon to fall as well. Lau also taking shots. Thailand says you might have taken us on the last round, but we're going to end this one 100-0.
And despite what was a very competitive map here on this final point, Thailand just running away with their grab, that Zarya comp paying dividends. And really just, I feel like also this Lucio comp, this rush for the Philippines, found success earlier, but could not ever get to the backline on that final round there at all. And in return,
Did anyone clip it when I said no one's gonna get out of the grab, and then they got a fucking 4K plus one, bro?
for a couple of those fights, at least for that fight, and then, you know,
That shit was funny. Did no one clip that really?
Just not finding the value they needed out of the rush with the Ramatra, because that's really what you want to do, right? Is hit the vortexes, everyone collapses, you're all there to follow up, but just nothing was happening. And
Oh my gosh, perfect. Oh my gosh, perfect.
I think that it was a very clear outscaling at various moments in terms of all the pre-fight kills. Yoshinori getting his pre-fight onto Solus, High Vision killing Yunwan, High Vision killing Cinnabar as well. And Thailand finding those 5v4s consistently, fight after fight after fight. When you have a Philippine squad that doesn't even get a chance, it seems, to have any initiative on that final point. Cinnabar, by the way, sadly has to be said, didn't end up finding a beat at all for the entirety of the round for the 100-0.
Yeah, and definitely just, I mean, kind of one of the weak points of that comp, right, is that when you look at who's the easiest to theoretically punish when you're playing this Ramatra rush comp, at times it's really going to be the Lucio, right? Lucio, one of the squishiest targets, obviously very mobile, but relatively easy to lock down. It's like that in the Sojourn, because everyone else just has so much mobility or so much health. And that's kind of the pain points of a comp like that when you're playing into something where, you know, how Thailand are playing in particular, especially when they're trying to put Yoshinori in these positions where they could just feast. And I do think, and especially because Kyron was trying to it really just anchor the aggro a lot of times there. But still pretty competitive, I think, for this first map. And you look forward now with the Philippines going to get the bans coming up and get that priority. You have to look at the comp and be like, okay, what is the ban priority potentially, right? Is it removing the Baptiste for Pale? Is it trying to force them potentially?
No way they're playing Bap Kiri. What the fuck?
The news is you will certainly have a Genji back around. I mean, I wouldn't even mind a Tracer ban. Target Yoshinori with a Tracer ban.
This game is an example of a video that I would have just made, like, at any given moment over my last 6 years of making content. All right? Like, he takes the pawn, he loses a pawn with check, it doesn't matter. Why is this winning for white? A queen beats a rook in another piece. A queen usually beats a rook and a knight very easily in certain situations, and one of those situations is outside pass pawn. Like, if you have a queen and an outside pass pawn, pawn's just going, your enemy pieces just can't keep up. There's nothing they can do. Gukesh doesn't even wait. A4, he just resigns. Because Magnus's next few moves are literally just getting the queen out of the way and promoting this pawn. It can go to A3 and A2 and A1. Every single square is protected. This knight's not doing anything. The bishop is just standing there. King's happy. Every check is going to get closer to, you know, to help the queen. Magnus wins. Dominant, absolutely ruthless game. It looks like he has won every game of the tournament. He started horribly, and to bounce back like this against the world champ, I mean, I got nothing else to say, bro.
Bro
This
gave
game was
up.
unfathomably good. It was so good. And you know what's the worst part about Norway chess? The worst part
He said
is that
bro
now I have to
gave
cover two games that were ridiculous. All right, I gotta cover Armageddon. I mean, look at the next couple of games I'm gonna show you.
Oh my
Wesley
God.
Ali Reza
That game was
Fuji played
beautiful.
A couple of fantastic games.
That
Wesley
game
in
was
this
beautiful.
Also, Queen's Gambit decline. You know, we got a line here. He plays very aggressive. F3, G4. Look at this. I mean, bro.
What the
F3,
fuck?
G4, King F2. Incredible.
King
right?
F2?
Like, what is this cutting edge idea?
What the fuck?
It's like they're not even playing chess. They're playing some territorial game. You got like H4 incoming, and white is going to go here and here. It actually is very rich. Ali Reza plays Queen E7 and ends up long castling. Opposite side castling, and a Queen's Gambit declined. Like, Knight G3. Wesley's
Yeah,
going to find a way
Queen's
to play
Gambit
Rook
declined,
C1,
we're
B4,
opposite
B5,
side
go take his
casting.
head off. Ali Reza's going to do the same. Or, how about this? We're just going to trade the bishops, and then we're just going to trade some rooks, and then in a couple of moves, we're going to maybe trade the queens as well, and
What
then
the
we're just
fuck?
going to make a draw.
Hell no, what are we doing?
I mean, I'm not blaming the players. Sometimes that is actually the way that you can play. I mean, but as a spectator, this is tremendously disappointing. Like, this is not a position I would expect in 15 moves to be a draw. And in 15 moves, this is the position. Draw. Sucks. I mean, I you know, I wish they just...
Hex, I need to fucking ban you.
About the Philippines you didn't know. 2025 edition. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today, we're taking a deep dive into the beautiful Philippines. One of the most unique and fascinating countries in the world. From record-breaking wonders to pop culture moments, here are 10 fun facts about the Philippines in 2025. Fact number 1. The Philippines now has over 7,600 islands. Did you know the Philippines has 7,641 islands? That's more than before, thanks to modern mapping techniques. Some islands even appear or disappear depending on the tide. Fact number 2. The Philippines is leading in digital nomad destinations. In 2025, the Philippines has become one of the top remote work hubs in Asia with its tropical vibe, low cost of living, and fast-growing internet speeds. Places like Siargao, Cebu, and Palawan are hotspots for digital nomads. Fact number 3. The world's longest underground river is here. The Puerto Princesa Underground River is still one of the new 7 wonders of nature, stretching 8.2 kilometers. A must-visit if you...
Alari and Ram was banned.
The play style for this Philippine squad is they want to get aggressive on their Sigma Corp.
Well, obviously not gonna put Vital in on fucking.
See how the final vision looks, and also, I mean, Team Thailand. You
Well,
see
then again,
Mizuki,
they're playing
Kiriko, Mauga.
Reaper,
So they're playing also a very aggressive
Tracer,
comp with no Lucio to back this up. Instead, looking like they just wanna have this, you know, the engaged potential of their DPS and their tanks, and let those supports just try to find some value.
What happened to Sakurai loves, bro?
By the way,
chain. So, see,
They're gonna sit in this little room. Oh,
By the way, they were hiding for the longest time. The high vision buckshot straight into Cinnabar. Kyron was hiding
Really?
this composition. Everybody onto Thailand, just sneaking their way into the side.
Really?
Trying to get themselves
You
directly
just started that,
onto
really?
the backline, and successfully
Okay.
they've done that.
and they can still anchor here, right? Because they have a decent amount of sustain. They still have the Kiriko up, or rather, they still have the
bro, if Leo wasn't on ping, they wouldn't be down on the map right now.
Yes, and Amalga, right, where they can put just a lot of extra sustain themselves. And Cinnabar going to go down again. So they're just looking to find Cinnabar there on the Brakita, constantly keep a punish on her.
I mean, this is where Thailand need to take control. This corner specifically, being able to play in the small side room to the left, not allowing Philippines to abuse the fact that they will have somewhat superior range here, especially Yuan.
There we go.
Charged up rails by shooting the body of the Malga. One does go down a high vision, which has been pretty damn good
Oh,
so far.
don't wake him up yet. Let the little timer go down.
By the way, low HP. So despite high vision getting these kills, the backline of Thailand has fallen apart.
Yeah, and High Vision's just been farming on the Reaper. Finally going to go down there, but High Vision just getting so many picks, and right now Celis has to kind of respect the Malga, but obviously neither of these players are able to do much about each other, especially with the close spawns here for Philippines. So Philippines going to break this close hold, but if you're Thailand, you're walking away with that pretty happy. Close to the Sanctuary, a lot of time off the clock already. You feel pretty confident the fight
Yeah.
here on this next corner.
It's about as close as
It's
you're
getting
gonna get to
sunny
a
outside.
Sugar spawn hold, right? Not the type of map that you would normally see that on. Yoshinori finds his mark. Trying to bait out some of the utility coming through on the Ana. First and foremost is Cinnabar. Constantly the target, and High Vision says, doesn't matter where you are, Dire Triggers will find you, and High Vision says, I want a little bit more. Currently the MVP for Thailand on probably 2 maps
Yo,
here. And
wait,
on the Reaper,
wait.
showing no mercy.
How are we still fucking on this corner, bro?
After kill.
What is happening?
And the aggression and the overall coordination here from Thailand too is just so strong. They're putting Kyron in these spots to come in, to drop a slam. One, they're looking at Kyron. Here comes High Vision and Yoshinori both just looking to feast on this backline, especially because it's a pretty slow backline, right? Before Cinnabar and Vegeta, now she's on the offense.
That would be a fucking awful perk, by the way. What are you doing?
It works because you shut down the OC. I think that's entirely good. High Vision sacrificing his own life, ultimate for ultimate, but making sure
That would be the worst perk of all time. That'd be the worst perk of all time.
Very disjointed.
Who would ever want that perk
I
too?
believe that's Yoshinori, spotted out by Solus, or at least Solus has some inkling of an idea of where the Tracer is.
Yeah, they know. I mean, they
You're
can't
not
leave.
real.
There's nowhere to go. They're in the building, but it looks like they do not want
Do not. He doesn't have. Oh.
There's the Ray too.
Oh
Coming
no.
on through, but don't think there will be a punish. Too much action coming on through.
Oh, we
Solus
fluxed and bladed in a 2v5, and then we caged out of fear.
Of Philippines, Thailand are dumping ultimates into this one, but I guess so are Philippines. Kyron comes out on top.
I mean, that's a really well played there from Thailand.
That would do nothing to no one, bro.
Towards the choke, use the sanctuary to just try to fight in there, set up their cage, get those.
Leo swaps to Orisa, and Orisa is just like worse here, bro.
That's way
Orisa's
too much
not
health.
even
Way too much health.
a
We're
better
just taking
character.
We're
It's
taking the katana to a giant slab of meat, and it's just not going to happen. Rush is going to be up. It is going to be available here, along with the Nano for Philippines. So some options break through. Is now they're going through the Orisa here, Apple. So they're like, okay, we need someone to maybe just get this Mauga, get around the Mauga even.
They are just walking around Genji. Yeah, that is kind of weird now that I'm thinking about it.
Meat would work, but perhaps it depends on the size here. As Kyron still looking pretty strong in this fight so far. It's Nano on the lead, but waiting to see what the Nano target is going to end up being. Thailand is still pretty healthy. 4 versus 4. No ultimate so far for anyone else until High Vision finds something, and High Vision says no ultimate required. Freshly swapped onto the Sojin after the Reaper.
This is really, really bad.
That's going to be the hold. I mean, I don't think there's another touch possible. Solus is alive. Maybe he can get the touch, but even if he does, it doesn't matter. It's going to be immediate cleanup now. As Thailand here with this Mauga comp, playing it so beautifully too. With High Vision obviously goes ending up on the Sojourn. But with the Reaper, that pressure they put out initially, that very aggressive hold, gets so much done there, and Philippines struggling to know what to do.
Fucking Thailand, bro.
Threat, right? The Mauga in front, setting up engages. Both the DPS coming in to feast on the back line to just make the presence known.
Can be a tough matchup as well for Leo, given that you want to play the Sigma. That's the game plan here.
You're starting to get me angry, bro.
Mauga doesn't care about Rock. Instantly slamming in, you can obviously save Rock for afterwards, but if the rest of Thailand follows up, and specifically, you look at what High Vision was doing on the Reaper earlier on, a lot of attention to
The birds are
Kyron,
getting really loud right now because it's
buying
like
space,
becoming
buying
morning
attention away,
time.
allowing High Vision to get onto the backline, so even if Kyron's near death, and he wasn't even really dying on the Mauga, High Vision's just clearing
Ah,
off the backline, getting all the kills
shit.
necessary to prevent Philippines from finding any level of punish onto the Mauga.
Wow, being held by Mauga,
On their Sigma composition
like
partway through that attack is what I think really sells
comp
the story
here
of
is so
where they are
sad.
in the series so far, given that they now have to do a pretty miraculous hold to prevent this map 2 loss.
And you know, Circuit Royale, it is a very holdable map across the board, but like you said, it's gonna be relatively miraculous. Especially because you just need to fight. Now that you have your win condition plotted out, you just need one good fight. That's all they really need there for Team Thailand, so they can just wait to build that perfect ult bank. Set up the ultimate fight. There's so much pressure going to be on the Philippines to just deny any of those chances to get the cart moving. And they just can't overuse ults either. So pretty much every factor on the board here just in favor of Team Thailand.
Okay, well, High Vision back on the try and shoot for the Soj. Into Leo, into the Sigma. Might cause some issues in terms of the shielding and the kinetic grasp. Opportunity for Yuwon to get a bit more done on his Soj.
Let's see a hold here. Bro, I just don't like the Genji at all.
Look at the cover use too right now. Thailand just doing a really good job advancing, not
Oh, he's dead.
spam,
He's dead.
Preserving the energy here for Kyron. There,
Oh.
the cleanup Solus gets caught behind, and already
That's
that
not-
just can't happen.
Well, that's the problem with playing Genji,
Oh.
right? You don't have the mobility to escape towards a Tracer would have. A Tracer in that
Um,
specific spot
okay.
might have gotten out. It's already a 5v4 until Souls can come back, and it will only require one fight now. Oh,
Huge
Leo's
GG
down.
for Kyron. Leo down. I mean, that's going to be capped.
That will be Cap coming on through. No one can contest this one. As soon as you like it, Thailand just one-shot Philippines.
Don't let this break your
Starts with
mental.
Solus, ends with every
Legit.
100 energy on the Zarya, and just a speed roll through the streets of Monaco.
Can someone tell me until what time he lives?
A grossly one-sided circuit route, particularly after how competitive that map 1 was.
It's just clinical. I mean, it was clinical there from Thailand. You see, especially on the offense. I mean, you saw it on the defense too, just the multi-pincher threat they were doing. But you see the offense of the approach. Just the Zarya. Everyone's hiding behind cover. You're
Vital 2 subs in, reverse sweep.
Love nature and adventure.
I don't fucking care.
Went for it, but yeah. Now, Armageddon. Armageddon was also was a little bit more crazy. Remember, in the Armageddon in Norway chess, White has 10 minutes, Black has 7. If the game ends in a draw, then it's a win for Black. This one, Queen's Gambit declined, took a very different turn than the other one. Wesley playing very well early on, transforming the position correctly. Again, that one skill, transformations. Ali Reza being stopped at the gates, can't really do anything. Big weaknesses for Black. Typical Wesley So position. He's going to keep applying pressure. He's going to find his way. Rook D2. Ali Reza does not have a lot of time. 1:26 on the clock. And now we go for a roller coaster ride. In this position, Queen A3 was winning for White, but typical Armageddon business. Now we're going to try to look at these bishops protecting the king. Ali Reza here completely lost, and then Wesley does not convert this position correctly at all. Again, Armageddon, tons of mistakes are happening. He's winning. Ali Reza ends up getting back into the game, like actually setting up a good defense. And here he needed to just stay patient. He takes the pawn, and now he will lose. Now he will lose because here comes the final mistake. And the game is over because you just win with White. You win, you take this pawn, you promote. And the reason I'm going through the Armageddon quickly is because it's not really chess. Like, if you don't believe me, I'm about to show you. It's not. This was the classical game between Vincent Keimer and Prague. It was anything except boring. Like, it was anything except, it deserves all the praise in the world. A6, B5 from Prague. Some sort of wing gambit type of thing to deflect the knight away from the center of the board. Like, super rich opening idea from the Indian phenom. Vincent jumps the knight in, grabs the bishop to get the bishop pair. We begin a long and gritty maneuvering game. The center is opening up. You can go d4 here and blow it up, and Vincent does that because he's obviously trusting himself. Now White is going to have the bishop pair. Black is going to have terrible weaknesses. Bishop a3 looks like it's just going to take the pawn on d6. Now he does that. Rook is going to come to the middle. I mean, the position looks like it's on the verge of complete collapse for Black, but Prague is defending. And Vincent is applying the pressure. And Prague is, of course, going to get low on time because he always gets low on time. But not to be denied because Vincent is also going to get low on time. D5 is a mistake. Now bishop b2 is very good because you're threatening to always reposition the bishop to a better diagonal. Vincent doesn't play it, and not only does Vincent not play it, in the ensuing phase of the game, Vincent loses his pass pawn and is just worse. So Vincent clearly shook by the counterplay that Prague drops on the board, and as always, every Norway chess game will be decided in this crazy time scramble. Prague is now his biggest advantage of the game. He can go d3. He doesn't go d3 for some reason. Now he can't go d3 because he would be blundering his queen on the same diagonal. So now he has to find a way to go d3. He can't go d3 because he's pinned. So because he kind of self-freezes the position, they straight up just make a draw. So in this, right here, after going queen to c3, he self-pinned himself with the idea to play queen e3 and so on. But after this move, there's nothing you can do. Because if you go here to try to get out of this, I have rook e2. You go here, I just go back. Actually, bishop h3 is even winning for White, which is incredible because you have the fork. Crazy. So, a very, very complicated game, which is now going to be settled in an Armageddon, which is over in 3 seconds because we get some reverse. This is kind of a Grunfeld invitation by Black, very sharp line, and Vincent Keimer does not get anything from the opening. Remember, White starts with 3 extra minutes. And from the opening, he already does not have... He's down 40 seconds, which is bad. But still, you have a game, right? Of course, you have a game. And then he spends a bit of time, goes rook c2, and loses the game on the spot.
What?
Rook c2 allows
fuck?
knight to d4 check. And you would think, why did Vincent resign in this position? He can just take. Yeah, then he would be pinned. And if you are wondering, did Vincent Keimer actually lose a game like this? Yes. Yes, he did. Armageddon is not chess. It's just not. It's very exciting, but this year in particular, I feel like the Armageddon games. Somebody can fact check
What
this.
the fuck
but
is
this year, the
C2?
Armageddon games in this tournament have been horrendous, and I'm not insulting the players. I would have lost all of them and probably crap my pants at the same time. But I feel like historically, the Armageddon games have been better. The classical games, I mean, the games have been wild in the Armageddon, and it's great as a fan. It's great for us because we get to sit there going, "That's how I play." Now, we will take a look at the standings in a moment. On the women's side, Bibisar is in first place. Divia's right there. It's very, very close. I think there has only been one win or two in classical.
I'm keeping the underscore because it adds character.
Lucio Kiriko rush. Maybe an opportunity where they want to play this.
I can get rid of it tomorrow if I want to.
Yes, with the Sigma, because Cinnabar, they had the Ilari ban previously, so Cinnabar could flex the Ilari now.
But it adds
this is
character.
Your opportunity without on the field to play a little bit slower here on King's Row if that's what they want to do. And for Thailand, I mean, no Ramatra, I'm sure they're fine with that. They can play a variety of comps. Kyron especially, I mean, you can have a Zarya here. You have, yeah.
King's Row.
Yeah, I think this is just to remove the safety for Leo, knowing that, well, Leo's going to have to commit to Sig now, unless Leo wants to also jump on the Ramatra. Haven't seen Leo on the Zarya yet. The Diva is a good choice, but unsure if that's been a hero that Leo really wants to go towards.
Well, the guy that has
hero pools and some of these players. It is interesting though that Philippines is really wanting to focus on backline. They want the support bans, as you've already had now Alari directly into the Kiriko here.
Like, I don't know who this guy thinks he is.
Matches. This is also a soft ban on the Lucio. It's rare for teams to still play the Lucio without
this
the
is
Kiriko.
kind of tough.
Now teams might just.
This is kind of tough.
Kiriko and Lucio. Kiriko by ban and Lucio by just extension.
Yeah, we have seen teams obviously on King's Row even pull out cat compositions, some cat bastion comps. So with no Kiriko on the field, you could see that with like the Ana.
Give me your
Theoretically,
fucking
also
name,
because
bro.
We do see a lot of value with nanoing the bastion.
Yeah.
With Tether, just bringing them along, just trying to just immediately blitz down somebody with how fast the hero gets. So that's another opportunity. But I imagine for Philippines here, since Ilari's
like this is not me.
Ilari, so maybe you might see like Juno Ilari or Bap Ilari or something of that nature. Maybe a cat. I mean, also I guess Mizuki. Mizuki's still very, very popular currently.
Yo, wake the fuck up. He's in quick play, dude.
Available there for them and maybe a bit more comfortable now.
Hello?
Play perhaps a more.
Yo, where are you going? This guy's trash. Why did he clip that? Why did he clip that? Why did he clip that?
We'll just have to see.
If you know it's going to be sitting on the defense,
Unreal.
make sure to weapon attack, but so many options available.
Unreal.
Zarya has looked pretty stable so far, although the Malga counter comp on the low ground circuit seem to be unbelievably strong. So defense first is Kyron on the Orisa.
Which, I mean, Orisa, good for brawling. Can hit a spear, set up and engage.
Bro, I can't lie. Talon Loki have hella aura, bro. I like the concept a lot. Bap Kiri into fucking Mauga double flex on like it was like what Chase of Reaper on Circuit Royale. And then now they're on Bapalari. They have so much aura, bro.
But I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see that this be the final composition here because Cat Bastion's up, Solus on the May with the Ryan, so you can set up.
Guys, you're leaving, but for Leo is cool too. You have to be here for Leo.
Just threatening everyone on the high ground, and you can get around some of these high positions pretty quickly.
Yes, it's a kind of London Spitfire.
They need a reverse sweep. And then Menta might be shattered a bit after.
Unfortunately, so the Symmetra would really help this type of composition. And now that they scouted the comp, okay, you see the Orisa on the other side, strap out over towards Sigma. You're thinking we can poke this one out because
They think they're gonna be against some Mauga comp. Is that why they walked out on that?
On the back line, pretty abusable.
Probably.
Opportunity here for Philippines, getting the match that they're looking
You
for.
follow me back on TikTok.
Yeah, that's exactly like you were talking about there.
Dude, Leo is so
very much
fucking.
comp, take map control,
He's funny.
let Leo pressure the point, then rotate up to the high ground a bit. They have the Juno, so they have Juno and Cinnabar both, so they can do a lot of pocketing here for both the flanks and keep the sustain up.
And they want to get aggressive with this type of composition as well. Just break Juno onto the Sigma. A little bit of low HP.
Bro, I don't want to cheer for the Brig Juno team.
Being as high vision, trying his best to just poke players out. Kyron taking a lot of damage, forcing
Over the Bapalari team.
While that's happening, Yuan goes down, so Philippines down a member early.
This is how you defend on King's Row, by the way. You put your tank on high, and then you.
Here's the problem.
It's so good.
Playing into the Orisa on high ground. Now the Orisa looks like
I don't know why he dropped.
Here currently, but the Orisa's so good at just clearing out with the spear and the spin. Just able to keep that pressure alive in there.
Oh, Sandbar.
Solus being found by Yoshinari. Leo trying to body block a little bit onto Kyron. Once again saved by the Immortality Field. As Lao, low HP, Philippines constant in a 4v5. And finally the response, Yuan gets the revenge of the Yoshinari, who I believe tried to get a build of a spawn camp in there. And finally the rock also onto Kyron allows Yuan to find the kill. Philippines looking for the cap.
Oh, and they're getting chased down there. Good shield as well from Leo just to prevent individual hinders coming through. And it took a bit of time, but that's King's Row first, especially when you have a really strong high ground hold that Thailand did have with the Orisa. So first going their way, the bank building up for both these squads. It looks like they want to chase a bit, but gonna be tough.
Yeah, patient with it. I mean, Philippines constantly on a 4v5, but still finding a good position to, while you still have 4 members alive, trying to root out some of the Thai defense.
Philly has every fucking ult. Almost.
No pulse at the moment, but still has a flame going on.
Both teams there, it's gonna be a very chaotic fight.
Yeah, maybe looking to find one of the supports.
I think if you're Philly, you just start maybe OC. Well, rally, you have to do the Alaria, and then now I think you swing with no, Lao is so good at Juno.
The Sun doesn't end up finding a target.
It's traded. I think now you just.
Regardless,
Lao is killing everything.
It's gonna be the window coming through from MSCG. 3 members alive. High vision, not finding anything in terms of skulls on that Deadeye.
Lao just literally killed 3. Lao just killed 4.
Very deadly Juno so far. Orbital Ray just amplifying the damage forward for Philippines to push.
And Leo played that so well. Leo anchors the point, then as soon as that window gets used, just walks forward, kinetic grasp, tries to eat all the damage, and then when the item gets used, instead of trying to just be like
all right, Lao.
Just takes control.
Now,
keeps the shield, keeps that pressure alive, and then the orbital ray comes out from Lao. So that was pretty clinical for Philippines.
OC will be so easy. Okay, this.
On the Sigma, seeing that comfort.
Should be bubbles available here. Minimal
Can we
damage
push?
done, and I'll have to protect Pally.
Yeah, I don't know. Now you see it's honestly it's whatever, but
dropping the flux and putting the pressure onto Thailand. Yuan coming up next, so takes a bit of damage in response, but still has the OC ready to go.
Nice, filthy.
Just as quickly. This is Philippines getting a speed run through the streets of King's Row.
And Yuan coming alive here a little bit, hitting some big shots. Not necessarily getting tons of final blows, but getting the damage that they need. That pressure was more than enough, and now second.
How has meta ever been a problem for anyone except like the top like 0.1% in ranked? And even then, the reason why meta is a problem in the 0.1% of ranked is not because the meta means anything in ranked, but because people think they have to play the meta.
A big pressure onto the backline outside of Solus right now.
Well, there it is. Here we go. Solus is gone. High Vision finds it. Similar to what we saw on the previous maps. High Vision, good for that neutral solo kill. For Kyron, it's got to be slow going. It has to find his opportunity to get a dive on.
People think they have to play the meta in hash rank. Not even just that. In fucking Master League, these teams think they have to play what the Koreans play, what the meta is, and they don't have to. Look at us, bro. And now we lost, but we should have won. But like we lost, but we were the only team playing not Cat Bastion.
Captive Sun is up. They could go early, maybe before the raise up. Cinnabar, they're going to have the rally available.
Oh shit!
Explosion! You'll take that any day of the week.
It's big. They're gonna get another two. Pally.
Melee kill to Yuan, MSCG on Solus.
What are you guys doing?
Pally. This is what we're looking for from the Alaru pick. Banned on the last map, available now in Thailand. We have to pilot that one into a 5 victory.
Loving the flexibility here from Thailand, just making some pretty heads-up swaps. Yuan now going to the Bastion. Bastion's gonna be up. Double support available here for Philippines if they want to go really aggressive. With no Captain Sun, they don't have to necessarily feel afraid.
Team that gets the Expert League will be free thinkers.
Oh, okay. Leo's gonna eat a lot of
oh shit, that's not good. This is a really fun fight. I'm sorry. 3v3. High Vision's 1. Can we push? Leo hit his orb. He's on 200 ping. Nice. Oh, don't let Cinnabar trade. Nice. Very, very good.
Leo, they're just keeping the zone available. Sure, they lose some players there, but there wasn't really any strong supportals, right, for Thailand because they're playing this Alari Ana compositions when the fight breaks down like that and stuff. And Sol's gonna find that stick as well onto the Ana, and Leo keep the pressure on, and now Philippines, they're in a good spot.
Look how good Philly is, bro.
Last long. This is part of the reason why you want opted to go towards the Bastion despite the lack of support. You just don't have the survivability up against the Bastion firepower when you're playing as the Winston, even with the Primal Rage available. As Yoshinori slightly healed up, but not quite. As this Philippines looking all healthy right now. Losing the Bastion doesn't matter. Thailand does not look like they have enough firepower. Only 2 alive. High vision down. A ball to slow things down. Only to buy time. But Philippines will cap the map.
The time is definitely being bought for the Kyron staying alive for quite a while. Gonna make it out here too. But surely the cleanup here from Philippines gonna come on in. Yohan here on the Reaper as well, just to anchor the point even more. Just try to finish up here. Lau gonna find several out with the right click, and this should be the end.
This taking a minute to fucking cap. But good job, good job, good job.
As soon as Kyron goes down, and did take some time, Philippines find their mark.
Bro said Mizuki player, bro.
Some good counter swapping as well, honestly. The Winston coming through from Kyron only to be
Mizuki player, like what did you play before Mizuki?
Limiting what Kyron can actually achieve on this Winston. A nano clock coming from MSCG on the high vision that unfortunately
taking some time to cap to secure AA.
Pushing forward, pushing his shield.
But over 1 minute, so if they cap an OT, they can only win. Fucking genius, bro. No, Leo is a fucking mastermind of the game.
Sigma composition. The Philippines wanted to be able to win with our previous map, and now they might just be able to win it now on King's Row instead.
Definitely coming alive a bit here for King's Row. And the bank, not too bad, finishing with over a minute in the bank, so that's, you'll be pretty happy with that. Now we're going to watch this offense here, see that's how I want to swap, right? Do they want to potentially try to pull out the Winston? I doubt you roll out on the Winston initially. Gonna look for a little bit of scouting first, and looks like Philippines not gonna be making any big changes to their comp. Keeping the Sigma, keeping the Juno Brigida.
There's a tick that will buy you, and then it makes sure you can't
like
eat meat anymore.
Right? Because you're expecting them to not play too much of a rush style, right? Obviously, you could watch the swaps that might happen for High Vision Yoshinori that could put more pressure on a Cinnabar, but having these packs of just hard pockets.
I heard a dog outside.
Make some space, find some picks.
Also, just brawl the front line, particularly when you eventually have the swap of Kyron going over towards Winston. Cinnabar's Brig ends up finding extra value.
Oh, Talon just play whatever the fuck.
We'll be backing this one up again. Same type of composition, largely the same picks that we saw previously. They are really feeling himself now on towards the Sigma, but Kyron back over on the Trident Truzaria.
And really, the story right now is that if Solus can just keep this equalize on the flank, maybe
wow!
On the duel, gonna get the back. Oh my gosh, Solus gonna live here. So the Tracer
How would you not kill that?
Out, very, very risky. And Solus just needs to waste his time. 2K 26, honestly, a little bit. Just keep the pressure alive.
Well, the pressure is good right now because it's Kyron 100 energy, by the way. Needs to wait for at least one bubble.
Oh my gosh.
All that's happening. Solus, okay, finally finding his mark, but Yoshinori who's been just such a pain in the backside for Solus's Tracer so far. A little bit of help from Lau as well. High vision, maintaining high ground control. Look at this map control coming through from Thailand.
Still though, lamp gets used from Poly, so Poly getting pressure here, knowing there's no lamp, and Solus kind of free to run around because Yoshinori not back just yet. As Philippines playing the hotel, trying to stay alive, trying to minimize the damage to Kyron.
Kyron still
No bubbles. Oh,
still at 100 energy. He just needs to beam down somebody.
Leo got a magic kill on the Tracer of everyone. Look at them. They're so fucking healthy in the little room.
Energy dissipating away as well. Faster respawns. Yoshinori coming back on a Reaper now, but it's quicker ultimates, particularly on the double support side. Solus once again finding value. First ultimate online for Thailand now taken off the board.
They're never putting Batalto in.
No ticks. No ticks this entire time. Kyron so charged, but just no pressure on the point. Not enough. Solus really upping the Tracer game right now here, Avril, because I feel like they're keeping Yoshinori in check. Yoshinori here on the Reaper, like you talked about. Maybe having some more options.
But every time I'm dreaming, I'm like really intensely streaming and like playing Overwatch.
Just in general, as a Flux,
like to the point where I don't know how I'm even getting rest because I feel like I'm not resting because I'm so fucking like my brain is so active and it's always really bad. It's always I'm always having a really bad time. Dude, this guy's grabs are fucking massive.
No pulse bomb
Shit.
combo into this one, but High Vision
they're all
doesn't need
there.
it. He's just going to collat through on the rail, dropping the fan damage onto Philippines side. But with the actual orbital ray from Lau, Mike's will just be able to keep players alive for a little bit longer. Not long enough though. It's only Leo, and we will see the tie cap.
Like, it's a nightmare every time. It's a nightmare. No painkiller, no clear, no
Took some time, but you see
AC
how
design.
Kyron jumps in with the right click, trying to get behind Leo there, just set up, and then as they're trying to peel for him because of the window, drop the grab. Everyone's in it. I mean, that was just a beautiful, beautiful setup. I love the Zarya aggression there, just trying to body block a bit onto Leo because they're going to be trying to LOS that window from Pale. And now you have a kind of a free grab because everyone's so afraid of keeping Leo up or just trying to keep Leo up there.
Yeah, I mean, the off-angle grab coming on through with this setup on the window on the opposite end means there's just no way Leo can't mark every single angle at the same time. And
Do we really just stay Sigma into Zarya? I feel like it's kind of hard. Let's go Ram.
This OC so far, just shooting bubbles. Disruptor shots forced all players inside of the bookshop for now, but as Yoshino comes on out, Dire triggers onto you on first and foremost. This orbital ray is going to allow Kyron to continue to push on forward and put the hurt onto Leo.
Yeah, Kyron just trying to take this phase. However, lamp has to get used. Kyron
Bro.
needs to back on up, so decent peel coming out. Solo's going to go down a bit late, but
That's really funny.
Make it back here for another fight. And with the orbital ray used for that fight, sure, they get through the streets a bit, but no one goes down too late here for Philippines, so they'll have a chance to.
But does anyone else like think that they like ruin their life, but it's like a dream and it didn't actually happen?
In the sense that you don't have any bubbles to play through, that's going to be Kyron and Yoshinori's special, particularly now.
Because if you look at Philly, they know AA matters here.
Looking for Death Blossom, has to dodge out from some of the utility that Leo has, but aside from that, a bubble onto the backline with the Death Blossom will be a fight winner.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they want to do here. They're really trying to pressure window. Also, maybe they can get the grasp out. If they can get the connect grasp. Actually, Leo up in the air. Leo's not here to eat. There's the Death Blossom.
Well, those are your healers. You need those ones, bro. Fuck.
Leo, supporting, healing to keep him alive.
Someone did a murdering spree and murdering spree? Bro, what the fuck? I don't mean.
Was, and he completes it swiftly.
How are you dreaming that you're murdering people? You're actually. That means you're like a murderer, bro.
The big problem that's looming for them to just try to keep this time bank great for them is the grab for Kyron, right? Grab, OC.
Loki, I used to have these dreams really often, like literally like every day or like. We went Bastion and we just died on Bastion. No way, we're trolling.
Trying to get the punish onto this.
But our dreams are I'm like just dying. I'm like getting killed. People are like killing me.
Separate parts of the map, but it's one victory here. As Philippines
It's really
trying
bad.
one last shot to get this defense in, because otherwise Thailand looking like a very bad time back. Leo even coming back on towards this line. Look out for Lau though. Last chance. Oh, but Ray dies. But
Leo's on Reinhardt, so they're good. They're fucking good. Oh, are they good? Whoa! Oh my gosh, Yoshi just TP'd in and two-tapped the Tracer. No fucking way. Illegal, illegal, illegal. Oh, they get AA, but
completely broken here. I was going to say MSGG and Pally also have support ultimates, but they're not going to need them.
you need to get a tick in a minute. It's a lot of pressure.
Philippines almost exactly missing 1 second.
It's not a guaranteed AA.
Minor amount of slowdown, but once they found momentum, particularly from B onwards, it's just lights out. A is where they seem to struggle. Everything else was a one-shot for Thailand.
Yeah, and then really just their macro gameplay is just so good around Kyron, especially on that Zarya again, because you get to that last point. If they get stopped there, it's a much more torturous.
Like I spent all day
they're gonna have the
streaming and then playing ranked and being really tilted and really upset and really angry about how I'm playing and how my stream is going and how everything is in life, and then I go to bed and then I'm in the exact same fucking I'm streaming and it's all going bad. I don't know what's happening and I'm really upset with how everything's going, and then it's non-stop every second. Even in my fucking dream, I'm in this nightmare, bro. No flak, no loot, no clear, no.
Snowballs can be pretty
Luke went.
impactful once you get past the first.
Literally all hours of the waking and the sleeping night, I'm like this, bro.
They're gonna need an A cap. I'm
What the fuck is the doctor gonna do?
looking at this Thai lineup, thinking 2 minutes and 13 will be enough to get a couple of ticks if that's all.
Can you see a fucking dream? A doctor.
A is kind of a minimum requirement here.
Did you say see a doctor?
In this series, where they do have to reverse loop. This is a must-win map.
I'm having a nightmare, bro.
In the World Cup qualifiers.
Yo.
Okay, Yuan messed up his grapple, but thankfully he can just quick swap.
Realistically, though, probably
Clutch Reinhardt.
not gonna find anyone just with Zarya being the solo peak.
The Reinhardt gamble to get the one tick to get attack advantage.
We've seen
Well, don't worry, there's a BAP on the enemy team.
of that.
And
There
BAP's,
is, but there's a Reinhardt here.
BAP's known to peek into Widows on King's Row, if you know what I'm saying.
Like, why are we bringing this shit
That's
up?
a very good point. That's a very good point.
Why?
We have seen some notorious bat peaks and money
It's not
being
funny.
gotten. We have seen that just in the past, but this rotation here with the Reinhardt, I'm loving it.
It's not funny.
Because now bypass a lot of this damage, try to take them off.
Wait, we got 4th place in Master League. We're like shocked season 5,
And
bro.
this time with the May as well. Last time you were sort of saying, right, maybe the extra May would have been a lot more helpful. It's available. Trying to
Season
lock
4,
down particular
or
targets.
no 5, yeah 5.
10 seconds left
Wait,
to play through. It's going to be
4.
one fight to play for all the marbles left. Already been forced, by the way. Yoshinori onto the backline looking for targets. But where does Leo want to go? Form has been used. High Vision's damage is currently out. That's going to be the shield broken. Loud down. High Vision finds his mark, and Leo falls as well. Philippines get nothing.
Might be
not
5,
even
4.
A single tick. High Vision pops the turret mode, and Leo just has nothing to say about it.
And it started out strong. They had the rotation. They make it up. They clear the high
Bro, we
ground,
knew
but then
Town was
after
gonna be
they clear the
good.
high ground, they're like, okay, what do we do? Where do we go from here? They try to drop that really early lamp force. I think that immortality field force. I think that is the crucial call up there that you made, because you don't have that. Then they're like, okay, it's a free for all. We can pressure the back line. We have a lot of energy. Walk on forward. Everyone has to kind of LOS that, and it just crumbles from there. So the first step was there. The first step of clear the high ground, use the May. Let's get them off this. Now we've like kind of flipped the map. But then where do you go from there, especially now that Kyron already had so much energy?
I said they needed to cap A, in my mind, Philippines to win this map in any, not even comfortable manner, but just having a good shot. It sounds logistically sound. An A cap to me is the minimum. Now that they don't even have a tick, they can only play for a draw, which still means they have to reverse sweep 3 maps in a row. This map will just go in the bin, won't count at all. But I think this map will count because Thailand are looking at a resounding 3-0 victory here. We talked about the fact that Philippines might have gotten that 3-0 over India, but Thailand is a different beast.
It is drawable. Shouldn't give up hope just yet, but I will say that I think I'm landing on your side here. Thailand have been looking really, really dominant throughout the series, looking very confident. Doing a bit of scouting with that Sonic here. Gonna make the swap back to the Reaper. Keeping the Bastion here as well. I mean, you have such a long sight line. I mean, with the nade, with the turret form too.
If you want to just brute force the A point for one tick, Bastion might be acceptable.
Bro,
Drag plays down.
this could be an insane map.
Fight. Use the turret mode.
6
You find
reverse
something
sweep.
During that fight, it's all over.
You hear a little bit of a hotel fight. High Vision getting the pocket. Solus making sure not to give up the space, but they have to drop, right? They
Here we
have to
go.
drop.
Nearly got the off angle as well. You notice that how deep
Go.
Kyron was trying
Live.
to turn Leo around.
Live!
He's been so low right now. It's going to be High Vision just running in. He'll even give his life for it. Doesn't care if he dies. Because
What?
with Leo down, it's so capable. In fact, the point is completely open right now. One last skill to solve should do it. No one alive. And Thailand will put Philippines down a clean 3-0. As we saw just how good that secondary map on circuit was. And a close King's Row, not enough to push.
All right,
Philippines
bro. Good night,
into a
everyone. I'm
format.
out.
And you know, a little disappointing, I think, score-wise. Philippines still, they show that I think they're a very strong team, but Thailand just a step above right now. Their overall macro, their mechanics, and I think that's really the big difference. It's not even just the mechanics, because Philippines were keeping up with that. Their macro gameplay was fantastic. Very good swaps, just a very good understanding of everything they need to win